Hello again, Struckweb. Welcome back to another day. I'm starting early today, 2:25 p.m. over here, and we will be continuing where I left off, which was Act 2 in Torchlight 3. I mean, I didn't leave it off there. I ended up stopping there yesterday when I was playing off stream. I couldn't get any stream time of me playing other than like doing 2 missions, actually 1.5 missions. So hopefully you would enjoy this stream. The server issues have been resolved for quite some time now, so let's enjoy it and have a nice day of Torchlight, a nice Sunday of Torchlight. I'm just quickly posting that I'm playing on the official channel, and I think we're good to go. If anyone is playing on Ridiculous and is around my level and my difficulty, I mean not my difficulty but my missions, I wouldn't mind teaming up. Even if you're a few quests behind, I wouldn't mind helping as long as you're on Ridiculous or you're fine with going on my difficulty, because I'm trying not to change to a lower one. This is my current trying to keep that badge, the E-pin for playing on Ridiculous only. And welcome back, Duran. Welcome back, nice to see you again. How have you been? And yeah, if we find any bugs and issues, we will write the developers. There is a website, feedback dot extra. No, let me quickly check what the website was. Feedback dot tl3feedback.extragames.com. I'm actually gonna share the link to those of you who might want it. I think it redirects. But yeah, if anyone finds bugs, the link, I'm gonna give you the note link. You can always report them, and you can upvote and downvote suggestions and bugs and things like that. Note is a new system that they're using. They've been using it for a while now, but it's still a new thing. And you can submit feedback such as suggestions, not just bugs. So yeah, feel free to use Note if you're a player of the game. That is the way to let them know to make yourselves be heard regarding bugs and other things that are... Oh! Are we having server connection issues again? Really? Really? I've been playing all night. I've been playing all night, no problem. I mean, I managed to record 20 gigabytes of compressed footage of me playing the whole Act 1 without a single, maybe just 2 disconnects. Let's see, hopefully I can connect now. But I gotta admit, there weren't many people online in the European servers back then, so that probably might have been the reason. Okay, now here we are in the game. I gotta go and enchant some items. I'm gonna quickly go ahead and try to enchant some items. One hour of my records, how much is in gigabytes? Okay, let me quickly check my recordings. Torchlight 3 rows. Let's say there's a file that's 1 gigabyte 93. 1 gigabyte 93 is 33 minutes. There's a file that's 4 gigabytes 92, or 4 gigabytes 9, that's 1 hour 22 minutes. I mean, I played much more than what I recorded. There have been things that I didn't record because I didn't think it worth recording. For example, when I have been disconnected a few times and voting to reconnect, or when I've been AFK, I was pausing and then restarting. But anyways, that's a whole other story. The thing is, I played a WOT. I played a WOT last night without having any problems with the servers. But when I was streaming, it was terrible. But it was expected. I mean, it's early access. It's not launch. It's not like a proper launch. It's the time to food the servers, break them, and give them the chance to fix them and make sure they're all working properly on launch. But it seems like I can't get to my fort. Let me quickly check on the Discord channel if there's someone saying that they're experiencing something. We're aware of issues on our EU and Asian servers. We are working with our cloud providers to find solutions. We might have a downtime coming up soon. Really, just my luck. Just my luck. Oh man. The one time I'm gonna start, well, not much we can do other than do the same thing we were doing yesterday. Just when I was hoping the servers would be stable now, it's gonna be on the EU servers that they won't be. I knew about the Asian servers having problems. They've been having problems all night. Some people from the Asian servers even had problems with some of the progression. But I really had a very smooth experience. Maybe 1 hour and a half after I stopped my stream in the evening. All right, now instead of going into my fort, I'm gonna just go do questing. I'm just gonna do quests. Maybe going into my fort is not letting me load up. Oh, it's not just that. It's not just that. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do anything until they fix it. When there's problems with the traveling, that means the servers are overloaded. Well, at least I managed to record enough footage last night, and that was a good call, recording my footage last night and not sleeping. I still haven't slept, and it's 2 in the afternoon. And it's a good thing I didn't, because if I left the things to record footage for my video now, I wouldn't have probably made it. But yeah, at least we're in the game. At least we're in the game. Feel free to ask questions. I did like some of the boss fights a lot. Some of the things I saw in the game I liked a lot. I'm not a big fan of the drop rates of gold, really. Especially when you're playing on ridiculous at the very first few levels, you really want those gold drops for potions, because you need those potions on some of the boss fights, because your damage is not that high, even if you try to play the best damage skills you can get for your level. I've been running things like Holy Bolt. I noticed Dark Spears has been doing a lot of good damage. It didn't used to do good damage before. But I haven't played Dark Spears in a long time. I used to only use it for swows, and I've been doing Dark Spears combo with Holy Fury for that cap swow. The swow is 80% hard cap. You can't get a swow on the same target more than 80%. This gives you 50, and this gives you 50. So when you combine them, there was a time when you could actually stop an enemy where there was no cap on the swow, but you can reach 80% with those two skills, and it's not bad. I mean, eventually I'm probably... I need 3 more levels to get entropy. When I get entropy, things become really easy in regards to the DPS. Then I'm gonna stop using this skill here, and I'm gonna put entropy. And eventually I might consider replacing Dark Spears for Consecration. Right now I just need that extra damage and swow, but yeah, normally I probably would do something like... I'm not sure whether I'm gonna go for Holy Bolt or keep Holy Fury. Might as well keep Holy Fury as my white skill. I need some white skill to help me gain the black bar up, and to activate the white bar for the mana again. I've been noticing improvements in the pets. The pet skills have been dropping more varied. When the pets first got introduced, and the 1, 2, 3 months after the pets got introduced with beast buddies, which was update 7, I think. Back then it was dropping mostly 2 or 3 of the different skills, and the others were super rare to find. We also didn't have that many back then. So let's try and travel again. I'm gonna keep trying to travel. At least we're in the game. Even if I can't travel, I'm in the game. But since I'm seeing everyone is in the town, I'm assuming no one else can travel. And welcome back to everyone, and welcome to the new people. Hi to you, Sean, as well. So right now, what we're waiting for is for some sort of news regarding the server stuff. Regarding the EU and Asian servers. So I'm wondering what the concurrent players numbers are. Is there already a way to see the current concurrent numbers? Concurrent numbers, Steam, Torchlight 3. Game and player statistics. Would that be the latest stats? Steam charts, no, not Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3. I'm wondering where Torchlight 3 ranks right now. It's not in the top 100, so I'm wondering if I can check it somewhere. Does anyone know where I can see the concurrent numbers, concurrent players from Steam? I'm gonna keep trying to teleport. Oh, actually teleported. Nice. Okay, I think they might have fixed it. If I'm... No, never mind. Never mind. Well, that lasted a while. So, it's telling me I've spent 10.7 hours playing the game. Almost 11 hours that I've played the game. This is what Steam is telling me. So, alright, let's try again. I guess we're repeating the stream from yesterday, but at least it's better because we can get inside the lobby, inside the hub. But yeah, it's funny how there's so many European people versus American and Oceanic and what other continents, and African and so on. So just Europe and Asia from all, what is it, 7 continents? I'm bad with geography, so if I said something stupid, don't mind me. I'm not sure how many continents there were, but I think it was 7. But yeah, I don't know where to see the statistics of how many people are currently logged into the game. I'm gonna try and find the statistics. Wow, it's loading. Alright, I think I found something that that might be it, but it's not listing Torchlight 3, only Torchlight 3 beta. So it probably doesn't have it there. Steam charts. Well, maybe because the game is new, it still doesn't give the actual statistics. But if it's not in the top 100, that means the concurrent players are under 5.6 thousand. Because number 100 from the list seems to be 5,600. So there aren't that many people logged in. But there's probably a lot of people trying to log in, and that might be what's causing all the problems. We'll see though, we'll see. I get a few seconds in and that's it. I might be breaking the servers. my country is breaking the servers every time. But yeah, look at everyone. Everyone is just standing in the town because there's not much we can do, I guess. Maybe we can try our luck with gambling. When servers are laggy in games, in online games, I've always had good luck with the gambling. What do I want to gamble for? Oh, I gotta actually be careful with those. Cause I lose those and then I'm naked. Let's try our luck for pants. We need spare pants. Ooh, 3 enchant slots. Yeah, this is a good find. This is a nice one as well. Oh, crit chance and regular defense. Okay. Okay. I mean, crit chance is not bad. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of defense and HP, but it's crit chance. And on this one, I'm wondering what I can enchant on it. Now at least I have a spare thing. So what's happening is the game is only letting us stay in the town and we can't travel. I'm gonna quickly check on the Discord again if there's any news. Alright. And it's the same type of discussions. People queuing on the Discord channel about the connection issues. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait a bit and try again. We're just repeating what we were doing yesterday, but it's one step further. It's one step further because at least we're in the town. I'm assuming we're gonna have to wait for the maintenance. And then after that we're gonna be able to play. Someone said, I'm glad tomorrow is Monday. Oh, crybabies. I hope you'll go to work. Yeah, people are starting to be toxic to each other. That's what always happens with things like that. Just now a message from Tyler, the project lead. Sorry guys, I know it's been rough. We're working on bringing on more capacity for the EU servers. They have not been scaling as intended due to unanticipated issues with our host. Hopefully we will see these servers coming online soon. That's what Tyler just said. And he said it's 4 a.m. here, he just got up and he's still trying to understand the situation. Oh boy. Tyler is the MVP. Tyler is the MVP. Waking up at 4 a.m. just so that he can make it for us EU players to play the game. Well, see, that's some interesting things. Alright, well, I think it's pointless for me to keep trying to travel. I think it's pointless for me to keep trying to travel and do stuff. I'm just gonna chill in the town. I'm gonna chill in the town until we've got some word that everything's fixed. In the meantime, do you want to talk about builds, about skills? Do you want to have some sort of discussion? We might as well use the time we've got here to discuss certain things. I can give you what I've noticed in the early stages of leveling a mage. I've noticed that, as I said earlier, Dark Spears in the very first stages is very strong. And combining that with Holy Fury is nice. I just got some news, not news but confirmation from one of the developers that this 65% damage to pets does not apply to summons. It does not apply to the summons from my Bane, which is those 8-legged allies, and it does not apply to the Netherlings. But it is highly likely that they would nerf this damage, but make it to apply to the summons. Because it's a very good idea, and I was asking about this, and yeah, one of the devs said he's not really sure, but he suspects it's not working that way as I thought, buffing all the pets and summons. But yeah, it's a good idea, so maybe they would buff it. I can't quote exactly what he said, but he said it's something within the lines of highly likely or highly possible that this would get reduced, but apply to more things than just our pets. Right now, this plus damage for pets only applies to those pets, to this pet here. Where is it? This pet, whatever we've got here. Which is still okay, but yeah, I'd really love a fun summoner build, and the synergy is there. The synergy of having Spirit Well, 8-legged allies, and this armor. This armor, I'm gonna show you what I mean by the Celestial. Let's go to the Legendarium and just type Celestial. Oh, I can't type it here. But yeah, I can find it. So Celestial boots, no. I want the summon stuff. I mean, yeah, I want more pieces. You ideally need 3 pieces at least of each one. So I've got the Pauldrons, which is with the Netherlings. There's also a way to summon Goblin Hounds from the Woods Beast, but I think it's also Pauldron, so I have to double check this. What else? Summons. Oh, the Bone Walker and Bone Raiser. This was the thing I think is very good for a summoner build as well. So with the Bone Walker and Bone Raiser you get 3 Skeleton Knights and 3 Skeleton Warriors. But then when you have Bone Raiser together with Bone Walker gets another 4 archers. So that's 10 skeletons altogether. 3 knights, 4 archers and 3 warriors. Combine that with the +2 netherlings, that's 14. 14 just from items, excluding the 10 spiders and the bunch of netherlings I can summon. And I'm telling you, the summoner build, the pet build would be fun to play. Just checking if there's anything else that I might have missed in regards to summons. Summon, where the hell did those summons go? Oh, this one. Pet occasionally summons the spirits of Bijou and Simon to fight in combat for 30 seconds. This is another thing, you can get another 2 things. I'm telling you, the build is real, and then there's this one, Goblin Hound. But the Goblin Hound cannot work with the Celestial ones unless you put the stuff here in the Legendarium, and it's probably possible. You can either wear the Goblin items or wear the Celestial items. I want to see something. Summon an additional Goblin Hound, so you can have 2 Goblin Hounds with 3 pieces. So if you have the Goblin gear here, 3 pieces of Goblin gear, and then you have 3 pieces of Celestial, or vice versa, it's gonna work, as long as one of each set is the shoulder for the summoning. What else can we do for a summoning build while we're waiting for the servers? Right, Trailmaster, no, I'm looking for the Mage version now. Okay, I think I went through all of those. Yeah, I went through all of those, and basically you need the pet tack. You need 3 pieces of Celestial, one of them Pauldrons, 3 pieces of Wood Beast, one of them Pauldrons, and you need Bone Walker and Bone Raiser. And since the Pauldrons are the same type of item, you can't have both of them equipped. You can probably have the Celestial Pauldron here and then get either of the other things there, or have the Wood Beast Pauldron here and either of the other things over there. So you have to pick 2 things, 2 things of all of it that you're gonna wear and the others that you're not gonna wear. Ideally, what you can do is you can wear 2 pieces of one set, put the Pauldrons here, then wear 3 pieces of the other set, and then wear the sword and shield and wear the pet tack, and then you're gonna still have some slots to tinker with. In fact, you can even make a triple set build. Triple set build would require you to wear one set, 2 pieces maybe, have the 3rd piece here, wear the 2nd set, 2 pieces, have the 3rd one here, and then that means you have 2 more pieces you can wear from the 3rd set and put the other piece here, and then you're gonna have to make sure you have the Bone Walker, you have the Bone Raiser and the pet tack equipped on you. We can just switch things around. I mean, it's pretty versatile, but I really want to try a triple set build with that. Seems like downtime incoming soon is what people are saying. Let's see the news again. I'm just gonna check if Tyler wrote anything, and then I'm gonna check the chat. So The last time Tyler wrote was 10 minutes ago, but remember, it's 4 a.m. there, he just woke up, um, so it's gonna probably take a while. Yeah, so anyone else wanna talk about different items, different builds while we're waiting for the server? I mean, there's a lot of things we can discuss while we're in the game. It's much better being in the game and being able to theory craft certain things rather than staying in the loading login screen. I'm gonna open the Legendarium again. What I do love from the Celestial is other than the what's its name, the shoulder, I do love this mana infused. But I also love the one that gives me dark skill levels. This one, the helmet. And mana overload, actually, I think I mistook the mana infused for mana overload. But if you have a mana overload, it might be better to have mana infused as well. So you can sustain that stuff. And dark buff being more effective is again amazing. I mean, in general, Celestial is probably my favorite set, because almost every piece on it is pretty nice. So this is the energy spike stuff. This is consecration. Also poisoning would be pretty amazing to do. To use consecration for poison. But Molten Reach making an entropy Uber build would be super nice, because with enough cooldown reduction you can probably get that to 3 seconds. Hell, maybe even 2 seconds, and 2 seconds cooldown is plenty of time to just do some sort of rotation during those seconds and be able to recast it ASAP. You've got plenty of skills to kind of fill the void of 2 seconds. This is nice though, Vitality Extractor, pretty nice item. I think there's gonna be some weird builds with the Vitality Extractor. What else is good for builds? See, this on block chance to zap nearby enemies. Arc powered boots I would really love to play on a melee build. And when I say melee build, I mean Battle Mage with knockback and consecration. My favorite combo has been Radiant Blast plus consecration. So you might wanna experiment with Radiant Blast plus consecration and maybe the shocking relic. The shocking relic would be perfect, maybe for such a setup, especially since this item is set to give some sort of whitening stuff. I mean, it's the whitening set anyway, so it's bound to have some sort of bonuses for it. Where was it? Chance to zap on block, so you can kind of max out the block to 40%. You can't get more than 40% block in the game, so keep that in mind, guys. If you try to stack block chance over 40, it's kind of a waste. So if, for example, your shield gives you block chance 36, 7, 8, you might be better off not using the block chance pet aura. But this aura is amazing because you don't need a shield to get that 10% to work. And if you have other sources of block chance, and there is a sword that can give you block chance. Maybe they removed it from the game, but there used to be a sword that can give you block chance. But I think now every sword can give you a block chance on a roll, because they changed some stuff. And this is another good thing. Brilliant Herald Radiant Blast gains 500% increased weapon damage, a 6-second cooldown, and no longer infuses enemies. This is for that melee blaster build. Battle Mage close range blaster build. Cast your relic skill, 10% chance to instantly refresh it. Yeah, this definitely is gonna be amazing for the whitening relic stuff. And this one, Dryad's neckband. Dryad's neckband, if you get your pet to have attack speed bonuses, just think of the possibility, stacking pet attack speed. You don't care whether he does much damage as long as he keeps proccing this healing. But that means you're gonna have to make sure the pet keeps surviving to heal you. And with that you might wanna get the pet immunity. Where did the pet immunity go? Is it the same type of item? A color, or is it something else? The immunity. No, the immunity is banned. You can't stack it. But this is nice. Phoenix token. Phoenix token is nice in case the pet gets gipped. It can come back quicker. Let me check again if Tyler posted something. At the time yesterday when most of so what Tyler said is at the time yesterday when most of us went to sleep in PST, the NA and EU servers were both handling the numbers of players. However, we've seen more demand in EU as the night continues, and we're adding more servers to meet that demand. That's what he said. Yeah, I just wrote about the servers being fine last night. Alright. I think the set that's not as appealing to me is the skittering. I mean, most of the things on the skittering set I really don't like as much. Probably the skittering boots seem to be fine, and I can see some stuff going on with them, but most of the others seems not as good as I'd want them. And by the way, I've got this Sneko stick, I've got this, but it's wife bound, so right now I'm trying to get an unbinding scroll so I can unbind it and use it. What this does is it's a staff that allows you to use basic attacks that attack from up far. So the basic attack is not close range like the other staffs. And I can just dismantle it when I outlevel it, of course. Right now it's around my level. In fact, it's level 19. I probably can't wear it yet. And if I dismantle it and get the power, I can equip it and I can still use some basic attacks. This is also very nice for a basic attack build. Even if you don't use the stuff equipped, if you've got this one, it's gonna work amazingly well. This one's very nice if you're using Bane. So yeah, right now we're just waiting. So feel free to suggest if you want me to show you certain things. Please, by all means, ask me what you want to see, what you want to talk. I can go on the other heroes and show you their skills if it even lets me to go on the other heroes. I'm thinking if I try to go on the other heroes it won't work because they're not in the city, and it's gonna try and load them into a zone with enemies. You can see the guys even wagging out in the town. Oh, another thing I really like is how when we are gathering resources, we get a buff. We get a buff while gathering wood or ore or other shit like that. And this buff is very nice. It's something new that wasn't here before, and I was surprised when I saw those, and they actually stack up. You can stack up, if there's 3 different nodes you can gather, you can stack that buff, but I think it was for like 30 seconds or so. I've got a recording. And I'm gonna open it and see for how long it lasts. I'm not sure whether you can see it. You probably can't see it. But I'm gonna try and share it with you. It doesn't give me the time, but alright, let's share my window, my VLC. Add window, VLC video source, okay. Nah, that's not gonna work, not VLC video source. Add window. Alright, let's do window capture. VLC. That's my chat. It's not letting me do VLC. It doesn't let me do VLC. So that's not the window I want. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to do it the other way. Media source, VLC. I want to show you that right now. Browse. So this is it from last night. Or actually from this morning. You see at the bottom there how this buff, and you can get multiple instances of this buff. So it gives you movement speed, but there's different ones. I think there's more than this one. Let me check the other one, whether it was a recording of that. No, the other one was a different recording. Never mind that. But yeah, I just really did that quick recording. I actually forgot to include this recording in my video, but I'm gonna include them in the next one. Some information about this. Alright, quickly checking again if there's some update regarding... We're adding capacity to all servers right now, including the Asia servers. I don't think our Asia servers are meeting capacity right now. This is from 1 minute ago. From 1 minute ago. Steam DB chart. Oh, so that's from where people are watching the charts. Steam DB. I'm gonna find those charts myself. Steam DB Torchlight 3. In-game 3,251 players right now. Twitch viewers. Yesterday at one point this game had 14,000 Twitch viewers, roughly, almost. Wow. Were there really that many people viewing on Twitch this game? And when that was happening, there have been 5,000 people playing. That's the peak. The peak the game reached was 5,000 players. 670. And right now, I'm gonna try and show you this. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at. So you do see this. So this is the numbers I was talking about. Can I make it day? One day. There we go. So right now we're at this number, 3,251, and that's probably mostly EU and Asia. And Middle East and Africa. I assume that's the continents that are asleep, not asleep, that are awake. As well as Oceanic, there's actually pretty nice number of people from Australia and New Zealand and the nearby countries there that are playing. Let's see here. Alright, enough of that. So let me remove this, and if they're increasing the capacity, it won't be long until we are ready to do stuff. I'm just waiting for the green light. I'm waiting for the green light to tell us go ahead. Australian players will be using the Asia servers. We are working on adding capacity to them now. That's what has been said as well. So it says we're about to reset several servers to increase their capacity. We aren't taking the whole service down to do this, but it will disconnect several players. Sorry about the rough ride. We're trying to also bring on even more servers at the same time. The rough ride. We're gonna be rough riders. Play that Rough Riders anthem now. Cue the Rough Riders anthem track. Come on. So when I get disconnected, I'm probably gonna know it works, but I'm gonna try and see if it might not have been fixed already. Alright, just a second. Let's see, something's pew pew pewing in my house. I wanna see what's pew pew pewing. Alright. Now, yeah, I got disconnected as expected. No, I didn't. Oh, I'm there. I can fight stuff. I can kill stuff. Here we go. I just need to quickly out and tab for a second. I need to get a safe space. Close my Discord. Shit, don't die. I did not expect this. I expected to get disconnected. I did not expect this. Alright, finally, here we go. Kill stuff. As you see, the relic active skill. Oh wow, that's some poison fields I didn't know existed in the game. Okay, so they just changed the animation of the poison fields. It's the same old poison fields that can one-shot you if you stay, not one-shot you, but kill you within a second or two if you stand inside those. But they look different, the poison pools. By the way, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, which means I will be kiting a lot sometimes when I want to survive, and I want to survive to keep that wife bound item on me. Right now I need poison resistance. I've just freshly arrived in Act 2, meaning I've only had one map run on this act to farm items for this act. And if you don't have items for this act, you're gonna have a bad time when you get hit. Because resistances for poison are needed in this act the same way fire is needed in the first act. And in the third act you need lightning, electricity resistance. Alright, let's kill the zombos first. What's full? Oh, my potion inventory, okay. I'm just gonna skip some fights and push to the main mission. Just gonna grab that shrine here. Because there's, on Ridiculous, you're gonna see there's so many elites. It's gonna be a waste of time if I stop and kill every single champion group. Rather than just pushing for my mission. You see, I'm doing 16-18 content and I'm level 17, so I'm right, the right level for that content. What I wanna get now is I wanna get the waypoint before I go into a cave. By the way, if you've just started playing the game, start gathering stuff, because you're gonna need it for some quests. You're gonna need some resources for some quests. I had to refarm the same map 5 times. 5 times until I can get 100 wood. So try to get wood and stone. Wood and stone. Basically, you want 100 stone and 100 wood. When you have 100 stone and 100 wood, you can craft a mason. When you craft a mason, you can make 10 bricks. When you make the 10 bricks, you can craft yourself a wardrobe to complete the tutorial that asks you to craft a wardrobe. So just gather every single stone and wood you find until your inventory here shows you 100 in this one, 100 in this one. And then you're gonna be fine. And how's the game, Xero? The game is pretty nice. I mean, I have a lot of time spent playing the alpha. So this has always been a favorite game of mine. I just couldn't stream it recently because there was a non-disclosure agreement and everyone was forbidden from streaming for the past few months. But I've got over 1,000 hours of streams of this game while it was called Torchlight Frontiers, before it changed the name to Torchlight 3. So that by itself should tell you enough whether I like the game or not and how I'm finding it. So yeah, it is right now still rough. It is still rough. It is still early access. But I can't wait to start making builds for this stage of the game, and that people can enjoy testing. And there's a lot of things I wanna test. I mean, there's a lot of new stuff I've never looted, and that would make the whole thing so much different from what I've been doing in the alpha. Alright, well, can't say I didn't do this to myself. Okay, thankfully I was keeping spares. I was keeping spare legs, so that's fine. You lose gear, you lose wife-bound items when you die, so you gotta be prepared. Wife-bound items, to those of you who don't know, are items 20% stronger than the normal items. but if you die, you lose them. There's a way to unbind it.
You're close to dying.
There's a way to unbind those items, but you need a specific consumable, which drops mostly from bosses. That specific consumable. And since I'm playing on the hardest difficulty and I don't have much poison resistance, you can see I can get 2-3 shot no problem if I'm not paying attention. I need to go to Corpse Fire Crypt, but before I go Corpse Fire Crypt, my mission is to find a waypoint so I can later teleport to it.
You feel healthy again.
Alright, Poison Resistance Shrine, this is what I needed. Where's the damn waypoint? It should be in the next part. But yeah, if it wasn't for this game, I would not be streaming. I mean, this is the game that made me want to start streaming. Torchlight Frontiers, when it was called Torchlight Frontiers, was the game that made me think, hey, let's stream that game. I really like it. I would like to share my experiences with others and just have fun while playing and do the streaming part as well. And then I decided to start making content as well. And yeah, eventually I moved on to do different games too. But Torchlight is kind of special to me, Torchlight 3 and Torchlight Frontiers, because if it wasn't for it, I probably wouldn't have started streaming again. So, anyone wants to play together on Ridiculous, let me know. And I just got level up. I'm actually gonna save some points for entropy. I need to save 3 points for entropy for when I get it. Because I don't have respectacles. You get respectacles every 5 levels. But on top of that you also get respectacles from bosses, I think. And from other places. For example, contracts used to give respectacles too, but contracts have been temporarily disabled until they've probably been reworked or updated or whatever they're gonna be doing to them. There must be a reason why they've been disabled, and I'm guessing they're just making them better.
Perhaps this is for the best. If I'm to continue with my plan, I might have had to take out Brawl myself. Maybe I should thank this mysterious...
This voice is very familiar. I think I've watched movies with this actress. Well, Wilson, by the way, Wilson just had very bad marketing decisions and not marketing management decisions. I think the problem with Wilson was bad decisions with the management and stuff. They didn't give us time to test new content, and there was so much new content on launch day compared to 2 weeks ago when we were still doing beta tests. So Wilson didn't use its early access user base to the best it could have, because it could have gotten at least a couple of weeks of testing of that content, such as the third passive tree, and on top of the third passive tree we got 16 out of 40 new skills. So out of the 40 total skills in Wilson, 16 have never been tested by the player base, only internally by the dev team. And there's bound to be bugs that they couldn't find themselves because they're a small team. And there were at least 200-300 people playing the beta before the beta server shut down for 2 weeks of maintenance. So So those people could have definitely helped them if given even few days would have been enough to find most of the bugs that Wilson launched with. But they probably didn't expect that there would be that many bad bugs in the game when it launches. Although it definitely wasn't a good decision for Wilson to launch without testing the content and see what Torchlight 3, what extra games is doing in the early access. They're actually doing what's supposed to be done in the early access. Testing new stuff before it gets released for launch. And what Extra is now doing, Wilson could have been doing as well before the game launched, stress testing. The problem with Wilson is it was a first game of an unknown studio. So on day one of early access, Wilson didn't have that many people as day one of early access of Torchlight 3, because Torchlight 3 is the third part of a famous series of games. So Wilson had years of early access before making all that hype that somehow ended up getting formed around the launch. So games like Wilson can't, even if they want to, they can't do the same thing that's happening to Torchlight 3, because not everyone would want to buy a game from an unknown studio as early access, trusting it blindly. Whereas when it's Extra, when it's Torchlight 3, people know the developers behind the game. Most of the developers working on this game are developers who were in Blizzard North and who were in the Marvel Heroes team. So they do know what they've worked on in the past, and the franchise itself is a famous franchise in the genre. So that by itself means on early access there's gonna be a lot of people, whereas with Wilson, I'm even surprised there were so many people on launch. Even I didn't expect the game to have more than 10, 20, 50,000 at max. Then it ended up having 600,000 people playing on launch in the first few days. Which was super weird. I'm trying to find a waypoint here, I can't see it. I can't find the waypoint. Is there a waypoint? There should be a waypoint here. See, the map shows me there is one. I'm assuming it's over there where I haven't been. Because it's not here. Alright, let's keep moving. So, I think the waypoint's over there somewhere. So they had 100k peak in the first hour. People were looking for that next dark, grim and dark ARPG. Torchlight 3 and the Torchlight franchise is on the other spectrum of the genre, which is great because it's a niche. It's a niche that not many people are exploring. I mean, you have Minecraft Dungeons, which is at the very end of the bright and cheerful spectrum, whereas Torchlight is kind of not as bright and cheerful as Minecraft Dungeons. But still in the more humoristic and not that dark of a atmosphere and world. But you have Grim Dawn and Path of Exile and Diablo 1 and 2 and 4 in the dark part, and you have Wilson as well there, and you have Last Epoch in that same other spectrum of the genre. And that's good because I personally don't like comparing Torchlight to Wilson or Path of Exile or Diablo, because when they made Torchlight, Max has said it in an interview with Riker on his stream a month ago or 2 months ago or whenever, I even forgot about the exact date, but he said that when they started Torchlight they wanted something that's not Diablo, they wanted to make something that's different, that's the opposite. I can't tell you the exact words, but you kind of get what I want to say. Maybe you might want to find that stream on Riker's channel if the recording's still up. I'm not sure for how long the streams are kept on my channel. Twitch keeps it for like 14 or 30 days. For other streamers, if they're partners, maybe for more. But it was a nice interview. I mean, there's also an interview that Max did on Mr. Wama SC's channel about the game, and I always have fun watching and listening to Max on the interviews he gives, because they always go into some other fun facts, fun things about how the development of their previous titles of Diablo and other stuff has been. It's not just talking about Torchlight and all that stuff, but they're also talking about back in the day what happened when they were developing Diablo and so on. How they didn't even expect that to be this big of a hit. They were like, alright, let's hope we sell X number of copies and then we can maybe do a sequel. And then Diablo becomes so popular that yeah, and the success of Diablo 2 ends up being inevitable eventually. And another thing he said about Runic games and Torchlight 1 and 2, it was he said it was in Seattle, and the commute between San Francisco and Seattle was kind of not really good on him or something like that. I can't remember exactly what said, but something that it wasn't an enjoyable commute, and you might want to watch that. That's actually from 2 weeks ago on Friday, I think, or maybe 3 weeks ago on Friday, when he was on the official Torchlight 3 stream on Twitch, and that's when he talked about Runic and the development of Torchlight 1 and 2. But yeah, I'm bad at quoting people. I can never remember their words word for word what they said. Damn, I think I shouldn't be killing every elite I'm doing here, but at least that's good XP and maybe I can get some good items. Oh fuck, look at how many there are here. Oh man, I'm getting sandwiched. And this is ridiculous for you. It can be tough at times until you gear up. By the time I was getting to the end of Act 1, I was doing pretty nice damage and surviving. But until then, it was a climb. I had to climb up. But once I get entropy, I think things would be a little bit easier, as long as I played safer, and the damage will be there. Especially once I get all the synergies I want. Diablo Immortal actually is already on my Play Store as a pre-registration title. So my phone is telling me that if I want to, I can pre-register for Diablo Immortal. I'm not gonna pre-register, but if I do, if I do pre-register, I'm not gonna play it on my phone. I'm gonna play it on my computer with the Android emulator, just for WoWs, just to test it. Because you know there's emulators, Android emulators for PC. So you can play Android games on your PC if you want to. But I don't think Diablo Immortal would be fun playing, but I'm probably gonna try it just so I can say, hey, I've tried the game, it sucks. And that's why I'm probably gonna try Diablo Immortal. But maybe I'm gonna like it, who knows, who knows. But I doubt it. I doubt I'm gonna like a mobile ARPG. It's probably gonna have bad microtransactions. It's probably gonna have very simplified system. Oh, Snecko Stick. And this one is not wife bound. Ooh, because I've got another one for level 18 or 19, but it's wife bound and I chucked it in my storage until I can get rid of it. Alright, DPS increase. Let's give my pet some items to sell before I lose them from dying, because you never know, I'm probably gonna die. 34% chance to block. Well, I'm not using one-handed right now. Ooh, look at that defense. Look at that defense, I'm gonna keep that. So one thing I wanna try quickly on the Snecko Stick. I wanna try this. Okay. So that's how it works. Damn, I'm loving this. I wanna play with it a bit. I wanna see how much damage I can get with this shit. Oh, it looks nice. Looks nice for a basic attack build. If you have fast basic attack speed and basic attack damage, it can work well. I'm gonna go back to my regular stuff, and in the meantime I've got something better than the Snecko Stick as a wife bound. Until I die, I will use this. Until I die, I'm gonna use this, then I'm gonna switch back to Snecko Stick once I die and lose it. If I'm lucky enough, I'm not gonna die and I'm not gonna lose that one, and I'm just gonna play it until I outlevel it. But for now, let's use it until it breaks. And Craig Tisman, the game is fun. I mean, I've already said it to my viewers who have been watching for a while, but I've got many hours behind me in this game. Since April 2019, around 420 last year is probably when I started playing the game. I've got 1000 hours in the alpha and 60 something hours in the beta. 60 something hours in the Steam version, excluding the 10 hours from yesterday. But in the alpha, on the Perfect World launcher, just from streaming without making builds, I've got 1000 hours and I never felt bad playing that game. I never felt bad playing that game. I've had some fun times, even when there's been bugs. There have been some very fun bugs in the game as well. There have been times where I would have very bad luck with items, and that's probably gonna be the closest I would get to unfun stuff. And there have been times where leveling up in the game was super bad and painful. And even then, I still kept playing the game. Alexander Belyaev, welcome to my YouTube channel. Thank you for the subscription, dude. Helping me grow my channel, really appreciate it. But yeah, there's been time where taking a character to 100, and the max level used to be 100, was super bad. Cause right before they changed the XP rates back then, the XP was nice. But then they made it bad, then they boosted it a little bit, but still not enough. But now the XP is good, now the max level is 60. And reaching 60 is pretty decent, pretty normal speed to reach 60. By the time you complete the story, you're probably gonna be between 40 and 45, based on how much side stuff you do and how you're progressing. But let's say let's say you're gonna be 42, 43 probably when you finish the game. And then there's gonna be just 15 levels to grind, but right now they remove the map works because they're replacing the map works with something that they teased in the front page. When you vote the game, you're gonna see something jeans, etc. I'm gonna show you after this map. I'm gonna show you so you know what I'm talking about, and that's gonna be the next end game mode. There's not much I can tell you other than that it's good. As an idea, as a concept. And it's different than what other games are doing, but yet still similar to what other games are doing. So it's gonna feel familiar to players of the genre. It's not gonna be that difficult to realize how it works and... Oh! And there's a bug. You get too far away from the boss and it respawns. So I'm not a big fan when this bug happens. It's happened to me a few times on different bosses. And the problem is this is physical damage boss, meaning I don't have much defenses against her. My defenses right now are... some of them are fire, others are poison, and she's physical. You have to be careful not to get her to despawn again. Ah, no! Phew. No! She despawned again! Ah, this is annoying. I lost so many potions already. So I think I should stay inside the circle. And that might be intentional mechanic. Having to stay inside the circle. Must be an intentional mechanic of the boss fight.
You're badly hurt.
Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Alright, I got her. I got her. Sorry if I wasn't talking, I was concentrating. I wasn't even breathing much during that fight in the last few moments. Alright, let's quickly check the hole. 261. Okay, I don't need this, I don't need this. Breaches requires level 20. What's my crit chance? 50% crit chance. Is 50% the limit? Let's see. Am I gonna lose 7%? Yeah. So 50% is not the limit. I think it was 80% if I'm not mistaken, but I have to double check it what the cap was on the crit chance. Now we gotta go to the town. Many people are hoping that this game would launch around end of summer, start of autumn, and that's probably how I'm estimating the launch as well. But for all we know, it might end up being around winter time. We'll see. I'd rather them not rush it. Use the early access time to perfect the game, to make it good enough, make all the content that's needed for launch.
You have completed a quest.
Alright.
You have a new quest.
Oh, I've got points. I've got points for my Bane.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet.
114 one-handed weapon. That's because of the chance to poison. Damage with dark skills is so tempting. But that's one powerful one-handed weapon, but I don't want to lose that crit chance. If I lose that crit chance, I've got this backup with almost as much crit chance. Alright, let's go.
Well, it was good seeing ya.
Let's go to the fort quickly. By the way, guys, if you have any questions about certain things in the game that may not be clear, whether you want information about the fort system, or you want information about the relic system, or the skill system, or the pets, feel free to ask. I mean, most of the things I do know, how they work, how they interact with each other, and so on. I'm gonna be checking the chat every now and then as well for all those things. By the way, do you see each other? Let me check the chat. Oh, you don't see each other's chats. Do you want me to enable it? Let's enable it. I think it got broken like yesterday. Yesterday this chat seemed to have been broken for a while, and then eventually it ended up fixing itself. It's weird because yesterday it started working after I... by the way, when I'm out and tap, the game stops loading, or starts loading very slowly. And it's weird because I've got this game installed on a Generation 4 PCI Express SSD. On a Aorus SSD, Gigabyte Aorus SSD, which is one of the fastest for a consumer PC. And the loading screens barely use my CPU, GPU, and disk drive, solid state drive are barely used when I'm loading. The thing that's throttling somehow seems to be my connection, and it's not using as much of my connection as it should. And I think that's just the Unreal Engine. I think that's just the Unreal Engine being well, the Unreal Engine. When it comes to ARPGs and stuff like that, loading those big zones. I mean, even the devs of this game have said it. The Unreal Engine is not optimized well for anything that isn't Fortnite. So yeah, it's probably optimized well for shooters, BR games where you load into one big map and don't have any loading screens and stuff like that afterwards. But probably for games like this, it's not the most optimal engine to use. But it has its strengths and weaknesses like any other engine. So what's happening now? I think there's problems with the servers again. So they're resetting some of the servers, increasing the capacity. So if I get disconnected a few times, that's why. So that was from 40 minutes ago when they said that they would be resetting a few times. Most likely that's happening right now. Most likely the server that's closest to me, it's time now. It's time for that server to start getting rebooted a few times. Thankfully I managed to kill the boss, and thankfully before killing the boss I got the waypoint in the zone before that. Now let's go to the fort quickly. See, it's obvious that the server just got restarted because there weren't any people in the town. Just me and one other person. Terry the Tank, whether this is better than Chaos Bane, I can't tell you. For me, it's so different than Chaos Bane. It's like comparing milk to coffee. They're both drinks, and they both can be sweet if you add sugar to them. But they're so different. I mean, yeah. This one is, as I said today, they're on different spectrums of the genre. One is trying to be that dark, grim, bloody, gory game. This one is trying to be a little bit more for the more casual crowd. Although Chaos Bane, build wise, when you make builds in Chaos Bane, it's not as complicated as Path of Exile, and the same goes here. This one is not as complicated as Path of Exile or as Wosen to make a build in the game, but you still have the depth. You still have the depth from your skills, and then based on those skills and based on the relic procs and the relic weapon you pick, because there's different relic weapons. Actually, they're not relic weapons; they're just relics. Bad choice of words. They used to be relic weapons, they no longer are called like that. And then Legendarium is like the Kanai Cube in Diablo 3, which is something Chaos Bane really needs, something similar to this system, where you take the abilities of certain legendary items and then you can just chuck them in there. Let me quickly check this Neku stick. This one is 78. This one is still wife bound, but look at that 20 crit chance and 36 crit damage. I really want to wear this. Still don't have a unbinding scroll of unbinding. Alright, let's dismantle some stuff. Enchanting station, enchanter's altar. It's wagging. I think it's wagging. I won't be surprised if I actually got disconnected or something. There we go. I didn't get disconnected. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna level up my tree of work. You can see it's wagging right now. Probably the logging servers are filled up. Everyone trying to re-walk back after the restart. Filling up the capacity. Yep, I won't be surprised if I just get disconnected in a moment. The game probably hasn't shown me, but I'm pretty sure I'm already disconnected. What do you mean the desert will support it after launch? Glitch Bomb says he posted a comment on the Whirlwind Bragi. Alright, let me check it. I'm gonna refresh while I'm waiting for Torchlight to disconnect me. You posted a comment. Alright, let's go to my dashboard. See the comment you posted on my Whirlwind build. Wait, is that the comment I answered today? Today I already answered one comment. You're not Sean Brady though. I posted a reply to Sean Brady's comment, unless you are Sean Brady. And if you're Sean Brady, two days ago Sean Brady tipped me and I didn't notice that when it was live, so thanks for that very much. It was a tip that suddenly I just didn't get notified by my bot for, probably because it was indirect from YouTube or something. But I'm not seeing a comment on the Whirlwind build. Maybe my WordPress website is not recognizing that comment. If you want, feel free to write the comment here. But when I go to that Whirlwind build, I'm not seeing any comments. And when I go to my dashboard, I'm not seeing any comments. But I'm not a web developer or anything, so maybe I messed up something with my WordPress. I mean, I just made that website myself, so it's completely possible that I messed up something and not everyone is able to post comments under my builds. What I think about Fantasy Star Online 2. I played it, but I played it in the Southeastern Asian servers and it was so bad. It made me wanna wish the game never existed. I mean, I played Phantasy Star, the original Phantasy Star games on my Sega. And that was Phantasy Star games for me. Phantasy Star Online 2 seemed like the end game systems and the things I was seeing the people doing was the most boring type of end game. I saw some interesting raid bosses that people were doing, but apart from those raid bosses, most of what they were doing was they were running around in circles in a zone, killing some elites and jumping from elite to elite, which was similar to what people in Guild Wars were doing back in the day in Guild Wars 2, farming some reputation and stuff like that. And jumping from named boss to named boss to boss. And it was like, in general, I used to be a huge MMO fan. I used to be an MMO player, PvP freak, but now I'm more of a Care Bear. I like PvE, not as much the PvP. And I don't like getting forced to log in every day to collect rewards. I don't like getting forced to log in every day to do daily quests. And I don't like systems where if you don't walk one day, you're missing on potential rewards and things like that. The whole way the MMO games mutated is just I don't like the way the MMO industry is heading. I mean, I used to play Lineage 2 a lot. I used to play Lineage 2. I used to do in private Lineage servers, Olympiads and Siege Wars and things like that. But I used to play high rate servers because I don't like grinding for levels. I like grinding for items, not for levels. And that's why I used to play private servers. But back then I was a teenager. I was a teenager who only thought about bolstering his ego, doing PvP, making himself feel good that he can beat someone else's pixels with my own pixels. Right now I don't care about that. Right now I just wanna kill stuff, get wood, figure out some interesting builds, weird builds, and yeah, that's kind of what I like doing right now in games. Theory crafting, making builds, and that's why I like games where it's easy to reach the max level and where it's easy to respec. I don't like games where I have to sell my kidney, my left and right arm, and my firstborn child to Satan so that I can respec my hero. And I don't like games where I have to focus and be the most meta player just so I can reach the max level. So yeah. That's why Torchlight 3 is the perfect game for me. It's punishing, but not too punishing. It's reasonably punishing when you die. Yeah, you have to pay 10% of your money or 300 gold if 300 gold is more than 10% of your money. And you also can pay less money and revive at the start of the instance, or you can pay 0 money and revive at the town, but have to go back to the instance and things like that. That's fine. And then you have maps where if you die you can't go back to, roguelike maps from the phasic beasts. So you do have those types of maps as well, from the beasts that spawn them. And as I said, the leveling up is not bad in this game. It's reasonably fast right now. They tweaked it so many times that right now it really feels they've nailed the progression. I'm wondering if I should restart my game, because it's not letting me visit my fort. I can go into the public towns, but I'm gonna quickly go back to the Discord to see if there's something happening to the forts. forts. One can okay, no, that's not about that. Yeah, I'm not seeing any information about forts. Alright, well, one last try to get to my fort. Hopefully I can get into it, because I really want to get rid of some items and upgrade my tree of luck. And as for pet class, I'm actually playing a pet class. Those are some of my pets, as you can see. And then another thing that does pets, this one, when I max it out to level 10, means I have a 40% chance to summon up to 12 spiders, which is 2 default spiders and then another 10. And I can increase the chance from 40% to 90% chance. So I just need to be killing poisoned enemies. And I can poison with this one, and you can get the cooldown to 0 seconds on this skill. This one is maxed out for cooldown, and you can get items to get this cooldown down. And even if you don't get it to 0, you can easily get it to 1 second. Right now I'm sitting at 4 seconds without any cooldown decrease from my items. So if I get even 50% cooldown decrease, that's gonna be 2 seconds. If I get 75, do the maths, should be 1 second if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's get some resistances. So by the way, what I'm doing right now, to those of you who don't know, you can build some buildings in your fort, and in this building you're donating something called, what was the name? I think it says it here. Goblin Fury. So you get Goblin Fury by killing goblins, and you keep giving that as an offering, and eventually you get up to 5% fire defense. The same goes with Hived Paste. You kill Hived enemies in the second frontier and you can get up to 5% poison defense, and then for the third frontier you get Automaton Gizmos and you can get Gold Luck. There's a lot of things about this game. Feel free to ask me about each of the systems, about the stuff I do. Also, long time no seen to Fritz Style. Sorry for the delayed chat replies to everyone. Legendary skills are not bound by account or character. What do you mean Legendarium? Legendarium should be per character, but I need to check it. And I think I've got something about the Legendarium open somewhere. Let me quickly go back to the Legendarium update just to read whether Legendarium was bound. I knew it, but I forgot it, the answer to this question. So I'm gonna go to the Legendarium update and confirm it with you. Alright, let me just quickly check something on the website. I can't find the Steam link, so I'm gonna go to the official blog. To the official blog post. It seems like they've removed the Legendarium blog post. But if I'm not mistaken, it was account stuff. But I could be very wrong, so So just don't quote me on that. I can test it. I can test it in a moment. I can log a different hero and tell you. By the way, can you see the chat? It seems like you're not seeing the chat, so give me a moment there. Give me a moment there to fix it. I want to make sure everyone is seeing the chat on the screen. It's glitched right now, so I have to do it again. I'm not sure why the chat is not showing up. Alright, I'm gonna add it as a new browser window because it's just so just a second. Sorry for that, guys. It's just annoying. Yesterday I added the chat as a new window and then it started suddenly showing both the old and the new one. So 350, 450, I'm just gonna quickly resize it. 350, 450. If the chat is annoying you, I can remove it. If it's annoying you, let me know. But since you're watching me from different platforms, you can see each other's messages in this window here. But if you don't like it, tell me and I'm gonna remove it. If you want the screen a little bit cleaner on there, but it doesn't say whether it's shared or not. But we're gonna check it. Just let me quickly do what I was going to do, and then I'm gonna check it. And this is the tree of luck. You keep donating items to it, and eventually you get it up to 5% extra gear luck for yourself. But it's just for yourself. But others can donate to this tree, and then they can get a buff for themselves from it. Alright. So, do I have respectacles? I've got 0 respectacles and I'm saving skill points. Alright, let's go get level 20 and let's get entropy. But before I do that, I wanted to show you whether the legendarium is shared. I'm gonna create a new hero just for testing purposes, because I don't want to touch the other ones. The other ones I wanna keep them on mission 0 for now, for different things. Because I'm probably gonna record some playthroughs with them or stream some playthroughs. Let's go for this dude. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna continue next. Just so I can tell you whether the legendarium is shared or not. I shouldn't even need to do mission completion. I think I just need to press the button and then it's gonna show me. You start with a few legendary powers built in. Keep in mind there are built-in legendary powers that you get. You get them from level 1. I think you cannot use them at level 1. I need to check. I think it was level 5. Where you can equip the first one. If it's level 1, then that's nice. But I'm gonna just tell you in a moment. And it seems like my music is not loud enough, so I'm gonna increase it from the options. Torchlight 3, to those of you who don't know, the composer of Diablo 2, Matt, I don't think I can pronounce his surname properly, but Matt Ullman, If I'm pronouncing it wrong, sorry for that, but the composer of Diablo 2 is composing this game as well. Wait, where did my new character go? What happened? Oh, it's this guy. So that's why the music is so good in this game. Because the composer of Diablo 2, the legend Matt Wellman is composing it. I'm bad at pronouncing certain names unless I've heard the proper pronunciation from someone. But yeah, this game will be supported. If there's one thing that I'm sure about this game is the developers care about it. I mean, just the fact that they constantly ask the community before making some major changes to certain systems, and just the fact that they invited me along with another 10-12 people to a focus group to show us a preview of the endgame system that is going to be added, and to ask us for feedback, what we like about it, what we don't like about it, and things like that. Just this fact would tell you how much they care about the community's opinion and how much they care about the product they are making. I haven't heard about other developer company that is doing something similar. Where they would post a work in progress on the alpha forums, then the alpha players would say, hey, why are you doing this like that? Consider doing this slightly differently in this way, please. And then me seeing those things actually making it in the game, the suggestions of the community, making it in the game once that system got pushed. What I was just referring to was the relic system. When they were reworking the relics, from relic weapons to relics, they asked about certain things when they were reworking the relic weapons. Actually, before you had to equip them as a weapon, then they made them have those different skills, and they were asking us about that. And first, I think when they previewed it, it was 50 levels or something like that, or no, I think it was 12 levels per skill, and people said, why 12, why not make it 10? And then eventually it was 10. I don't think I can log in the server right now, something's happening. But the link for books and other issues, I'm gonna give you that link. I saw a message that someone was asking for it. So if you want to report something, this is the link. But yeah, if someone is not sure whether this game is your cup of tea, maybe wait a bit. Wait a bit for the server capacity things to be sorted. Wait for some more gameplay to show up regarding doing boss fights, regarding high-level players, showing you what the game is like at the level 45 plus bracket. Because once you complete the story right now, there's not much to do. They're reworking the end game system with a new one. I'm gonna restart the game because, oh, never mind, it launched. Alright, at level 3 is where you get the first relic, and you can see I can't tell you whether it's shared or not. I can't tell you whether it's shared or not because, well, I don't have that level 3 thing to check it. Unfortunately, one option would be for me to level up this hero to level 3 and then see if I'm gonna be sharing the same number of legendary powers. The pets, you cannot make the pets as powerful as Torchlight 2 pets, but you do have items for the pets. You don't have fish. You don't have fish that you get for the pets. And you don't feed there's no fishing and there's no feeding your pet fish, but there's different things like specific items you can put on the pet. It has three types of items: a collar and 2 tags, and there's also legendaries with specific types of stuff, but the pets are not gonna be super OP like in Torchlight 1 and 2, but there might be some interesting builds for that. There might be some interesting builds to explore for pet stuff. Time will tell. I think we need to wait for them to add more pet-centered uniques and to maybe add more pet abilities. Basically, right now the pet can have up to 1 aura and 3 other skills that you unlock. How you unlock skills? You unlock skills by not capturing, but saving captured pets. So the enemies around the world of Torchlight 3 capture pets, and then you find those pet cages and you save those pets from the cages. And once you save a pet, you get a randomly generated skill or skills combination on that pet. Once you've unlocked a certain skill, by getting a pet with that skill, you can use that skill on any other pet. So for example, I want a pet with crit chance, and I find a pet with crit chance, but I don't like the skin of that pet. I don't like the skin of that pet, but I really want Deadlier Strikes because that's 15% crit chance aura. So let's say I find something, but it's like a dog, but I want a cat, or it's an owl, but I want a drakeling, or it's a chakawari, which is the one I've got right now, but I want something else. So yeah, you find a pet with that skill, and then this unlocks this skill for all of your other pets. So basically, finding pets not only lets you find different types of skins, and that's the only difference visually of the pet, but it also lets you find pets that grant you access and unlock different skills. You can only wear 1 aura. There's different types of auras, but you can only wear 1 of them. So from the 4 auras, the block chance aura, the damage reduction or defense, the crit chance, and the movement speed, you can constantly hot swap certain things. You can mix and match, but only 1 aura. But if you have 4 people with 4 different auras in the party, you can stack all 4 auras for the whole team. So ideally, when you're playing with others and you see your teammate using the crit chance or the movement speed one, you would want to be using something different than them, because you can't stack 2 of the same aura, but you can stack up to 4 different auras. So in a way, the pets are not that OP, but they're definitely helpful. But right now, I think you're gonna mostly use the pets as sell bots. You're gonna just use them to vendor stuff for you, to bring you money, and to sell shit. But yeah, feel free to send suggestions, but we've already said many times that we want to see changes to the pet system, and they know it. They know that we want changes to the pet system. Eventually, when it's time for the pets to get even more powerful, they're probably gonna figure some way to make them balanced yet powerful. Because you don't want them to be more powerful than you, because then then everyone's just gonna stay back and do lazy letting the pet do all the work. And I think they're trying to avoid something like that, unless it's like a pet build, meaning summons and stuff like that. Right now you do have skills that give you pet damage. I have this skill that gives my pet 65% more damage. And I can try and stack some items that give the pet more damage and crit damage and things like that. Like, let's leave my pet to do the damage now. Come on, pet, hit. I think the AI in general, the AI needs work. Not just stats and stuff, but the AI needs some work. It needs to maybe hit more often. There was a time where the pets were super powerful in the alpha, and they really needed a nerf back then. And they nerfed them. Alright, right now I just need to get one more level and then things will change drastically for me. With entropy, enough messing around, let's get the XP. But yeah, I'm trying to answer all the questions, but if I miss some questions, feel free to ask them again. I'm trying to scroll back to the chat every now and then, in case I missed something, because right now I can only see the chat with my peripheral vision on the side of my screen, because I don't have a second screen. So it's a little bit weird how I've got things set up. Thankfully my screen is ultra wide, so I've got the game in the middle and I've got extra 15% more pixels on each side of the screen next to my game where I have my chats and stuff. So at least that works out. But there's a lot of things the game is doing right. A lot of things the game is doing right that I've always enjoyed about it. And things keep getting better and better. If there's one thing that's consistent with the developers of this game, they're consistently making it better and thinking of ways to improve it. It's not like Pagan Online. Pagan Online, for example, if you look at the Steam page of Pagan Online, you're gonna see that the last update for Pagan Online was in December. That's half a year ago. Half a year ago is the last time Pagan Online has been updated, meaning the game probably has been abandoned by the greedy developers called Wargaming.
Seeking enough power to destroy all of the world's ember, Ulrich, now the Dark Alchemist, traveled across vast...
I need to meditate my third eye. I'm gonna need some... I think I'm not allowed to talk about drugs in in Twitch, but let's say I'm gonna need some magic mushrooms to get that third eye working. To pay attention to the chat. But yeah, interesting stuff. So the build I'm playing right now is not complete. It's just a temporary kind of semi-setup of the build I wanna play. Things would change. This one would not be in the build. This unholy bolt would not be in the build. I would replace it with entropy next level. And I'm not sure whether I want to be using Holy Fury. Okay, there's some server wax and stuff. Whether I want to use Holy Fury or Absolver or Holy Bolt. I'm a big fan of Holy Fury because Holy Fury and Entropy is my jam. I can be casting Holy Fury and then do Entropy. It stops the Holy Fury for a second, but I can just keep holding number 1 and then just keep doing... what's its name? Alright, disconnected. I can keep doing right clicks. Might as well have a banana while I'm waiting for me to reconnect. So just gonna mute myself while I have a quick snack. But yeah, I want to avoid answering questions whether the game is worth buying. But to me the game is worth buying. To me, for my preferences. it depends what you're expecting to get from this game. If you're expecting to be the next Path of Exile, the next Diablo, well, it's as I said already multiple times, it's completely different in a different spectrum of the genre. So as long as you know what you're expecting from this game, also don't expect it to be the next Torchlight 2. It's not the next Torchlight 2. It's different from Torchlight 2. Yet it still feels like a Torchlight game, just not that similar to Torchlight 1 and 2. It feels like its own unique new thing set in the Torchlight universe. For some that is good, for some it isn't. Again, Wolcen is the worst game to compare these two. This game is nowhere near what Wolcen does. I mean, Wolcen tries to be the next Diablo 3. Whereas this game doesn't try to be the next Diablo 3. So, endgame wise, the game is probably gonna have as much content, endgame content to do as Wolcen, just more fun. The way I know the endgame will be done will be a little bit more fun than how it's done in Wolcen. But the build customization in this game is also done differently than in Wolcen. It's not gonna have that expansive passive tree, but it has the relic weapons, which is a unique system that other games don't use. Such a system where you tie relic weapons that give you different procs and skills together with active skills. And then it's using something similar to the Diablo 3 Kanai Cube, which is the Legendarium that I showed you earlier. I'm gonna quickly restart the game. Maybe that might help. Let's see. Maybe that would help reconnect to the servers. I think they're just restarting the servers. What I need to do now is I need to restart my Steam even. That's what's happening. Because my game is not shutting down and I need to end task it in the task manager. Unreal Engine. Alright, let's start Steam now. And then the game. Come on, game. Come on. I know you want to start. What's with that pewing that I'm hearing? Alright, we're relogging back. So again, I'd rather not compare it to Wolcen, but but right now I can tell you that I've always enjoyed playing this game more than Wolcen. But Wolcen has that nice thing about it, that visceral combat and stuff. So Fazir Shah's Dungeon, this is the new end game that's gonna be coming to the game. That's gonna be replacing the old end game. So they've already revealed the name. So at least I can use this name when referring to it. I'm not gonna be telling you more about it, but it's just a rework of the current endgame system that we had up until at the end of closed beta. So this is new, this is nice, it's unique, yet it's gonna feel familiar. Econoc Mountains, wasn't that Act 3? Wait, we were playing Act 3 in the closed beta. So maybe they decided to remove Act 3 because maybe they didn't think it was worth it for the early access to show to the wider audience. And by the way, in the meantime, my pet's been bugging me. I might give him some food. Sky, say hello. Right, I'm gonna give him some food. And I'm finally back into the server, so I had to restart the game. I guess sometimes it helps to restart the game. So yeah, we were getting close to the boss fight and got disconnected. How am I doing with the XP? Man, this level is taking forever, but that's due to the disconnects. Alright, let's sell this stuff and go back where we were.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. See you next time.
I also said I wanna increase the music. Little bit. Alright, let's teleport. I can show my skill tree, but keep in mind skill tree is not everything when it comes to making a build. If you wanna see the skill trees with Swite, there's some things missing. I can give you a skill calculator. So skill calculator, I'm gonna give you skill calculator. You can check all the classes, all the skills, and all the legendary items. Keep in mind there's some changes in the numbers. Because I don't think Papi, who is the owner of this skill calculator, I'm not sure whether he updated it with yesterday's changes. But yeah, one of the moderators in the official Discord channel, Papi, I think he's from Germany. If I'm no, he shouldn't be from Germany. He's with my time zone, so he should be somewhere from the GMT +2 time zone. But yeah, he has this one, and he also has another thing which is a fort planner, a tool that allows you to simulate planning a fort on the same website, torchlightfansite.com. So you might want to tinker with this, theory craft some stuff, see the combinations between legendary items, relic weapons, skill trees, and yeah, consider that. Max level is currently 60. And I got disconnected again, didn't I? Oh boy. But yeah, instead of me showing you the skill tree, it would be much better to just check that link. And you can see for yourself, because you know I can get disconnected anytime now. Oh, what I'm prioritizing. I can easily tell you what is easy to start leveling up with. First of all, I really love Dark Spears. I was starting with Holy Bolt and Holy Bolt Dark Spears. Those were my first 3 skills. Now I no longer use Holy Bolt, and I removed it, but I was using for a while, I was using Holy Bolt and Holy Bolt, Dark Spears, Luminous Run, and Holy Fury. I only had 1 point in Holy Bolt, 1 point in Holy Fury, and I still have only 1 point in Holy Fury. Then I ended up removing... Oh, actually when I started up, I also had points into Shadow Step. Until level 10, when I got Luminous Run, I was using Shadow Step. Then when I got Luminous Run, I removed Shadow Step because I'm used to playing only with one escape movement skill. If you want to stack 2 movement escape skills, then you can by all means use Luminous Run and Shadow Step. But I'm going for an entropy build. And for entropy build I want dark skills bonuses. And I get dark skill bonuses by having 6 points into Unholy Bolt. I also get crit chance for dark skills when I level up my entropy. And then there's things like dark spears that give me cooldown reduction, I think. Let me check. I'm gonna open that website while it's loading up. So the website has the wrong things. The website shows you entropy 10% crit chance for white skills, but this now gives you 10% crit chance for dark skills. And the website shows you Holy Fury 10% crit chance for dark skills. No, they switch those around. So in the game it's a little bit different now. And again, Unholy Bolt doesn't give you white skill damage, it gives you dark skill damage. and Holy Bow doesn't give you dark, it gives you light. So they made the light skill bonuses in the light tree, the dark skill bonuses in the dark tree. So they're no longer forcing you to take the skills you may not want to be building for, which is much better, more intuitive to be that way. I'm gonna check on Discord what's happening. Maybe there's another wave of people trying to go online. I wish I could connect myself to a North American server. I'm gonna be fine playing on a North American server, even if I have 200-300 ping and die all the time. It's gonna be fine. I mean, back when the game was in the very early alpha, there was only North American servers. There were no US servers, and I still had 150 ping. I was fine with that. But yeah, I'm not seeing any official responses in the recent messages. Going back, how many minutes am I going back now? There's been a lot of people in the Discord. Suddenly the Discord is getting spammed so much compared to like an hour ago, so I guess many people are logging back now. In the last hour, what they said 30 minutes ago, they said in the last hour we have added capacity to both EU and Asia servers. In EU we saw our population increased by 70%. We are adjusting some server settings to try to avoid disconnects. We're continuing to add servers as quickly as we can, but there are some limitations on how fast we can bring them online. We are sorry about the rough ride. Thank you for patience and help in improving this game and its service in early access. Alright, cue Rough Riders. Rough Riders, the Rough Riders anthem. We're gonna be rough riding this shit today. What was it? Stop, drop? I kind of forgot the lyrics, but I'd rather not attempt at singing. I'm gonna butcher the song if I do. So yeah, let's see if I can teleport. And animation cancel is something that this game really does well. There was like a month or 2 months ago in one of the patches they made every single escape mechanic skill, blinking, luminous run, etc. to cancel whatever you're doing. So for example, I'm doing this and I can use my skill. Look how it cancelled my beaming, my channeling. So all sorts of movement mechanics, escape mechanic skills cancel whatever you're doing. Casting, channeling. For example, I'm gonna be doing this. And you can see how it interrupted it somehow. But it ended up still getting cast, so that's something I'm very grateful for. An ARPG, every ARPG needs this. If you're casting something, you use an escape mechanic, it needs to interrupt ASAP whatever you're doing, cancel the cast time, whatever. And this game definitely developers knew that and made it to work like that. I mean, it makes sense. It's not gonna be an escape mechanic if it doesn't interrupt whatever you're doing when you cast it. And thankfully this game is like that. Alright, let's go back to where we were. On that portion. By the way, if you've just started playing, start gathering stuff as you go. You will need it, at least wood and stones. Gather wood and stones. Maybe you may not need iron, but for one of the tutorial quests you need to craft something that costs 10 bricks. And in order to make 10 bricks, you need to craft another thing that costs... wait, why am I here? Alright, at least I got the waypoint. And in order to make 10 bricks, you need to craft something that costs 100 bricks and 100 wood. That's what I was about to finish saying. Alright, let's just kill some enemies here. Oh, I think I'm getting disconnected because I'm not even seeing the HP bars reflecting. Oh, did you see this wax spike? Suddenly my HP was down by a lot without me even noticing the hit. So yeah, the servers are kind of overloaded, and as they said, they are doing they're adding new server capacity as fast as they can. Since there's apparently limitations to how fast they can bring a new server online, configurations and all. Alright, I'm gonna try and go inside the dungeon. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit better when I'm in a smaller zone. So let's try and find where that dungeon is hiding. Venomous nest, venomous nest. Let me quickly check if it's here. It is here somewhere. No. Fuck. Almost got myself stuck there. And now I got myself stuck, and I probably got myself killed there. One thing I really hope they would fix soon would be the overlaid map. The overlaid map has been disappearing ever since they added the first version of that map. It's still work in progress, but it keeps disappearing when you're moving. I'm not sure where I need to go, but I think I have an idea where I need to be to find that dungeon. I think it's over here. No? Oh, did I get a buggy map? A buggy map that didn't spawn this? It might be what happened. Maybe it didn't load the whole map, or maybe it's on this side. Oh, it's on this side. Phew, thankfully it's not a buggy map. For a second there I thought something was glitched. Alright.
It's a trap.
Yeah, I'm fighting with monsters, but the main boss is the server. The server is the real boss fight. The server queues. Oh, did you see how much he exploded for? That guy exploded for 903 damage. Just to tell you how much that is, I've got 1200 HP. This would have been almost a one shot if I was there. I'm gonna do something now. In case I die, I'd rather have a portal here. Alright. Pew 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 pew. Come on, once I get level 20 you're gonna see a whole another world of the Dusk Mage with entropy. And I'm saving up points for that, so I'm gonna start with level 3 entropy from the get-go. But look at that, look at the it's not it's not how do I say, responding to my damage. I mean, they should have died by now. I've hit them multiple times with many different things. My pets hit them. This one is supposed to be poisoning them. Did you just see? I cast it 2 times. That only happens when they're server whacked. So definitely fighting against the server right now. I'm not doing anything to them. I think I'm disconnected, but the game doesn't know it yet. Alright, I'm gonna force myself to get disconnected by spawning all the enemies in the map. This would crash the... This would get the server to disconnect me. Either that or I'm gonna die, one of the two things.
Researcher has been spying on my Hivid colony for weeks. This is unacceptable.
So what's gonna happen first, me getting disconnected or me getting killed?
I hope the spiders enjoy their feast.
It's a trap.
Yeah, you see, they're not taking any damage. They're literally taking 0 damage. At least I can break shit. Let's see if this would make them take damage. No? So the only thing that's taking damage is my pets and me. Such a nice story. Fuck. Fuck. That's a nice train. Can they take damage from the Bane? No, they're not taking damage from the Bane. Oh, do you see my weapon is not equipped?
Your pet has arrived.
Is that why? I think something's happened in my weapon. Alright.
Journeys have ended.
Something's happened in my weapon. Got broken and I didn't realize. When did I die before that? When did I die before this death? I really did not remember seeing the message for losing my items. But anyways, I have a spare. I always carry a spare when I'm using a wife-bound item. Because if you die, you lose your wife-bound gear. To those of you who didn't hear me speaking about wife-bound items yesterday or earlier today, wife-bound items are 20% stronger than a regular item. But they end up disappearing if you die. Oh fuck, teleporting spiders. So you can unbind them, but you need a specific consumable, which is not that easy to find in the early levels. You need that specific scroll of unbinding, and when you do unbind them, then things start getting nice. Because you can have a 20% more powerful item and not lose it when you die. But yeah, as soon as I equipped my weapon and started doing damage, the server disconnected me. So I guess the server disconnects you as soon as you do damage. But it's much better than yesterday. At least I'm going inside the server. Yesterday I was stuck at the login screen. Is it worth using on a low level item? I'd say it depends. It depends on the item. I personally would save them for high level items. And if it's a legendary item and you want to get that special power, you're better off salvaging that item and just using something else. Because if you salvage the item, you can still use its power from the legendarium. And do I have a scroll of unbinding? Not yet. Alright, I'm gonna go and buy some potions. Or actually, I don't have money to buy potions.
Hiya! Looking for some gear anytime.
Alright, I hope I don't get disconnected, because I've been trying to do this dungeon for ages now. I just want to complete my damn quest and get entropy. We're stuck in the mud. Stuck in the mud right now. Let me check the Discord for updates. Hawaii does sound nice right now. I'm fairly sure that several of our team members haven't slept in quite a long time. We're still investigating issues and disconnects in EU. Again, that's from Tywar, the project lead. The person who's famous for his hats. He loves wearing hats. I just muted myself for a moment there to have a little bite and a sip of water. Ah yeah, it's not gonna vote me in. Oh, wait, it did? Oh, it voted me in. Anyone else constantly getting disconnected? Yeah, you and me, buddy. The whole server. But yeah, those unbind scrolls, I'd much rather save them if I were you. I wasted one at around level 5 or 6 or 7. And I instantly regretted doing that, but it was for the sake of having it recorded how I'm using this item to later use it in a video for YouTube, so it's all for science, I guess. Because I recorded my whole playing session of Act 1 last night, 20 gigabytes of footage, which probably is 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 hours with all the disconnects and AFKs to chat. Come on, come on. The magic server fixing wand. Let's wave the magic server fixing wand. Snap our fingers, fix the servers. So I'm reading something. Papi, the moderator, the guy who made this tool, the skill calculator, just said also the setup in Steam is a bit wonky due to app IDs. So I guess something's wonky with Steam server setups. That's why maybe it takes a little bit longer to expand the capacity. Maybe maybe that's what he was referring to. Oh, come on. Just a few more enemies to get that level up. Come on. Entropy has never been so close and yet so far at the same time. But yeah, there's some memes about the Bane, about Entropy, and about the Dusk Mage being called the Dusk Master. The Dusk Master race. But right now I love all 4 classes. I really love them all. If I could clone myself, I would make 3 clones of myself and clone my computer as well, so I can have 4 instances of me playing on all 4 different heroes at the same time. Maybe even grouped up just for shits and giggles, but yeah. This is not gonna world me in, is it? I'm just messing with pressing escape, and this is what's it's making that noise. Alright, enough messing around. And disconnected. Well, at least we got some playtime today compared to yesterday. Before people started coming back from work and waking up. What time is it now? My time it's 4:55 p.m. And that's like in the middle of Europe. There's parts of Europe that are closer to Russia that's already early evening, and there's places like UK and the others in that time zone where it's still early afternoon, middle afternoon. Oh, what's this thing?
With the
Oh, okay, it's
reproduction
one
and
of those.
metamorphosis rates we have observed with the Hyvid, if my theories of Hyvid transcontinental migration prove correct, we may be facing a global infestation.
Okay. I want to be here in the Sea of Rat. I want an underwater level. And levels that are on a ship. Imagine a level that's us traveling with the ship and getting just constantly some sea monsters jumping on board the ship, and we have to like fend them off for a few waves or something like that. And then eventually having a big boss fight against this monster here from our ship, and requiring some teamwork, like a raid, or like a boss fight where you need one or two people manning the cannons, maybe one person manning the ship to avoid certain attacks, and then another one, maybe a ranged class user, can actually use his regular skills to do damage. And that I just came up with that idea just now on the go, out of being bored and watching that loading screen. But that's the type of crazy ideas I come up with when I'm bored. So you guys are from Vini's from Brazil, and Craig is 10 a.m. there. All right, so you're from the American and South American part of things. All right, should I queue enemies here, or should I go in the dungeon again? But yeah, I've not seen a ARPG that has what I just mentioned. A fight where you're traveling on a ship in open waters and you've got people ambushing you, and you just kind of have to have one of the players manning the ship while you're fending off enemies, and then maybe a huge boss fight where the ship and controlling the ship properly is crucial. Just imagine this type of endgame in a hack and slash ARPG as something different. I think ships exist in Lost Ark, so maybe something similar might be in Lost Ark, but I've only played the first few levels of Lost Ark before I stopped it. I was playing on the Russian server with a proxy, but I can't stream Lost Ark because I can't do a paid proxy, and the free proxies can't handle my upload speeds when streaming. But Lost Ark didn't seem like something special, but Lost Ark definitely is pushing the limits of the Unreal 3 engine graphics wise. It looks pretty even on Unreal 3 engine that's much older than the current Unreal Engine 4 we are seeing here. And there's already Unreal Engine 5 which I'm probably assuming this game might not be migrating to. I'm kind of 99% sure they probably won't be migrating to Unreal Engine 5, unless it's really worth it. But I think Unreal Engine 5 is probably worth it just for those super heavy games, like some shooters and some adventure games like Tomb Raider and stuff like that, that type of games. But I've seen some Unreal Engine 5 footage and I'm fucking impressed by the PS5 Unreal Engine 5 footage. In general, the PS5 footage I saw in the presentation a few days ago, impressive, but it's not like super hyper impressive, but it's still very impressive what we saw in that PS5 presentation. So it's gonna end up being from PC Master Race. It's gonna be PC Disaster Race in the platform wars. Should I call it wars? In the platform comparison, because PS5 would have, in certain ways, the upper hand on PC, especially with that SSD infrastructure that they're offering. And it's the software that makes the most out of the hardware. That's, I think, where PS5 kind of might shine for the first time more than a PC can. But as I'm speaking about this, I'm not an expert on the subject, so I'm just kind of saying what I've heard other people say, like on Linus Tech Tips and other tech shows on YouTube like that. Oh, level 20, finally! Come on, Entropy, come on, come on. Now I just need to sort my mana problems, and that can be done easily with certain things, reworking some of my gear and build. There were some skills that give me passive mana stuff, and I think it was Damnation. I might have to start spending points into Damnation as soon as I max Entropy. Yeah, it's such a nice skill, Entropy. Oh, and I unlocked this one. I forgot about this. I'm probably gonna get the movement speed for now until I unlock something better. This is just 2% chance, not worth it. This is 10.2% chance. This one, on the other hand, is gonna be worth it. This one also is nice. Also is very nice and worth equipping. But I'm probably gonna go for Quicksilver for now. And this is not map. They actually removed the maps from. They removed the maps from the game because they're reworked to. You can see the name on the voting screen, on the greeting screen. Jin something something. I forgot the name. But you can see it there. That's the name of the new system that's eventually coming. It's still work in progress, but Mapworks is getting changed. This is me just doing the campaign missions, the story. And I have to finish a boss fight in this dungeon, and then I'm gonna get the next quest. That's gonna take me in another dungeon, and that's kind of how it is. The main story takes you. There's 6 zones in each frontier, and each of those zones has 3 or 4 dungeons, and the quests take you throughout those dungeons one by one to do something, to kill an enemy, to wood some things from enemies, or to wood some things from the ground, and so on. And eventually, by the time you're done with the story, you will be around level 45 or so. Okay, Celestial Gauntlets, here we go. This is something I really wanted. Oh, crit chance, yes, yes, and block chance. Block chance on the gauntlet now. Now my block chance is 16, right? 22 block chance without a shield. Awesome. Just awesome. Now I need one more of those. And I can get that mana overload. Right, I'm thinking I might have to replace this, or maybe reduce the mana cost so I can build the buff bars quickly. I've only got 2 potions, so I'm gonna have to be careful now. Ambush. Yeah, right now I need to sort out my mana problems. Meaning we're going through drastic measures of doing this. I need an offhand. If I'm gonna be going for entropy build, I need to use my mana regeneration offhand. It's not gonna work without it if I don't get passives or something else to help me with the mana regen. So I lost crit chance, I lost a lot of crit chance. This one was 20 something crit chance. This one doesn't have crit chance, and this one doesn't have crit chance. What if I were to change... Oh, so that's what we're gonna do. Wifebound one-handed until it breaks. When it breaks I'm gonna switch. Oh, when it breaks I've got another one. But when this breaks, this one will break as well, because they're both in my inventory, so I can probably sacrifice this crit chance from the helmet, because fire defense is not helping me at all in this zone. Alright, let's see. So I'm asking if the mobs or bosses feel overtuned on the global chat. Some might feel a little bit. I actually do agree with that random there. And no, this is not MMO. You only see other people in the hubs, in the town. And you're only seeing people from your region who are on your server. So since I'm from Eastern Europe, I'm probably gonna be seeing mostly people from Eastern Europe, from countries that that are on the same node as me. And if you're from NA West, you're probably gonna mostly see NA West players. And if you're from NA East, NA East players, and so on. In the town that you're in. Otherwise, it's gonna be a one huge town with too many players, and that might be a bit too much. So there's different nodes, different servers, and people are just spread through those. And while you're in the town, you're only seeing people close to you. But you're seeing other people, but that's as far as it goes for seeing others. And fuck, I can't complete this stupid dungeon. I know I shouldn't be pissed, but I was so close, so close, so close. If I didn't take it slow, I probably would have completed it by now. At least I got 20, and I got my entropy. But yeah, the price of the game is different in different regions. For me, it's 29.99 euro in my region. Someone last night said in Norway it's 19 euro, or did it say did he say 17? I think he said 19. All right, well now I'm in the town, might as well sell some stuff. No, never mind, I'm not in the town. Let's reconnect. I'm gonna out and tab, so if the loading is slow, it might be due to me out and tabbing. I'm gonna quickly check the concurrent users in the game right now. Oh, that was quick, never mind, I'm not gonna check it now, some other time. Oh, but yeah, we're stuck in the same place for the past 2 hours, maybe. Has it been 2 hours since I've been trying to get past this this part of the story? 2 hours 48 minutes since I started streaming, and I think that's been my mission ever since. Maybe I completed one mission before that in another dungeon, and then I started getting stuck in this one with the disconnects. Alright, I'm gonna go back to those database numbers, the charts. The charts right now are showing. Let me refresh them while it's loading up. For the last day, not 7 days, for the last day. Okay, right now there aren't that many people, but still a lot of people. 4,000 something people online right now. Well, alright, let's go back into the game. Hopefully it will load me in. To those of you who are wondering what I'm checking for the numbers, I'm gonna give you the link so you might see for yourself instead of wondering where the hell does he get those numbers. So this is where you can see the charts. You can just click on day and it's gonna show you for the past day rather than a week. Let's move here again. They also removed the maps from the vendors, so even if you want to now, you can do map works. But yeah, Sea of Rat. I wanna be there fighting this sea monster. I'm loving the art of this map. So I'm wondering where we are right now. Where could the game take place? Which part? Vuderan or Auberen? Everyone saying that looks like mobile game. What's your opinion? If this looks like mobile games, they must be playing some pretty good mobile games. This is the typical thing trolls say. Trolls always say mobile game when they are unhappy about disconnection problems of a game. In mobile games, you can't teleport back to the waypoint. See, Wosen, for example, is closer to a mobile game than this. Chaosbane is closer to a mobile game than this. In this game, you can always return to a specific zone the same way you could in Diablo. You can always go to that zone via waypoint. You can go into the dungeon in that zone and kill the elite monster that was in that zone. Whereas in Wosen, once you're done with a certain aspect of the story, you can never go back to that zone. In Chaosbane, you can never go back to that zone. So they must be playing some pretty damn good mobile games if this looks like a mobile game to them. Man, I have over 1,000 hours in the alpha version of the game since April 2019 is when I started playing. Before the game changed its name to Torchlight 3, while it was still Torchlight Frontiers, which was much crappier than this. I admit, Torchlight Frontiers was much crappier than this. I enjoyed it more than Path of Exile back then. I enjoyed it more than Diablo 3 back then. And I still managed to do 1,000 hours just streaming that game. Between April last year and whenever they changed the name to Torchlight 3. When they changed the name to Torchlight 3, I didn't feel like spending too much time, because I had all 3 characters. Back then there were only 3 characters, the sharpshooter didn't exist. I had them all to level 100, and it was super slow to get a character to level 100 back then. Now the max level is 60 first, and the leveling up speed is much better. Because the quest rewards and the rewards from killing enemies and so on have been tuned to be much better. So many things have been reworked. Since I started playing this game, they reworked the skill system multiple times. They reworked the relic system. They added new systems like the Legendarium, which is like a Kanai cube in Diablo type of system. They added so many other things, like the things that you feed items to in your town. They also added the enchanting system. What else did they add? I mean, there's so many things. If I start listing them, I'm probably gonna forget half of the things that have been added since April and that have been reworked. But I definitely enjoyed this game. I'm a casual player. I'm a filthy casual that just doesn't like the games when they are too punishing. This game can be challenging and punishing, but I still don't feel like it's punishing me too much. Like, for example, spending 14 hours in Path of Exile to try and get a level up from 97 to 98, and starting at 0%. Getting to 90%, going back to 0%, then back to 90%, then back to 0%, and back and forth 14 hours, 3, 4, 5 days in a row, repeating this cycle because I refuse to play the fucking boring meta builds of the game, and I refuse to play the fucking boring easy content of the game then. And I just like being max level and making builds when I'm max level. I like respecting my character when it's max level and figuring those weird builds, finding those weird items and making weird builds with those weird items I can find. And this game ticks all the boxes I want ticked. The only thing that I want in this game more is more endgame content. And it's early access. It's early access. It's not a launched game. You know, WoSen before it launched was in early access for many years. And in fact I enjoyed WoSen Alpha and Beta more than the launched version, because I had more viable builds in those versions. The first initial idea for WoSen, for example, was to have that open world where you can walk from one end of the map to the other and walk waypoints the way you did in Diablo 2. Then they scrapped that idea and started building the game from scratch, and that's how WoSen ended up being closer to a mobile game than it should have been. This game is going in a completely different direction than, for example, what people keep comparing it to WoSen, which I think it's wrong to compare this game to WoSen because they're different types of the genre. You can't compare Torchlight to Diablo, for example, even though they're made by the same people as franchises. Two of the three founding fathers of Diablo made Torchlight 1 and 2. That's just something that's a known fact. One of those people is in charge of this game, Max Schaefer. So even though that's a fact, I still avoid comparing this game to Diablo because it's just a completely different type of ARPG. It can still offer you some sort of similarities to Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 and so on, but it's still so different. I think it's the perfect game for people who are really a bit more casual and don't wanna be the meta hardcore try-hard players of the world. But again, this is just my opinion, and we all know how important an opinion on the internet is. It's just as important as my toilet paper. I mean, I can think one thing, you can think another thing, and that's fine. Everyone's free to like the games they like and to dislike the game they dislike. But this is probably the game I've spent the most time playing in the last few years. I've only spent more time playing Grim Dawn, but that's through a time span of 7 or 8 years. I'm not sure how long it has been since the early access Grim Dawn days, when I was playing on my brother's account, because I didn't own the game myself. But Grim Dawn is probably the only game I've spent more hours playing than this game in the genre. In Path of Exile, I've spent more time per day playing the game. I can tell you within a week I made like 200 or so hours. Within 2 weeks, 220 hours or 230 hours. Within 2 weeks before I quit in one league. Then another league when I played, I made roughly the same numbers on my account, and then I stopped playing it. On this account I've probably not even played Path of Exile since I made it for streaming purposes. And I've only played 3 leagues of Path of Exile. I've played Path of Exile in the closed beta, Christmas 2013 I think, back when Piety was the final boss. And I enjoyed it much more than the leagues. I enjoyed when Path of Exile was closer to a Diablo 2 successor than right now with all the league forcing people to start over and all of that. Even though in Diablo 2 I know people start over for every new ladder and all of that. But some people love this, I don't. I don't love having to start over my hero every few months. And that's one of the things I like about Grim Dawn, because I can have a hero that's like 2 years old, somewhere saved on my PC, and then I can decide, hey, this update might be very fun to bring back and dust up the old hero called XYZ, whatever the hero is called, because he's a mix between this class and that class that got changes with this update. See, that's how a game can be successful without doing leaks. Grim Dawn proves that there's a market for premium games that sell the base game copy and expansions, which is what the model of Torchlight 3 will be. The premium model, not free to play, no microtransactions. It's proven that it can be successful as long as they bring good content updates, free and paid content updates as expansions and DLCs. People would buy them, people would keep returning to play the new stuff. As long as they add new items that open up new builds, people would return to farm those items. But there's gotta be a balance. That's probably just my opinion here again, but there's gotta be a balance. When you add a new item, you don't want that new item to be a power creep, where the old items are no longer viable. You just want it to offer a different playstyle. For example, a new legendary item that allows you to use a certain mechanic that was not possible before, but still be viable by using the old items. What I've noticed many games doing is the opposite. They're doing the power creep. They release a new item and then the old ones become useless. And Path of Exile has like 900, I think, unique items. Out of those 900, how many do people use in the meta builds? It's definitely gonna be super hard to rebalance all those. I mean, they probably might try, but I guess they're focusing now on Path of Exile 2. Maybe they're gonna avoid falling into this power creep trap with the new items there. But yeah, people always keep asking me about certain things, and I always keep saying the same things about the other games in the genre when I compare stuff. Well, okay, they're taking a lot of damage from this. Oh, that's a great weapon. That's not a one-handed weapon. No wonder. No wonder I've been losing mana so quickly. But yeah, there have been damage numbers for quite some time. There have been damage numbers for quite some time, but right now the servers are overloaded, so sometimes it might lag out. But I'm a big fan of how they did the damage numbers. It might look to someone like a rainbow, but I really like seeing the colors and knowing what type of elemental damage I'm doing. Maybe if someone doesn't like them, can make some sort of color blind mode. Where it's only showing maybe black and white or whatever the right colors would be, the suitable colors. I think color blind mode would be nice eventually to just simplify the numbers so people can see them. But it's still in early access. But I've always liked games when they show me different colored numbers based on the elemental type of damage I'm doing. So I can know what is proccing, what isn't proccing. So I can know when I'm poisoning stuff with this skill. But you can see this is poisoning skill, but it can also do my fire damage from my weapon, because my weapon does fire. It still has a chance to poison the enemies, unless they changed it. Yeah, poisoning enemies. And that's why it still has a chance to summon those spiders when I kill a poisoned enemy. But the major damage type right now is fire, that's why I'm seeing the orange numbers. And there's also another thing about Torchlight. Many people don't like the cartoony type of games. And those people are just probably not the best type of audience for the game. The same way some people don't like the grim type of games. I like all types of games. Grim, cartoony. If the gameplay is fun, I don't care about the graphics. I even play 8 and 16-bit games, pixel games. I mean, just the fact that I play Minecraft would probably tell you, Minecraft Dungeons, not Minecraft, would tell you that I'm not all about the visuals, aesthetics, as long as the gameplay is fun and there's a wood chase, because I'm all about the wood.
It's a
You make me play your game by having fun wood that opens builds and build variety. If there's no build variety, or if I'm not getting rewarded with wood enough, I'm probably gonna get bored. Or if the XP is slow. I don't like slow rates of XP as well. And this game, as I said, ticks almost every box I need ticked in the genre. As I said, the only thing I need is more endgame variety, and hopefully they would deliver more before the game launches. I know about only one type of endgame that will come, and that's it. But when I was given the opportunity to voice my feedback, I did say that I fear that only one endgame type of mode wouldn't be enough for a game when it launches. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one thinking this. You've seen many games getting super boring when you only have one type of endgame activity to do. Like, for example, Wosen has two different types of endgame, or let's say 2.5. But out of those 2.5, the one and a half are almost the same thing with slightly different mechanics, and the other one is not worth doing because, well, it's pretty much almost the same as well, just different rewards, and it doesn't scale. And it's understandable how with Wosen, with the lack of build variety being viable, the lack of viable build variety. I mean, there's a lot of build variety, but not many of those are viable for the hardest content in Wosen so far yet. And the boring itemization system that has interesting build opening items that just didn't end up being that strong, even when they boosted the unique items a few weeks ago. It didn't seem that strong. So until Wosen gets rebalanced and adds some more endgame, I don't see most of the players returning. And since next month, in July, Wosen is supposed to do its first content update after the polishing phase of 4 months. And they said they will be doing so. Second Down is the name of that update. I'm gonna return to the game, see how good it is, see if what they're promising in regards to improving the game will be evident. Oh yeah, that's not bad. 15% damage with entropy, but 21 crit chance, even though it's a two-hander. Alright, pet, go sell. Hopefully I can finish this dungeon finally. Oh yes, that's nice. Some more resists. Yeah, I'm starting to see so much nice damage with this wife-bound greatsword. When I die and lose this greatsword, it's gonna be a sad moment, but let's enjoy it while it lasts. Gotta love those temporary items. And after this dungeon, I'm gonna need to take a short 1-minute break for a leak. Because I drank some coffee and tea, because I didn't sleep last night. To make some content, and you know how it is with those. Oh, look at the damage numbers, man. Earlier I saw 1100 damage. Must have been some sort of nice crit proc. What's my damage here? 400 on the tooltip, on the character sheet. And yeah, Pavel G, right now there's problems with some of the European servers. They're constantly adding new servers. For the past 2 hours, or for the past 1.5 hours, but I think it's been already 2, they have been constantly expanding and adding new European and Asian servers. Because the player base has been growing on those servers. The thing is, they have a limit of how many servers they can add per minute or per hour or whatever. It takes a while. Basically what they said is it takes a while to set up a new server with the Steam platform and everything. I'm not a technician, so I can't tell you what's happening there, what they're talking about. Not an engineer or anything, so you can check in the official Discord, discord.gg/play Torchlight. I can't type it right now, obviously, because this game doesn't have a pause. And I'm gonna get wrecked if I do. Oh shit, did I just end up getting myself sandwiched? Oh, they've reworked the... I was talking earlier how they reworked the poison pools. Seems like an interesting rework of the poison pools. Come on, pets. Do the damage, pets. I need to rescue someone in this dungeon. Oh, I've got points to spend. Okay, now I can summon up to 10 spiders. Ah! Okay, that was not so bad. Is my pet back? Oh yeah. So 17.9 and 5.2 mana again versus this one. This one seems shittier. Yeah, not this one. Oh, that's a lot of defense, but again, I'm not sure if I'm gonna need it. But yeah, I haven't died in a while, which is surprising. I normally die a lot before I make a proper build, ticking and get proper items. Right now my defenses are very bad. But I guess where I whack in defenses now with this great sword, I'm making up in damage. But give it some time, guys. Eventually the servers are getting better. I've been disconnecting what as well myself. So bit by bit it will get better. If not this weekend, maybe tomorrow during the weekdays and stuff, and the day after tomorrow it might be better.
Thank you, adventurer.
Shit, I should have killed the enemies before triggering this.
Level up.
Presence of the Mana Guardian
Thank you,
plants.
adventurer. That spider almost made a morsel out of me. Ooh, let's hurry off to town now. I wish to be as
Is he
far
referring
from
to the
here as
spider I
possible.
killed earlier? Oh, I've got skill point. So the question now is, do I change Dark Spears now? I mean, eventually I normally go for Consecration or Damnation in this SWAT. I still go for Dark Spears tier 2 for the cooldown, because the cooldown applies to certain things like Spirit Well and Luminous Run. It doesn't apply to this one because it's not a Dusk Mage skill, but I'm probably gonna keep maxing this one out. And that cooldown reduction would really help when I get that item that makes Entropy a cooldown skill. With enough cooldown reduction and Entropy being a cooldown skill, it's just such a great build synergy. I really want to try that build. Shit, I can't see what's happening. Oh, see, I've got some missiles on me that I wasn't seeing. Did we get them all? Oh, I finally completed this mission. Okay. Let me quickly check something while I'm teleporting, just to see.
Quest started.
So yeah, I'm gonna need 1 minute just to go take a quick leak. In the meantime, let's talk to the NPC and just leave that here.
Thank you again,
Alright, be
adventurer.
right back,
I
just
hope
1
I can
minute.
return the favor one
I'm
day.
gonna
The
play
never
that
As a
BRB
matter of
screen
fact,
to anyone who might arrive and be wondering what's happening. And if you're on Twitch, I can play something on the screen for you, but if you're on YouTube and Mixer, I can't do anything. So I'm gonna start a 90-second break. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Now let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding. Let me check quickly if I've missed some comments. Someone said 6 Dark Spear, 6 Unholy Bolt early. 6 Dark Spear, 6 Unholy Bolt. I'm not sure whether you need 6 Dark Spear early in the game. Okay, let me quickly remove the BRB. So 6 Dark Spear. Why would you need it early? For the cooldowns? Because Unholy Bolt doesn't need cooldown, but Luminous Run can benefit from it. But the thing is, early on I would suggest 1 point Holy Bolt, 1 point Luminous Run, 1 point maybe Holy Fury. And then early on I was using Spirit Well. And this bonus damage for pets, I found from one of the developers, bonus damage for pets only applies to your actual pet. It does not apply to summons from the spirit well, it does not apply to the spiders, it does not apply to the goblins that you can summon with the sharpshooter, and it does not apply to the train on the Rail Master and things like that. So 6 Dark Spears, it's not bad, but early on you don't really need all that cooldown. The only thing that that was useful before was Luminous Run, but Luminous Run now no longer is on a cooldown. It used to be a cooldown skill, but they reworked it. So Dark Spears would benefit from it. Definitely you would have some bonuses of having that one, but look at the duration, look at the cooldown right now. I mean, if you want to stack 2 or 3 Dark Spears at once, okay. If you're using Consecration, probably, yeah, okay, you might want that cooldown reduction. But yeah, early on, I don't think if you're going Unholy and... I mean, you're gonna get some more damage, that's definitely worth it for the damage. But you're better off if you have a white skill. You need a light skill to be getting the dark bar up, so you can get that that damage boost from the bar. I'm not sure whether it shows it here. It should say it somewhere. But anyways, let's do the next quest. Oh no! Before we do the next quest, we need to go to the fort. By the way, I've been super unlucky with this character so far when it comes to legendary items. One of the legendary items was from a quest reward that I found, and the other 3, I think, were drops. Maybe 4. With the pet item it's 4. So it's not so bad, but it's not like what I normally see. But I'm super early level. I think you start getting much more legendary stuff once you get like level 30 or so, and you have some more sources of gear luck from your item, from your gear. I mean, gear luck is important. Even though I play on the final difficulty where the gear luck is much better, I'm not getting that much decent items so far. What am I wearing? Crit chance defense. And what can I oh wait, I've got new recipes. Those recipes, if you have recipes that are already known, take them to the enchanter and salvage them for essence. That's my pro tip for you when you have stuff like that. Let's see what we can put on this one. Fire defense. Fuck, I don't. I've got the Equinox. I've got the Goblin. I don't have the Hivit one. I don't feel like losing the crit chance. We're gonna have to see. I don't have the right one. What about here, Goblin? Oh, if I get gear work, it's gonna be worth it, even if I get the wrong type of defense. Oh, regular defense, that's worth it. Fire defense. Please give me regular defense, nice. Alright, not so bad. What else can I enchant? Nothing else. That's worth enchanting. And why have I been saving this for the crit chance, I guess? So let's put it for some outs. I'm trying to keep some good gear for outs. here. So what we need right now, I'm not gonna be making those soon. Alright, let's do the next quest. And as I said, I might want to remove those points. Oh no, I'm not gonna remove those points. I could remove them, but I'd rather keep them. I still seem to have quest here. I think it's a bug, because my quest only tells me to go to Bogwood Hollow. And Putty Man also said he's been super unlucky. We're trying to log in. Just give it some time and try maybe tomorrow. If you're getting unlucky today and it's just pissing you off, it's not the end of the world if you can't play the game on day one. It's not like Path of Exile where you are competing who would reach level 100 first to get those rewards. Yeah, it's kind of stress test weekend in a way, not officially, but it is. Sorry, I muted myself just for a moment to grab a bite. So yeah, it's not the end of the world, I guess, if we start playing tomorrow instead of today, if the servers end up breaking again. It's unlucky, it's unfortunate that so many people are having problems. I was having a lot of problems today as well, constantly. Maybe right now I might get disconnected, who knows. Mostly when loading into certain zones is when I get disconnected. When I'm in the towns, it's not that bad, but when I start loading into new zones, that's when the disconnects happen. And there's constantly more and more people trying to log in. Constantly more and more people from you returning from work or whatever else they're doing. I'm not sure which countries have school and universities with the coronavirus right now, but I'm pretty sure many people do have work to go to. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can understand you. I can completely understand you. It's a game that, if it's your type of game, you would really want to play it, like me. I really wanted to play it and be able to stream it while playing it yet again. And I really wanted to try the new things that they've added. The Legendarium, I've barely tinkered much with the Legendarium, because when they added the Legendarium, we just had a few weeks before the closed beta ended, and it was time for early access. And I really want to come up with some fun builds and just share those builds with all of you. I mean, I can theory craft some builds even right now, but I want to get the items and test them, put them into action, record myself testing those builds, and then I'm gonna move on to the next ones. So it's gonna take some farming, it's gonna take some grinding, it's gonna take some leveling. So first I'm probably gonna try more of the more basic builds. But normally what I do in games is whatever items drop for me, I try to make builds around those, instead of trying to farm the items that I really want to make builds for. Because right now they don't have dedicated spots where you can farm specific items. They don't have bosses that have an increased chance to drop item X or item Y. Which I did suggest. I did suggest that in the new endgame mode, certain stages and certain bosses have increased chances to drop certain items, not making them exclusively only being able to get the items from there, but just having higher chance of dropping those items, which would make people return to those easier stages, even if they're not the hardest and most difficult things you can do in the game. It would still make people return there, do those, maybe help their friends do them for their own completion and stuff like that. It's always nice when you're eliminating some of the RNG when it comes to farming. Whether it's a rerolling system like Diablo 3's rerolling system for min-maxing stuff, or whether it's slightly boosted wood pools for some items dropping from certain enemies. It definitely helps eliminate some of the unlucky grinding one might have. And sometimes I really have bad luck, sometimes the luck is amazing. But in this game I've seen bad luck and I've seen good luck. I remember times where I did 20 map streak, 20 maps without a legendary. I had something called legendary roulette, where I would play one character in one frontier until a legendary drops. When a legendary drops, I would change frontiers on the same character, and then once I've gotten legendaries on each frontier on that character, I would move to another one. That's how I used to kind of make a rule for myself when farming stuff back in the day. So sometimes I would drop a legendary and then on the next map I'm gonna drop, but sometimes I would have to do 20 maps before I get it. Of course the drop rates are much better now than compared to that time. And thankfully that's the case, because I definitely wouldn't like doing 20 maps without a single legendary when I had maxed out gear work. I'm talking about stacking up the gear work to the limit back then. Right now my gear work probably doesn't even have 10. Actually it should have 10% just from the difficulty, but still. Alright, entropy doing its magic. As soon as I started using it, they started dying. Aha! And the legendary. Oh, Celestial. Yes, 3 pieces. 3 pieces of the set completed. Oh, it's wife bound. No. No, it's wife bound. So it's supposed to give me 1 skill level to white skills. I'm not sure this works, because I don't see those being higher level. It still shows me this one's level 1. It still shows me this one is level 1. So that might be broken. And it should actually give me 2 more levels, because I already have 3 pieces of the set. So there is that to consider too. Now that should summon additional netherlinks, and the other one, this one should oh, the mana overload, the second charge of mana overload. Okay. See, this is what I like about the game. It doesn't have those big sets like some other games do. It has soft sets. You can mix and match. Instead of collecting all 6 pieces of a set, you can collect 3 pieces of one set and mix it with 3 pieces of another set, and maybe put 3 pieces of a third set in your legendarium and get so many bonuses stacking that way. Whether you need those bonuses for one build, that's gonna be some weird build. But that's one of the builds I really want to try. I want to try triple set build. Triple set bonuses build, but I'm gonna have to consider carefully which 3 pieces of which sets I wanna do. I already figured out 3 pieces of 2 of the sets, of the Woods Beast and of the of the Celestial that I might want on a summoner build, like the one I'm going for. But yeah, there's that customization. It's not like having those big 5, 6, 7, 8 piece sets that some games have, where you're just eliminating so many options, so many choices from the player by forcing them into having those sets if they want the meta setup. That's actually pretty nice. I'm gonna swap out. One, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 5, 8. Never mind. Relic level up. I'm not even investing into Spread of Death yet. Spread of Death is so amazing with enough chance to poison. It just when you cluster them up in an AoE in a bunch, that's just an OP skill. But I like playing it as a more of a summoner class right now, the Bane. Ah, shit. But in a closed beta, you can never sort the server issues in a closed beta. Closed beta means limited capacity. Early access is for stress testing and all of that. Server issues should be sorted by launch. This game is not launched. It's an early access, which is soft launch at best. See, Wilson had multiple years of early access, and they still didn't sort out their issues before their game actually launched. So Torchlight 3 is doing what really needs to be done. And thankfully Torchlight 3 can afford doing it that way. Because Wilson was not a popular studio. Wilson Studios was a new studio. It's their first title making that game. So people didn't buy that many copies of the game during the early access years. Somehow many people decided to buy it when the game actually launched. Whereas this game, many people decided to buy it when it did early access. Because it's a popular game in a famous franchise. But even if you predict how many people would pre-order the game, even if you predict based on how many people registered for the closed alpha and closed beta, you're still not gonna get the exact same numbers. You can predict up to a certain state. Even Max Schaefer himself said it yesterday in the Discord chat that certain things they just can't predict. No matter how much they try to prepare for those, but it's early access. It's the phase for stress testing. Consider this an open beta. That's what I consider this to be, an open beta, where you're opening the servers to anyone who wants to buy the game before its release, to help with the final phase of testing. We're still in a testing phase. It's not a finished game. It's not a finished product. In fact, a few weeks ago the game had some more things inside it. They removed the endgame system to get it back to the workbench to rework it. They removed the contract system, which was a system that rewards the players for completing certain things, for killing champions. So basically it was a system where you would kill a champion and get fame points, and those fame points eventually gain you contract levels, and each contract level would give you some sort of rewards. So they removed that system to rework it as well. So it's obviously still changing a lot of things. And I would understand if people are pissed for a game that has just launched, like what happened to Wilson. Because Wilson really didn't have an excuse for not giving their beta testers a preview of the content and letting them test it for a couple of weeks. Because what pissed me off for Wilson was not the connection issues. I can live without playing a game for a few days until they sort their servers. But what was most pissing off for Wosen was the amount of exploits, glitches and bugs that existed, and the main reason for those was that it was not tested content. The only people who tested maybe 50% of the content that Wosen launched with, and the skills and things like that, was only tested internally by a few people, and they had hundreds of beta testers that have paid to test their game, and they didn't take advantage. I mean, I've owned the game as soon as Wosen launched on early access on Steam. I owned it. I was not a Kickstarter supporter, but as soon as it was on Steam, I bought it some years ago. So I would have been fine if they made something like a public test server 2 weeks before Wosen launched, and if they asked people to go on that server, test the 16 skills that never got tested, test the third passive tree ring, test the necromancer that never got tested, test Act 2 and 3 of the story that never got tested by the beta testers. You can't have 2/3 of your story, 1/3 of your passive trees, almost half of the skills, 16 out of 40 skills never being tested. You can't launch a game with that much content never being given to one of your public beta testers for just some feedback. If not for the bugs, at least for the feedback regarding balancing and things like that. See, those are the things that Wosen should have done. Even if they had problems with the servers, that's normal. World of Warcraft has problems with the servers, Diablo 3 had problems with the servers, hell, Diablo 2 had problems with the server. Max said it himself yesterday that when Diablo 2 launched it was much worse. That's not excuses for things to be like that, but this game again is not a launched game. And people keep comparing it to games that have had problems on real launch days. As the developer said it yesterday, this phase is exactly for that, to get the servers to break before the game actually launches. If people don't know what early access is, they probably shouldn't buy early access games. And they definitely shouldn't be reviewing early access games if they don't know what the meaning of those two words put next to each other is. But yeah, I've done so many closed betas, alphas, open betas in different games, MMOs, hack and slash games, all sorts of games, and I've seen so much worse. I even remember Guild Wars 2 when it launched. Oh boy, the things that were there. I was playing on an American server from Europe, and it wasn't the ping that was the problem. It was again the login stuff. But just be patient, be patient. If you can't wait 1 or 2 days, there's not much I can tell you to do, but I totally expected this. In fact, I was talking with some of my viewers a few days ago while streaming other games that probably the next stage for... Oh, Deadlier Strikes, yes! Finally! 15 crit chance, baby, for anyone who's in my team. Oh, and it's my favorite pet skin. This is my favorite pet skin. The Azure Drakeling. Okay. I just lost 10% block chance, but I got 15% crit chance. So, how's my crit chance now? 62%, nice. I need to start stacking crit damage. By the way, the limit of crit damage is 300. You can't get more crit damage than 300. I've tested it on different builds and stuff before. At least that's how it used to be in the alpha. I almost forgot about the chest. Oh yeah, there's a lot of gear here, and that I'm gonna kind of have to. I want health regeneration. Ooh, mana regen, no. That's a lot of defense, but not much block, is it? Ooh, look at this pet damage. Damn, that's 3 times this pet damage. Okay, I'm gonna use it until I die. Until I die and lose it, I will use it. The game's giving me so much stat sticks. Because those weapons I only use as stat sticks, because I don't play with basic attacks. Chance to stun and chance to chill, or chance to burn and chance to stun. My current one has more chance to stun and a much more crit chance, so I guess I know what I want to be using. This one kind of 5, yeah. Still haven't found something better. What about the mask? Shadow Step, nope. I mean, Shadow Step is a great skill, I'm just so used to playing Luminous Run. Did they fix this? Can I actually exit this map and end up where I started? Because that was kind of buggy before. Especially when you start a map within a map, but they're now getting rid of those map works and those maps and things. So they're not even gonna need to worry about that bug before. That has been for quite some time. And Puttyman, which country are you from? I'm playing from Eastern Europe, Southeastern Europe, from Bulgaria. So I'm assuming the servers I'm connecting to are somewhere near me. It's either some servers from like Istanbul or the Czech Republic or somewhere there. Normally, I know the Steam servers have servers in the Czech Republic, in Prague, and I'm pretty sure Steam must have Istanbul servers as well in Turkey. And I'm not sure where else they have servers. If it's Steam who is hosting the servers. If it's not some other company that Echtra is hiring to host the servers. I'm not sure how things are. But if it's similar to Path of Exile in regards to locations, maybe I'm also connecting to Milan. Sometimes I have good ping with Milan, and I also have good ping with Amsterdam. But my internet is good. My country and I think my country and Romania are some of those Eastern European countries that have amazing internet capabilities. And the prices for good internet are super cheap here. Because the telecom companies kind of didn't get the monopoly on that market on time, and now there's a lot of smaller companies that are not telecom companies that offer good rates for decent speeds and stuff. Still, probably one big company that those are licensing out from or whatever. I'm not sure how things work, but yeah. There have been some statistics few years ago, and I'm pretty sure Bulgaria and Romania had some very nice ratios for speed you can get for the price you pay. And stability of the connection. But I've been playing on a North American server in the alpha. In the alpha, long ago, last spring, April, May last year, there was only an American server and I had 150 ping and I didn't have problems with that one, other than some netcode issues which were not server-sided, which were just the netcode where some monsters would be rubber banding, but that was definitely not server related because they eventually fixed that even on those servers. And that was before they added European and Asian and so on servers. And even people from the US were having similar ping to mine. So people from, I think, the east, because I think the server was on the west, or it might have been vice versa, but people on the other coast were having similar ping to the one I was having. But that was on the Perfect World servers, because the game back then was started through the Perfect World launcher, the Arc launcher. It was not on Steam back then. So I'm assuming the servers were hosted by a different partner of Ectra. Unless it's still connecting to Perfect World servers, and I don't know exactly what's happening, but it's completely possible that Perfect World Entertainment might be handling that. Man, all those crits, all those crits. Okay, I need to hold shift sometimes because my targeting seems a little bit wonky at times when the enemy is like at the bottom of a ledge. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who have never tried Torchlight 1 and 2 and just like the aesthetic of the game. I think there's one thing I really like about Torchlight 3, and that's the artwork, the 2D artwork I'm seeing all over the game, all over the promotional material. I'm not sure who the person behind this is, whether Jen is the one drawing those things. But there's something about the use of colors and the contrast between the certain colors. I mean, something really ticks something, makes me feel good just by looking at the images, especially those ones with the beaches and the Equinox Mountain at the background and so on. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about the artwork that I really like, and has always just been a selling point, even if I never played Torchlight 1 and 2, but I've played them all. I've played them with mods, I've played them without mods. Torchlight 2 with mods is amazing, by the way. It might be a little bit outdated, but the game is great as a gameplay, as things that you can do with the synergies mods, for example. Or there's a mod pack on the Steam Workshop, Dracus mod pack, which includes the synergies, but also includes a bunch of other classes. I think in that mod pack you have like 70 different classes, 70 different hero classes you can pick. Paladins, Dark Knights, Dragon Knights, Barbarians, Monks, and whatever you wanna think of. You've got so many things there. But that's what's strong about Torchlight 2 community. The Torchlight 2 community has so many modders. Dang, I'm gonna consider this shit here. Because with this 26 crit chance and this 46 crit chance, my pet is getting a crit monster. I'm gonna fucking rename him to Bragi. Bragi crit monster. My pet. Let's see, where's the pet crit chance? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it only 18%? This is pet crit chance and this is pet crit chance. Is that only boosting the base? I need to test this somehow. I need to do some sort of testing to see what the pet base crit chance is. Then pet, go sell pet. See, I didn't send the pet to sell on time and now I'm losing wood. Because I'm gonna have to leave some wood behind. Should have probably dropped the white items from the pet inventory and given him some more greens to sell.
You can't carry any more.
Do I have any white items? Alright. Oh. Oh, wow. Mandibles. Wait, I thought. Alright. 1 skill level to entropy. Okay, I wanna test this shit. My entropy right now is level 4. I think those things are not working, or if they are working, they're not showing up here. Maybe they're just working on the back end somehow.
Quest has begun.
But if it was working, I should have been seeing those bonuses here. So right now it's level 4. If I get it to 5, then I should be seeing the 10% crit chance extra. If I get it to 1 more level. And that would be very soon. I mean, I'm a few hits away from the ding ding. Alright, there should be someone spawning here.
Level up.
But yeah, this one skill level, I'm not sure how it works, but they really need to, I'm gonna send a feedback suggestion to make it visually known that a certain skill is getting boosted. That a certain skill is higher level than its current level based off of an item or whatever else could be buffing him. Oh no, don't tell me he reset. Please don't tell me he healed up. Alright, he didn't. Oh, the pet's back. Welcome back, pet. Alright, I'm gonna grab this crit damage bonus. I want that crit damage bonus. Oh, what? Fuck, where did this little guy appear from? 112 defense, that's a lot of basic defense, physical defense. Oh, I can't equip this. That's what was happening. I'm fucking blind. I'm fucking blind. I didn't see that. I never equipped the head. But still, the one that's supposedly increasing my white skills is not giving me any visual feedback that my white skills are not level 1, but rather level 3. But I'm thinking I'm seeing higher numbers. Can't tell whether it's just illusion or whether I'm really seeing higher numbers since I switched to that armor. By the way, if anyone wants to play together, if you're on EU, even if you're on NA, we can try teaming up, but we might end up breaking the servers even more if we try to team up cross-region. But that might also help extra breaking the servers by teaming up cross-region. But if someone wants to team up on ridiculous, that is, because I don't want to change my difficulty. Just for the EPIN purposes to keep that badge, the ridiculous badge. I can try and do the carry, you can just leech the XP and wood and sit back and chill. Now that I've got entropy, I've got some good gear. If I don't get distracted and let them hit me much, I should be good to go. Normally when I die, it's mostly out of me just being stupid and teleporting inside the middle of enemies or getting them to surround me and get me stuck. Mostly mistakes. Mostly mistakes. Sounds like the name of a very nice stand-up show. Someone talking about their bad, the mistakes they've made throughout their life. Perfect for a stand-up show. There was a stand-up show of I can't remember who had that name, Mostly Stories, but I'm pretty sure I watched a stand-up that someone had called Mostly Stories. Was it Bert Kreischer? Maybe not. Maybe someone else. Oh fuck, I almost made a huge mistake here. Okay, what's here? Pet. Oh, the pet is wrecked. All right, in the name of my pet, I'm gonna use my wrecked emote. Be good pet, rip pet. I should remake this emote with a rip instead of wrecked. Okay. Oh no. Oh, do I had the cooldown? Man, I didn't realize I had the cooldown shrine. I would have spammed my Bane if I knew. The Bane active skill, and not just the Bane, every relic active skill, you can get it down to 0 cooldown, even without the shrine. But when you do have the shrine, it opens up a whole new world of just spamming relic active skill. Oh. Should not have used my relic skill. Should have saved it for the boss fight. Basically what I just did, this is similar to a wood goblin in Diablo, but instead of wood you get a boss fight. A boss fight that is phasic, which means if you die there you can't return. You can't resurrect. It's a roguelike map. And normally it's just a boss fight. It used to be different maps, but now it's just boss fight maps. And they give you one level higher than your current map. Or one level higher than your current level. I think is actually maybe what it is. And the chances of dropping wife bound, if I'm not mistaken, last I checked, I think they made it 100%. If not 100%, there's a very high percent of getting wife bound items here. In those. Also the chances of you dying might be high as well, so it's a risky thing. Damage with entropy. Should I get damage with entropy or crit damage? I'm gonna get the damage with entropy for now. If I die, I've got a spare at least. Okay. Oh, white vote. Come on, Gobu boy. Come on, you Gobu. Damn, I really need that. Okay. Rule number 1, don't get hit by the fucking charges. Fuck no! I just said it and I yet... Sometimes it's hard to tell which way he's going, because he turns.
You feel healthy again.
Cheat, cheat, cheat. Oh, that's where he is. I couldn't see him.
Your pet has fled.
Stuns, stuns. I hate being in this side, because when I'm here I can't see him. He's almost dead. 1/4 of the HP left. So I need to be careful when to see him when he's coming. Oh! Oh man, that was close. I'm gonna try and pull him here again. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Okay. Yeah. Anything else here? Nope. Blue.
You are overloaded.
Did I get anything special? Like respectacles? I can't wait to get some respectacles. Not respectacles, but ooh. I can't wait to get some scrolls of unbinding. Wow, that's a one-handed weapon, guys. One-handed weapon with more damage than my two-handed weapon. Fuck. But 21 crit chance, I don't think it's worth losing that. Even though I've got 62, I can afford to maybe lose that much. But the chance to burn as well is pretty nice. See, that one thing there, in theory won't give me much more damage because the burning is not added, and this attack speed for basic attacks is not doing much for me. Alright, let's go finish my map. It's gonna put me at the start of the previous map, if I'm not mistaken. I was kind of at the end of it, but if it didn't respawn enemies, which it shouldn't, then I can just run. Razor Saw. Wait, where am I? Oh, it put me in a weird place. I think there's someone here to get killed. Yeah, he was just waiting to get killed. Oh no, 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 you didn't go after me. Delete, delete. Pet. 97. Alright, I found an upgrade for this one. Oh yeah, I wanted to test something on the pet. I wanted to remove... where's my pet stats? I wanted to remove those items. Pet crit hit chance remains 18. There is definitely a bug. Because if the pet crit chance is 18, that's 3% from somewhere and 15 from the aura. And it looks like this pet crit chance does not increase that one, and this pet crit chance does not increase that one. But that's a total of... oh no, that's crit damage. This one, where did the other crit chance go? Did I put it here? Oh, this one, this crit chance. So let's remove this crit chance and let's remove this crit chance. Okay, so there's probably a limit of pet crit chance, and that's 18. So 18 is the limit of the pet crit chance, and I can achieve it with either that one or that one. And the aura doesn't seem to affect him, which is weird. I mean, he's giving me the aura, but he's not giving himself the aura. Kind of weird logic there. But that means I don't need this item, and I can put this extra damage, and I can keep this one as a spare. Because if the pet crit chance limit is capped at 18, that's some good information. Okay, let's see what this is. More damage with entropy. Oh no, not changing this stuff. And did this thingy require level 21? Oh, it require level 23. Fuck. So that's where I was when I went into the phasic map. As you can see, I'm taking it slow, but at least I'm getting XP and items. Maybe. Oh wow, more stuff. More stuff. The pet needs to go back to the town. How am I doing with the money? Only 2,300. Alright, it's a Struckapalooza here. Let's spam all the stuff we can on him. Oh, and it gave me some blue stuff. I do need an upgrade on my pants. Oh, no crit chance. Damage versus high hit though. Damage versus high hit. It's not showing up here, but that's a what? 61 flat damage. That's like 1/3 of my damage here. I wanna check it a little bit. $207, 199, and without it, 224, 224. Wait, how is that even remotely possible? Oh, I was doing. I was attacking a goblin. I need to attack a high hit. And there's probably also minimum and maximum I can do. Oh, recipe. And more recipes. Wow, this guy dropped a lot of recipes and pots. Nope. Stay back. My pet is what? My pet's not dying. Or did they say your pet has returned? Because I heard your pet is dying. By the way, is the game too quiet? Because I'm hearing the effects fine, but the voiceovers and the music I'm not hearing, and even though I increased the music. Interesting. Oh, I was gonna test the damage versus Hivit. 224, 199, 224, roughly that's it. What about the other one? Let's see now. Damn, why am I seeing such lower numbers? Does the other one give damage as well? No, just crit chance. Okay, 224 again, so the same. But then that 751 was... Oh, 282, okay. Okay, now suddenly I'm doing some big hits. Man, it's so difficult to tell. I'm thinking this one is the bigger damage. Look at that, 340 something. I think that's the average. But yeah, that's 1/3 of my weapons damage on my armor versus Hivit, unfortunately only. Fat damage is super strong in this game. I mean, in most ARPG I've played, flat damage has been scaling very well. Has been very strong. Especially when you stack some percentages and or you have some crit damage and crit chance. Having that bigger base to boost the crits, always nice. Alright, Peto, take this. Take this. I'm keeping spares, but I think I'm keeping too many spares. I'm not gonna go for a gearwork build anyways, so fuck the gearwork. I'm gonna go for this, and I probably am gonna get a better one before the Equinox, so I'm gonna get rid of this. And man, look at the high stakes I'm playing on. Celestial Cures. I think I should go ahead and salvage this one and just use the power in my legendarium before I end up dying and losing this. Almost, this is a close call. This is a close call. It would have been rip armor. It would have been rip armor. And those goblins are not giving up. And they're kind of determined to wreck me.
You are overburdened.
Determined gobos.
You can't carry anymore.
That's such a long map. It's probably boring the way I'm doing things slow, but the stakes are high. If I rush, I'm gonna fucking die, and then I'm gonna lose so many good items. and those items are so important when you're Wobby, to try and keep them, because you don't have the resources to unbind them. and even if you do, it's probably not worth using those resources, so your best bet is just to try and survive and not die. So you can use them for as long as you can. Eventually you're probably gonna die if you're not playing hardcore, and if you're like me, someone that keeps dying due to mistakes. It's kind of a given that eventually you're gonna die and lose that extra gear, but at least enjoy it while it lasts. What's my quest here? Go to the nymph tree. Collect Hived egg pot yolks. Wait, tell me I didn't miss some of those. Oh, that's not here. The egg pot yolks are in a different map, because I haven't seen an egg pot yet. Why can't I break this? What? Someone said they should implement a second button bar. Yeah, and make us play the piano instead of playing a game. MMO style. I remember the days in Ion when I was playing in a private Ion server, and and there was this weird rotation on the mage, how you could end up on bosses to squeeze a little bit of more damage and aggro, to squeeze a melee attack that barely did much damage. It was like a very close range melee blast attack, close range attack, not melee but like force attack but close range. And to just stand next to the boss and just weave this in between your cooldowns, in between your skill animations, just so you can squeeze that extra little bits of DPS, so you can steal the aggro from the enemies and get the boss for your guild. I remember those Menotius fights where I would just pull the aggro and then he would be on me, the squishy mage. Pulling the aggro from the gladiators and assassins, and since the town was broken in that private server for a while, it was a weird fest. I mean, when I do that DPS to steal the aggro from the what was it, Helios, because I was playing Asmo. And when I steal it from the enemy faction, it would be on me, but the problem is I should start kiting, because then I might gonna get stunned and killed. It was weird having PvPvE. One of the fun aspects, killing and stealing those bosses, or camping those bosses and then someone going to try to steal it and just ambushing them. Fun times back then. But now that's definitely not the type of gameplay I would enjoy. The one I enjoyed like 10 years ago, for example. Wait, is there anyone around me? Never mind. Wow, this is one of the longest maps I've done. Probably because I'm not used to having so many wife-bound drops. I'm not used to having so many wife-bound drops and playing so careful. Playing the Care Bear way. Alright, this one's maxed out here. Now I'm gonna probably start pumping damage here. Or should I pump chance for the spread? I'm probably gonna pump damage for the venomous maw. Oh, egg pots, finally. Hope it drops the thing that my quest asking me to get. Fuck, this chat is messing with me. can't snipe due to the damn chat being there. Man, I've been getting so many recipes. If only I had a portable enchanting outer to get those salvaged into powder. Are we getting close to the... Yes, we are.
The hatchery is a fascinating place. They nurture their young and protect them until they're ready for battle.
Let me just quickly read that comment. There's two comments I missed. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna kill this enemy and then make a short few second break to read. I saw something about server-sided stuff. Yes, the game is server-sided, no offline mode whatsoever, no cheating. There will be offline mode when the game launches, which would mean there will be modding when the game launches. Now it's what one might call a soft launch, an early access / open beta. So it is completely server-sided, so you can't play it without online connection until the game is ready for launch and they implement and make all the offline stuff. Right now it's easy for them to keep track of things. That's what Max Schaefer said last night. It's much easier for them to keep track of things when it's server-sided, where if it's offline, they won't be able to keep track of things, bugs, glitches, problems, etc. So since they're trying to fix the servers and stress test the servers, it makes sense to not enable the offline until the online has been properly sorted. So the other thing seems most boss fights you just kite all the time, at least in my playthrough, is what Sean Brady said. Well, that depends on your build. There are super tanky builds on the Rail Master. The Rail Master has a damage reduction shield car, which is super strong. And it depends on your gear. I don't have the gear right now to not be kiting. When you end up reaching max level and start min-maxing your gear and collect different sets for the different frontiers, and you have enough storage room to collect different sets for the different frontiers with different resistances, you're gonna see how easy it will be to start face tanking shit. But that's how it is. It's a journey. It's a journey. It's a journey to get OP. There will be, it's like a roller coaster ride in an ARPG. At some point you would have some strong items be overpowered, then you're gonna outlevel them and not be as overpowered until you find those good items. But that's the whole idea of the ARPGs, to get overpowered, to get that build. But it's a journey to get to that state. And that's the fun of it. The gear chase. Wait, where was that? Oh, that's never mind. I'm not gonna replace this. Ah man, pet, go sell again. You're full. But you can see I'm not kiting just the bosses, I'm kiting everything, because if I die I'm losing at least 4 items that I'm wearing right now, I think. Or is it 3? I'm losing some items I'm wearing, and most importantly I'm losing that legendary armor I'm wearing, which is giving me the set bonuses for the other 2 items and itself. And I really don't want to, so I'm playing like a little bit of a Care Bear with that little bit of more kiting and stuff. But chances of me dying on the next boss are high. Did I just get shocked? Oh, that's the unholy, the dark overlord. Okay. Nymph tree. Where does that take me? This is my Holy Fury soft name walk. Mine stutters a ton when I'm trying to rotate it. Sometimes. I mean, sometimes the server would wag out and I would be moving while shooting the Holy Fury. But that's some rare occurrences and glitches. But yeah, it's somehow it's a little bit stuttery. You see, for a moment there I was still casting it, but the beam was not there because I had no mana. Oh, please don't tell me I'm gonna do Psora. If I'm doing Psora now, I'm definitely gonna die if I'm doing Psora, because she has that one-shotty attack.
So was it you?
So this is unfinished, as you can see.
No matter. You did me a favor, really. You're just in time for me to test out my new hive.
But the game is range friendly. I've always thought that this game is range friendly.
If you want to do me another favor, go ahead and
So you can see why this game is still early access. It's still not ready in certain regards, like the video sequences and stuff like that, animations. So this boss has such a strong attack that would end up one-shotting me and killing me if it hits me, and I was not looking forward to doing that boss fight with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 five equipped wife-bound items. It's like out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 with the shield, but I'm not using a shield because two-hander, yeah. I'm kind of going overboard with the wife-bound stuff. Definitely a fun game for being not finished, and it grew in front of my eyes, this game. Damn, I almost let myself get hit by the slow projectile. No, no! Phew! This was so close! Ah. No, 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 don't hit me. Fucking block saved me. Nice block. Oh, he's now doing the charges. I'm not seeing her, and I'm not liking when I don't see where she is. Oh, she died, never mind. Ember cores. Get those ember cores. Oh, and there's a pet cage. The only pet buff I want is the healing one right now. From all the pet skills, I've got the ones I wanted except the healing. So I want the stuns. I want the... Oh, maybe vampirism is not bad. But it heals them, not me, so never mind. So the screeching stun, the deadlier strikes, the healing friendship, and maybe pass the gas is what I want. Or necropupper. Necropupper maybe, yeah. Necropupper would be the one I would prefer instead of Pass the Gas.
Your pack is too heavy.
One skill level to entropy, good defense, chance to bleed. I found a nice substitute for this one. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? This one I think I've out-leveled it by a lot, but it's still 3 slots. If I get some good enchantment stuff unlocking. And I think I didn't complete the mission, because I didn't kill one egg pot. And now if I need to go back, I'm hoping the monsters are not respawned. Has it been 5 minutes? Normally monsters respawn if it has been 5 minutes since you left the dungeon. Or if you rewalk, then it's gonna respawn. I'm still gonna do Chaos Bane. I mean, I've been doing Chaos Bane and Torchlight for quite some time. Torchlight 3 back when it was Frontiers from April, Chaos Bane since it launched, and I've always been doing those 2 games. I also would do more Minecraft dungeons when there's more content and stuff. Right now I think Minecraft dungeons in such a way that regardless whether you have a build or not, you can complete the game whichever good items you get at your content level. So in Minecraft Dungeons, of course, it's nice to have a build, synergized build, but you don't need it to complete the hardest content, as long as you have the decent level items.
You have finished a quest.
And I'm probably gonna be playing some Wolsen when the next patch hits. Wait, did I just roll back?
Quest.
Never mind, I didn't.
Quest complete.
Just in time, traveler. My alpacas have fled their...
Alright, her alpacas.
It's been so long since.
Is there something I can take off your hands?
Hmm. Was that the gambler? No. I'm gonna do some gambling now. I'm in a place where I can afford doing some gambling. What do I need to change the most? Helmet. Give me a gearlock helmet. Hmm. Come on, last few tries. Unlucky this time. Pet immune to fire damage. I already had one similar before. Right, I've got a skill point to spend. Now we got this extra damage to dark skills, crit chance to dark skills. Where would that show up? Oh, my pet's crit chance increased. How? Why did it suddenly start increasing? Wait, did you see what was happening before? Before it was getting capped to 20 to 18, so maybe different maps have a different cap of the pet crit chance. Maybe that's kind of what it is. Okay, we're gonna have to use this bonus stuff to entropy, I guess. So what's happening next? Go to the Acrid Plains. And the Hivit Hatchery, collecting Hivit X, I didn't finish, unfortunately. Not a great thing. I'm gonna see something. My portals disappeared, as I suspected would be the case. I'm gonna have to go to my fort now. I'm thinking of salvaging my armor just so I don't lose it if I die, and just to get that ability from that armor. So someone said that this is a Path of Exile waiting game for them. Alright. Fair enough, as long as you enjoy playing it, then there's a point in playing it and getting it. I personally think the game is good, but I'm probably very biased toward this game because I've spent so much time playing it, and it just has all the things I want in a game, except the end game I would wish was a little bit more and varied. Right now it's non-existent because they removed the only similarity to end game to rework it. It's coming though. It's coming. One amazing system for end game is coming, but I already said that it may not be enough. So hopefully they would consider adding some more stuff. But it's fun. I mean, it definitely has a lot of things that that might make you enjoy the game. And yes, Sean, welcome back, Sean. Putty Man, I'm not sure what you got for Hole 5 flick. You got in for. Oh, you mean you got into the server for 5 seconds? Yeah, that happened to me a few times. Getting in, moving, and before even reaching my waypoint, getting kicked out. That happened a few times to me. Actually, I'm gonna do something with this one. I'm gonna... And as I said, I'm probably gonna do some things. Let's get this power, and now I need spare armor. So I'm doing a big sacrifice here. But I'd rather be safe. So I'm doing this, and you're gonna see what I'm doing now. I don't think this works right. See? I've got this equipped and I've got this equipped, so equipping the other one should have given me... It should have counted. I'm gonna report this, I guess. Because having those two pieces here and having the third piece here should count for the set bonus, and it doesn't. It makes no sense for it not to count for that bonus. I was not expecting this to be the end result of what I just did. Okay, moving on to the next. Bogwood Hollow. Best familiar choice, do you mean best pet? The pet doesn't really matter, it's just a skin. The different pets are just different skins. What matters is the skills. And you unlock pet skills randomly. So every time you save a pet, every time you save a captured pet, it randomly generates a skill or skills that this pet would come with. So you might have to keep rescuing pets until you get all the skills you want for a certain build you're doing, and it might take a while because it's RNG. But when it comes to how a different pet looks, it doesn't change anything in regards to the power of the pet. It's just visual stuff. So some pets are rarer to get as skins, others are easier to get as skins, but that's all it is. They are skins visually. So every skin can achieve the exact same thing as the others. Of course, the animations are slightly different, because some are flying, some are on the ground, and so on. Sean said he streamed an hour of Borderlands. Good job, Sean. Good job. Are you talking about Borderlands 3? I'm assuming you're talking about Borderlands 3. And Ouija NYC has been auto-hosting me for a while. I just saw the high white. Well, thanks. If he's watching, really appreciate it. He's a cool dude indeed, from the stream-centric community. What's happening here? Yeah, see, the server issues are back. It's like that. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they aren't. I'm gonna quickly check in the Discord what's happening out there. Checking the announcements. Each time we double in scale, we run into a new type of problem. This is normal for a new infrastructure. Early access has more than doubled our numbers from closed beta. Yesterday, the North American servers were overwhelmed in a particular way. We fixed that. Last night, the EU servers were overwhelmed in a different way. Zombie zones. Many of our servers were hosting empty zones, and that was filling our capacity. We are killing the zombies now. We are also looking for how the Netherrim infiltrated our servers to create the zombies in the first place. In the last 10 minutes, killing the zombies has just about doubled the number of players we see now in EU. We continue to grind away at this. Thanks for your patience. This has been at 5:36 p.m. Now it's 7:13 p.m. So that's been almost 2 hours ago when this was written. Since then, there haven't been anything set. Oh wait, I'm back in the character selection. Alright. Come on, come on. Vote it. Those zombie zones with the servers. Oh, there was one thing I love doing when voting in this game. I love to play spin the wheel, trying to make sure the cursor stays in the same cog of the cogwheel. It's kind of difficult sometimes. Depends on the mouse sensitivity. There we go. Well, Unreal Engine definitely not optimized very well for certain things that are not Fortnite, as the developers did say 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago in one of the streams. There have been so many weird bugs and glitches in the engine. They actually made a montage of different bugs and glitches that have happened throughout the development of this game. Unreal Engine is great for shooters and games where you vote one big map and don't vote more again. Whereas this game is constantly voting from one map to another, from one zone to another. So that's probably not the best for an Unreal Engine. But as I said earlier today, each engine has its strengths and weaknesses. There are definitely good things about the Unreal Engine as well. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Come on. Did I just rush too fast? I'm gonna get disconnected again. I think what I'm gonna do it now is I'm gonna go on the Steam charts. I'm gonna go on the Steam charts and see what's happening, how many players are logged in right now compared to earlier. Wow! Alright, so compared to earlier, the numbers the numbers have gone from, oh no, that's the Twitch numbers, never mind. The Twitch numbers have gone from 6,000 earlier today to 16,000. But the game numbers didn't change much. A few hours ago, the lowest it was 4,189. Now it's 4,961. Earlier it was 5,475. And there has been a time where there have been only 2,890 players, but that's been a long ago. But wow, there's a lot of Twitch viewers for that game. Interesting. It's good to see that there's interest in the game. Definitely good to see that. I'm gonna have to start bringing those beginners guides tomorrow. But it's gonna be hard to bring the beginners guides without me playing on easy mode. Not easy, but on normal mode, where I can just speed through the content. If I was playing on normal, I probably would have been done with this act by now. Steam opinions are really negative, but it's mostly because of the server issues, and because people want offline mode, and because people don't know the meaning of early access. That's why I never pay attention to Steam reviews. I mean, I read what's in the Steam reviews, and then based on what people are saying and what really is happening, then I make my own decision whether what they're saying is true or not for games. Like, for example, for games like Pagan Online, where I saw people saying dead game, blah blah blah, developers abandoned it, I believe that probably is true because the Pagan Online has not been updated since December. And also it's developed by Wargaming, and Wargaming is the developer of World of Tanks and World of Warships, which should tell you enough about who they are. If it doesn't, then then yeah. They're definitely not a company that I approve of. But this is Extra. Extra is definitely not the developers of Pagan Online. They know what they're doing regarding certain things. Especially when it comes to listening to the community, I think the only other developers that listen to their community so much and are so active are 11th Hour Games, the developers of Last Epoch. Those two teams in the ARPG genre have been top notch when it comes to communicating with the players and reflecting on the players that on the feedback that the players have given. Torchlight is a popular universe. It's a popular franchise in the ARPG world. But it's also on the opposite end compared to Diablo, Path of Exile, and Grim Dawn. On the opposite end, in a way that it's kind of aiming to get different types of crowds. Different types of players. Yeah, it also wants to get your average ARPG player. It also wants to get the people who play those games, but it also is suitable for younger audiences. This is a game I wouldn't mind recommending to some teenagers, even pre-teens, to play it. You can remove the blood splatter if you think your child can't handle the blood, the gore and all that, and there's not that much gore. So you're fighting goblins, you're fighting Hivit, you're fighting some sort of creatures, you're not killing people, so I guess it's not that type of, not too violent of a game. Whereas with the other games, probably it's 16 plus, 18 plus the rating of those other games. What did he say? But it is grinding fast also, not but just funnier than others. Not what? I didn't get this. I didn't get what you're trying to say about this. Are you asking whether it's a grinding fest? It's not a grinding fest, but define what you mean by grinding. Alright, I think you should be able to hear me. Them Corsair peripherals, they're not the best at peripherals, so my headset didn't even do the beep 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 when it's about to run out of battery. I'm not even sure it ran out of battery, sometimes it does that. I think that might have happened when I started the Corsair software, because the Corsair software, the
Quest complete.
Alright, now? Is it working now? Yeah, I can hear the sound. Alright, so then mic keeps dying out when I try to when I try to quote the announcement from the Discord, so I'm not gonna try and quote it again. fucking headset is and the problem is this headset had huge problems with the battery before, and I had to mail it to Corsair so they can send me a replacement, and that was around a year ago, so I'm thinking my warranty probably is already gone, because back then it has already been like half of the warranty expired, and I don't think they give me brand new restarted warranty when they give me a replacement. But yeah, definitely not gonna buy a headset from the same company next time I do buy a expensive gaming headset. Because for example, when I had to get it replaced, I had to ship it to the Netherlands, to the Corsair headquarters there, and that was fucking expensive. That cost like 1/4 of the price of the headset itself, and definitely wasn't cheap back then. Let's see. I was gonna go and get rid of those, so let's try and go to my fort. Maybe I'm gonna vote into the fort. It's not letting me vote into the passageway, but maybe the fort would vote up. Oh, it voted, yes. Alright, so I'm going here to get rid of this shit. And please load up, please load up. I wouldn't mind selling it, but the thing is I don't have a spare headset. And I don't have a microphone either spare. I mean, I do have a little bit of funds in my PayPal account, and I can probably get some cheap headset and try to sell this one. And then with the money I sell this one for to buy something not as expensive and nice, but at least still more stable. But it's technology. Technology breaks. I just kind of think what this has problems with is the battery. The battery is where the weak link is of those peripherals. With the one I've got. Well, you might have been kidding, but I really considered this. But then I would feel bad selling someone thing like that. I'm not the kind of person that would sell something when it's not working properly. I would just feel bad for the guy who buys it. All right, let's see. So it's one of the two things. It's either the battery or the software. Or both. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, my mic died twice when I was quoting something from the official Discord, which was basically the current situation. So instead of jinxing it, I'm not gonna quote it again. I'm just gonna keep on doing what I was doing. Another thing I said, I'm not sure whether you heard me saying that before my mic, before my headset switched off earlier, was that if I wasn't playing on Ridiculous, I probably might have already cleared out this second act. Because I'm doing a lot of backtracking, a lot of kiting, a lot of Care Bear playing. If I was playing on something like hard, or even normal, even the easier shit, it would have been just a child's play with the gear I've managed to wood. But probably managing to wood that gear is also as a result of playing on Ridiculous with that gearworks. So there's this as well to consider. But yeah, right now I can't zone in, I can't zone out.
Completed a quest.
Ridkitu said that his favorite Hungarian streamer said this game is so simple and it would not be a good RPG. Well, I'd like to disagree, because simple sometimes is good. You don't need something to be complicated to enjoy playing it. And the same way you don't need a super complicated recipe of a fucking meal to enjoy eating it. It's a matter of preference. It's a matter of choices. Do you want to play a game like this or not? That's entirely up to you. I personally prefer playing this to. Yeah, I'm thinking that this headset keeps switching off because the recharging is not as fast as the draining. Maybe I need to give it some buffer time. So that's pretty annoying, but look at that, even my game is kind of stuck. Well, I'm gonna try and make sure I'm seeing what's happening with this head. That's annoying, man. That's annoying what's happening to that headset. I hope it doesn't die on me, because that's gonna be a huge blow. If it dies on me, I'm gonna have to dig out some broken headsets where only the left or the right one works. We'll see. Hopefully, I don't end up needing to do that. But yeah, I'm really hoping. Okay, it says my status battery is 30%, so I've actually got 30% battery as per my software. But yeah.
either. You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. Well, it was good seeing ya.
What about now? Yeah, this game definitely gives you rewards, especially once you reach the high levels. Once you reach the high levels, every few maps you would be getting a legendary. At least that's how it used to be. And when you consider the gambling NPC, that's some easy legendaries. Let's say you waste 5,000 gold. For 5,000 gold, if you're very unlucky, you're gonna get 0 legendaries. If you're very lucky, you're gonna get 2-3 legendaries. If you're average, you're probably gonna get around 1 with the gamble. And it also depends for what items, but normally how I do gambling in the NPC, I save up 5-10,000 gold and then I start pumping the exact same item until I get a legendary. So I still can't get teleported. Well, I'm gonna still try and walk. It seems like walking allows me to zone in, whereas teleporting with the portal doesn't. Whether you can boost your friends, they're not gonna get much XP if you take them. They're gonna get the exact same XP. So they're not gonna get bonus XP by being in high level maps. And if you go to all level maps, your level gets decreased, scaled down. So your level scales down if you do all level maps, so you're not completely OP in low level maps, and you can still have a challenge. But if you have full legendary set and you're max level and you go into low level zone, you're gonna be killing everything super easy. You can see I'm killing level 16 enemies at level 23, and it's not that difficult even with my shitty green item after losing the what's it called, the wife bound blue item that I was wearing earlier. But yeah, with good items you're gonna be breezing through stuff. But yeah, another thing, as I said, WoB players don't get more XP if you take them to high level zones, from what I've seen. I've not tested since the early access changes, and I think last time I checked the game was still in alpha, because it was pretty difficult to find people to play with at the same time I'm online and so on. Every now and then I would have played with some of my viewers, but most of the time I've played this game I've been solo, because there haven't been that many people playing it until, well, just recently. And I always knew this game would have a few thousands of people, consecutive players, when the masses fooled in, but did not expect that happening this early on this year. So pretty nice that they decided to to push the early access and go for early access release rather than do another beta phase. I mean, this is still technically another beta phase, and look at that, walking to this zone was doable, whereas teleporting to this zone from the town was not doable. So if anyone is in the game right now and is watching and is having issues with teleporting, well, walk. Try to walk. It might be a long way if you're walking from the first zone to the final one, but it beats having to constantly try to re-walk and so on. Give it a try. If it works, eventually you're gonna reach the zone you want. So over here I'm already gonna be getting XP and rewards in this zone. Even changing weapons is not so bad for my DPS, it seems. Oh, teleporting gobos. Oh, wow. Look how many. Come on, die. Got one of the elite packs. I wish they were more clustered up. Come on, group up more. I wish there was a sucky skill to group them up together. There is a sucky skill, but it's on the forged. The forged has vortex bomb. WTB, a forged teammate with vortex bomb, 0 cooldown build to keep pulling them. See, they keep spreading out. I'm trying to position myself in a way where I would hit both of them. And it's difficult when one of them glues themselves to the wall. Alright, next, which way do I... Oh. Elite after elite after elite. Oh, they're teleporty mofos. Boom. Yeah, I'm just gonna do them one by one, I guess, instead of trying to position. Oh, he just teleported in the right time. Alright, what comes next? Psyri. Psyri is a robot. Oh, it's that guy, I remember him. He's annoying. Come on, Psyri. But I'm hoping you guys are hearing, because if you aren't, I'm gonna have to type after this fight. Is there best quest or best options? I like dot damages in every game. How can I take poison damage build? Yeah, there are dot options. There are dot options, as you can see right now. I'm playing a poison version. It depends on what relic weapon you pick. You have different choices of relic weapons. You have one with ice and freezing, one with poison. You have one with bleeding. You have one with fire and one with lightning and shock. So the dot would be the bleeding, the poison, and the burning. The rest are more for crowd control and damage. And you can also synergize your gear. You can synergize your gear and your pet's gear to cause the same types of ailments, same types of dots. And there's also the way this works is the way this relic weapon works is there's this skill. When you hit a poisoned enemy, there's a 30% chance to spawn missiles from the target that deal 45% damage. And then you can upgrade it. Increase the damage of those missiles. Basically what happens, there's 4 missiles, one in each direction that spawns, and those missiles can hit other enemies, and I'm not sure whether they can poison, but I think they can poison as well and just spread it. And you can upgrade the damage as well. So that means you can add another 25% of spread of death chance, and you can add another 50% damage. So that's gonna be 95% damage and 55% chance if you max it out. Then this one that I'm using it instead of a basic attack, because my weapons are stat sticks for me. For my build I don't use basic attacks, so I just use weapons, offhands, etc. as a stat stick. And that's why I'm using this as a way to proc stuff. You see those missiles? I have to poison an enemy. Oh fuck! But I'm playing more of a summoner stuff, so I have a chance to summon spiders when I kill a poisoned enemy. That's the way my setup works right now. So I'm going for a slightly different direction with my Bane. But the Bane is good for either direction. That's what I like about it. It's good for many different types of builds, this relic. And this one you can get to 0 cooldown with enough cooldown. Relic active skill, that's what this one is called, relic active. This one is the relic skill, this one is the relic active skill. And the relic active skill, most of those, if not all of them, you can get them to 0 cooldown with enough in your items. Of course you have to find items that give you that, but it is doable, it is doable. And eventually you're gonna just be spamming this one after the other if you want to. You can make a boring build that only spams this. It's gonna be very strong build, but it's gonna be very boring. I've done it. I've done it. It's a fun build to play every now and then, but it can get boring very quickly because you're just spamming that one that one thing. Maybe they've nerfed it and maybe there's a limit to how low the cooldown can go. Maybe 1 second minimum. Maybe one second is as far as it can go, but I think it's probably still possible to get 0 cooldown. But even 1 second is high, man. Right now I've got it to 4 seconds without a single piece of equipment decreasing that cooldown. So let's say I get 60-70%. That's gonna be more than enough to make it pretty spammy. And that works for every relic weapon. Every relic weapon, actually I should stop calling them relic weapons. Every relic has an active skill. And it's super easy to craft new relics, and you can stop using one relic and transfer it to another character. So you can level your relics on your high level and then transfer them to the low level. And then start your out with an already leveled up relic. Pretty fun. And on your high level you can keep leveling up new relics. Relics do level up faster than the character, I think, after a certain level. And the relics I think the limit was level 40, or was it 60? I need to check. I think it was 40 for the relic. Yeah, the relic should be 40, whereas the player is 60, unless something changed with the relic max level. I'm gonna check it. 50 is the max relic level. Okay, so 50 is pretty good. It allows for some interesting builds to be made. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the Banes, but I'm also a big fan of some of the other things like the Shocking one and the Burning one. The Burning one I really love on Forged and on Realm Masters when I'm going for fire builds, fire burning builds. The Realm Master in general has very fun builds, and the Realm Master also has a very nice tank build where you're using shield car, meaning as you stand next to your shield car on the train, you're getting shitloads of damage reduction. If you exit that shield car, you're getting the buff to stay with you for a few seconds. And anyone who does that, like a teammate, also does get like a shield bubble around them for a few seconds. Which is pretty nice, because you can get to stack the cooldown of this thing. And it's a great setup. Alright, I'm just gonna go here. If you really want to see the new class, I can go and change. I mean, if you really want to see the sharpshooter, do tell me after this map. I don't mind changing for a few minutes to play on a fresh sharpshooter level 1. Although it's probably gonna be boring playing on ridiculous on a level 1 sharpshooter. The first few levels are always very boring on ridiculous. Oh boy, those do a lot of damage. Well, I don't think the servers are getting better. I just found a way how they're better for me. I'm not traveling with my waypoint. I'm traveling by walking from zone to zone. Because I noticed that it doesn't disconnect me when I walk from zone to zone, but every time I try to use the waypoint, it puts me back into the login menu. So I kind of traveled through 2 zones to reach this one. Or to reach the previous one, I had to travel through two zones. Basically, I was trying to teleport here, and it didn't let me teleport here, so I walked from here to here, from here to here, and from here to here. On foot, rather than teleporting. Give it a try if you wanna save yourself some troubles and maybe test it, check, maybe it's gonna work for you too. It might be a long way to go from the beginning map to the end map of a certain act. If you're, for example, at the end of Act 1 or at the end of Act 2, walking from the town would take a while, but it beats staying in the town and doing nothing, so yeah. It was totally worth it for me to walk all the way to here. But I'm only on the second zone, so there's that to consider for me. I hope she doesn't puke. There we go, she didn't puke. No, my pets died, I think. I mean, my summons died, my pet is still alive. I really need to go take a leak. I'm gonna do one more fight and then find a safe place. That's actually what I need to kill, the egg pot. Of course it's gonna spawn a legendary enemy. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Never mind. He killed my pet. Or she. It killed my pet. My netherlings. I also have netherlings that spawn when I use my regular skill from some of my items. So I'm stacking different ways of getting summons, and I do have a build in mind, but I need specific items to drop to try that max out summons build. I need a specific sword, I need a specific shield, I need 2 types of shoulders. So I need 2 different sets. 3 pieces of 2 different sets. So the set I'm using right now, I need 3 pieces, one of them being the shoulder, and then from the wood beast set I need 3 pieces of that set, and one of them needs to be a shoulder. Then I can put the wood beast set pieces in my legendarium, and wear the celestial ones, or the other way around. Hopefully if I have 3 of the same set in the legendarium, it would actually count the set bonus. Unlike right now when I have the chest piece, that's the same set as those, but it's not giving me the set bonus at the bottom, which might as well be a bug. I'm really hoping it's a bug. Oh, we've got a two-hander to test. We got a new two-hander to play with. But which two-hander should we play with? The one with oh, definitely the one with the poison. Definitely the one with the poison. For my relic weapon, poison is just the way to go. But look at this thing. Eskimo Cowboy, nice name, dude. Welcome to the Struck Web. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, wait, I shouldn't get rid of this. That's my backup. I need to have a backup. Always have a backup when using wife-bound items. Rule number 1 of wife-bounds. So, yeah. One thing would be using that one. This one is much more crit chance, like 10% more, and more chance to poison, but less flat damage. But since it's all a stat stick, let's see. Oh yeah. For now I'm gonna use this. And you can reset maps if you log out. There's 2 ways to reset maps. One map is logging out and logging back in. The other map is the other way is waiting 5 minutes. I think I'm getting disconnected, most likely. Yeah, I'm getting disconnected. The server just disconnected me. The game hasn't realized it yet, but I'm definitely disconnected. Damn, just when I was in the right place and just when I was about to kill the egg pot to finish my quest. Alright, I need 1 quick minute, 90 seconds to go take a piss. So I'm gonna start the BRB screen. If you're on Twitch I can play some ads for you, but if you're on YouTube and Mixer you're gonna have to watch the BRB screen. So be right back. Alright, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Got myself some drink as well. So yeah, let's get rid of this BRB and go back. Try to log in. See what's happening in the Discord channel. Max Schaefer just said a few seconds ago, not at this time, just hang in there, it will resolve as we fix the server issues. Not sure what he was referring to. Oh yeah, he was answering some girl's question, is there anything I can do to prevent it? There are always server issues in online games on day one. People forget, but I understand. They just want to play. I get it 100%. This is what Max Schaefer, CEO of Vector Games, is saying. If you don't know who he is, he's one of the people who created Diablo 1 and 2. And one of the people who created Torchlight 1 and 2. And yeah, he did say that even Diablo 2 had a lot of problems with the online mode on day one, back in the day, 20 years ago or so. So would I be able to teleport or would I need to walk again? I'm telling you, if my cheesing tactic of walking works, I'm gonna try and finish that quest ASAP this time around. If my cheesing tactic with walking works, I'm gonna equip my second mobility skill. No, I can't. I can't equip it unless I have a respectacle. But anyways, I teleported without needing the cheese. So we can do it without cheese, I guess. Cheese or no cheese? So what's it gonna be? Alright, it voted. It voted. I'm gonna pray that I find movement speed or shrine. I'm gonna try and just move away from those. Oh, those are quick. I'm gonna have to be careful around them. Please be a movement speed. Yes, movement speed shrine. cheese it with the movement speed shrine and winners run phasing stuff. Pet stunk for me. Is that the right way or is it the wrong way? Alright, we're back where we were earlier. I'm gonna be wasting time fighting the mobs on the way. I've already done this map for what? Third time I'm coming into it. Please kill the egg, kill the egg. Just need to kill that egg. Then even if I get disconnected, at least I would have done my quest. Nice, got it. Alright, quest done. Go to clear passage. Where is clear passage? Fuck, let me open my map and see. Clear passage. I need to go through here, probably to the end. Alright, let's kill some stuff quickly. No. Wow, exploding. I didn't see that. Thankfully I didn't die. Please give me a movement speed shrine. No. Never mind, I'm gonna try and just rush through it. Cause I was kind of done with this map earlier, if you remember. Oh, now that's some nice rubber banding. The game's telling me, oh, you wanna rush it? Fuck you. Get back there and fight. The server is not liking me completing this quickly. Or maybe it's not liking me spawning this many enemies without killing them and having that many of them showing their faces. So let's reduce their numbers a little, make things more stable. Oh, look at how much it's rubber banding. I broke it, made it a little bit more waggy by spawning so many. Alright, we need to decide which way now. I'm voting to check this way first. That seems to be the right way. Oh, am I gonna have to fight Psora again? Ah, boy. Fighting Psora again. Let's embrace the pain. Be prepared to lose some gear, I guess. I'm gonna skip. We already watched this earlier. The unfinished cinematic. So first I need to get rid of all the little dudes. Cast it in the wrong place. Oh, she's going into this mode, into chargey mode. Oh, that rubber band scared me there for a moment. Alright, she's dead. Boss chest, give me stuff. It didn't. Oh, I've already got 24 Ember Core? Nice. I can make a second relic if I want to. When this game releases, we don't know. It might be August, it might be September, or it might be in the winter. No one knows. Even the developers probably don't know. They probably have some rough estimation, but they're not giving us any ETAs. They have said multiple times, even during the alpha and beta phases, that they want to make sure the game is ready before it releases. And since there's a lot of things still not properly working or not properly implemented, there's work to be done. Let's keep moving. I think they will fix server issues. I mean, they've already improved them multiple times. I mean, last night I spent 7-8 hours playing, no problems, no disconnects. But there were not that many EU people back then. It was mostly US people playing back then, and I've probably been one of the few EU players during that time I played. And today it's been much better than yesterday. Yesterday I couldn't even walk into the town, let alone play. Today I've done a few maps. Yeah, there have been some disconnects. There have been times where the disconnects would be constant, one after the other, but there have been times where I would do a map or a two map streak or something like that. See, now I finally managed to complete this quest, which I've been trying for a while. So now even if I disconnect, at least I got the waypoint and I can try to teleport again to that place. Mostly the problems are with, as they said, with when you're traveling, with zoning. Moving from one zone to the other, that's when people get disconnected. Once you're in the zone, you're not gonna get disconnected as much. Let's check what they're saying on Discord again. People were even having some random crashes, some of them. Wow. I mean, I have had crashes, but those crashes have been very few and mostly during the alpha. I've not seen those crashes that people are reporting happening, so maybe that's due to some bad drivers. Someone mentioned something about AMD drivers and being better to use older version rather than the latest AMD video graphics card version of the drivers. Someone said that the new AMD drivers kind of broke something. I'm on Nvidia, so I can't speak about that from experience, so just relaying what I read a few hours ago. 10.2, nope, still can't be as good as that one. 14, that's 18.3, no. 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 Poison damage. Oh. I'm gonna consider using this, cause, well, damage. Alright. Praying to the voting gods. Would the voting gods let us go on further? Let's see what's here. This one loaded up quickly. In fact, I was out and tapped and it still loaded nicely. Hmm? Are we lucky? Or is it gonna disconnect us again? Let's fight the sea monster in the Sea of Wrath. I think I'm getting a DC this time. The same thing that was happening with the other zone before, now it's this one. You clear one zone and you start getting disconnected in the zone that's after it, and not in the zone before it. But you see, it's teleporting me to the middle zone, to the passage. Before I was having troubles even getting to teleport to a passage. Now I get teleport to the passage, I just can't vote into that other zone. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna get lucky this time?
You have finished a quest.
It said I finished the quest. I have no idea what quest I finished, but okay. See, there have been other people trying to get into this zone, standing in front of the entrance. So maybe it's the zone that is fucked up. And see, they're at the same level as me. Might be even a team. People now on the Discord channel, people are discussing the ridiculously stupid reviews from people that haven't even played 2 hours. Reviewing early access game. Yeah, they definitely should make a rule on Steam that unless you have X number of hours played in the game, you're not allowed to leave a review. Especially if you've refunded. That means you probably not spent even 2 hours. So it's that zone. It leads me to believe that there's something wrong with that zone. And I can see that's the same people that were... Wait, how did this guy suddenly from 22 end up being 24? Maybe it's another Shen. I think the other one was Shen Mu, and this one is Shen Hua. So they're like similar names, but one of them was with a silver badge, this one is with a bronze badge. Let's see if the other Shen is still here. No, it's not here. Did I just vote? Oh, I voted in. Yes. Yes. Alright, here we come. Acrid Plains. Go to the Ancestral Grove. First things first, let's get the fucking waypoint before I get disconnected again. So I can try and port straight to this oh fuck. So I can try and port straight to this zone. Rule number 1. Before that, let's make a portal. Oh no, no, no. Don't stun me. Don't stun me, don't stun me. We're gonna do the phasic beast now. Let's not get jebaited by a phasic beast. I'm not gonna get jebaited by this either. I need to find the waypoint. Fuck. Wait, how did I survive this? I thought I was a goner. Dodging 101. No! Ah, shit. That worked well. That worked well. There we go. Waypoint inside. And now we can go back and kill shit. We can go back and try and grab. Oh, wait, there's a tree somewhere. Where's the damn tree? Gotta kill it first, because it can stun me, and if it stuns me, I think I'm gone from the hive. It's bursting. So that's the tree. Alright, tree die. Ooh, I see something legendary on the ground. What it is remains to be seen. Let's not die before we loot it. I think it's gauntlets. Oh no, it's a shitty hammer. It's a shitty wide world cave breaker. Nothing to be excited about. It probably works okay for certain fast attack, basic attack builds, but even then, there's better options. How did I lose? I didn't care about this. This is the only thing that was not worth losing, but
You feel much healthier.
kind of got distracted, obviously. So, I've just equipped this automatically. Energy cost for Holy Fury, crit chance, flat damage. That's pretty decent sword upgrade compared to this one. Alright, I ain't even mad that I lost my previous one. I mean, I lost some damage, but it's okay. Alternatively, if only I had the offhand weapon with mana regen plus crit chance. So let's go do the quest. And Sean is saying that their server crashed when you start fighting. I mean, different servers, I guess, different people having, someone has better connection to the server, someone has worse connection. Overall, it's still server issues. Everything that's happening right now is server issues. Server issues are fixable. When your game is shitty, it's not as easy to fix compared to when the servers are giving you a problem. And this game, in my book, is not shitty. First of all, it's not finished yet, so I'm not even judging it yet. What was this sound? That's some weird sound of flying insects. See? Those insects that come from here. Wondering if the enemy is making that. Oh yeah, I'm getting close to another level up. My relic just... Oh wow, look at where it spawned those, right on me. I actually was stuck. It spawned them in such a way where I was stuck. Thankfully I had my... Oh, it did the same just now. Thankfully I had my... what's its name? Luminous run to get away from them. Now, watch them spawn more elites here. See? There are just so many. I'm trying to get away from one group. I'm pulling more. At least I'm killing stuff on the way, and the XP is going well. Alright, I'm not losing anything important, I'm just money. But I'm getting good XP from doing this shit.
You've gained a level.
There we go, leveled up. Oh, it keeps spawning them. Oh, this game is giving me XP. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here, kill all of those for that XP. At first I was planning on just running through, but I saw how many it's spawning, and I was like, all right, we gotta get in on this on this XP. Let's do a choke point. Hopefully they don't spawn more behind me. Oh! Alright, I didn't expect this to do that much damage. I think it might have been one of those green balls exploding, and I didn't even see that it was heading my way. More spawning. Wow. This game is feeding me XP. It's also feeding me damage, but that's just the balance of things. How I got in? Well, I got in by a lot of attempts. Sometimes I would get in, sometimes I wouldn't. Keep in mind, I'm probably on a different server than you. I'm from Eastern Europe, from Bulgaria, so if you're living near me, maybe you're gonna be on the same server. If you're on a different part of Europe or on a different continent, you might have problems getting in until they manage to resolve whatever's happening. I mean, I've been getting disconnected all day for the past few hours. I had a few hours of stableness, then it started getting unstable, and I would be able to do a map, and then as soon as I start traveling, I'm gonna start getting the issues again. Keep in mind, the issues are mostly when traveling, when zoning, when changing from one place to another. Some people are having issues even while they're inside of a map, killing stuff and get disconnected, but I think that's the lesser amount of people. Compared to the ones that are having zoning issues. You see, even my health potion was lagging now. I used it and I had to press it again just to make sure it's used. So it's not like my connection is perfectly stable, but It's better than nothing. Oh wow, how did I survive this?
Strength is returning.
You gotta be careful. Alright. Well, that was a lot of insects. I mean, I gained, I think, from over here somewhere all the way to here, and then the next level here. So I can finally spend some points. Question is, what do I want to spend the points on? If I get this extra more mana cost, I really need to get Damnation. And put Damnation instead of Dark Spears on my skill bar. Another thing I could do is use more Holy Fury and decrease the mana cost, but I'd rather not. I could try and use a Spectrum Netherine Brute, but that's 4 points to get it. Might as well boost Entropy. I still need 3 more levels anyways to get that other thing. By then maybe I'm gonna find some good one-handed weapon and start using mana again per second items. I normally play with one-handed weapons and mana regen per second, but I play with one-handed weapons with crit chance, crit damage stuff. Normally go for crit chance, crit damage builds. So let's see, am I gonna zone into that map or not? We gotta find out. Oh, it's physical damage map, really? I don't have much physical resistance, do I? Let's see. This is 116 physical, 43 physical, 48 physical. Let's see. Only 7.9 physical with a total 28.7 28.7 when it comes to the poison. Alright. Now the question is, oh, health on kill. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be using that. A little less damage, but more crit chance and HP on kill. Now bring on the trash mobs. Also, I'm forgetting something here. I'm probably gonna go for that one. But yeah, as Sean said, I'm also not worried that it's an unfinished game. I mean, I've been playing this game for more than a year, so I've seen it in much worse state than it is right now, and I still enjoy playing it. I still have over 1,000 hours in the alpha, just the alpha alone. In fact, I have more time playing the alpha than the beta. In the beta I've got like 63 hours, in the alpha I've got more than 1,000 hours, so I never get bored of this game. That's how this game is to me. That's the game I enjoy playing the most from all the RPGs out there. It may not be the most advanced in regards to how much depth there is, but it's the most chill game for me. I'm just having a lot of fun playing it. It's not demanding too much out of me, and it still provides me a challenge, and I still have fun finding some nice builds. And the amount of build variety compared to before when I was playing it is definitely bigger. Where I'm streaming on YouTube, Mixer and Twitch, the three major ones. At least that's the three major ones I know. Maybe there's other ones like Facebook, but I'd rather not stream on Facebook. Not a big fan of that thing, but I know many people now do it. I only have access to pick 3. Restream allows me for free without paying them to pick 3 platforms to stream on, and I think those 3 are the more important ones. So same name, Struck TOF. On YouTube it's with the space bar. I think on Mixer it's Struck TOF, one word with the capital TOF. Are you asking to switch because of a delay or something? You're Ritkito, alright. If I'm slow with answering your questions, don't worry. I appreciate that sometimes you're writing something twice. That's nice if I miss a question. Sometimes I'm just so into the battle, trying to survive, not to die. That means I can't avert my eyes much to look at the chat until I've killed some enemies. But I do try to get back to the chat. If I do miss a message, again apologies to anyone. I do try to scroll back whenever I have a chance. And someone said about helping them choose a class. Oh, Ritkitu. He likes DPS classes like mages, but you heard Bane is best, so if you can help me for choosing class, I appreciate. Bane is the best, but Bane is good for mages and non-mages alike. You just have to decide whether you wanna play a summon Bane or whether you wanna play the Bane for the poison, for the procs. Well, I've only got 6 potions. Let's make a portal, cause I smell I might die here. Something smells fishy here with this boss fight. I think he resets his HP if I go too far away, and he probably is gonna stun me as well. Also poison stacks multiple times. Poison stacks multiple times compared to bleeding and fire. You can have more stacks of poison compared to bleeding and fire. That's why I like poison when I go for damage over time. Dusk Mage, we don't call it Dusk Master for no reason. We don't call the Dusk Mages Dusk Masters for no reason. They are high DPS, but right now the other classes can also be decent for the DPS. They rebalanced them a little bit. Which difficulty is best for starting? It's up to you. You can always change the difficulty. I started on ridiculous and I've not changed it once, but I've got so much hours of playing. The only difference is if you change it to a lower difficulty, you're gonna see that badge next to your name, and others are gonna see that badge. Right now, people are seeing the purple and golden next to my name because I've never changed to a lower difficulty. What this badge represents? It represents the lowest difficulty someone has played. That's what the badge is. So it's kind of EPing. It's for fucking bragging rights, nothing much, nothing less. It's telling you, hey, this player has only played on this difficulty or higher. Tells you that this player has never gone on a difficulty that's lower than that one. And that's pretty much it about the badges. You can always change the difficulty to the one you want by pressing escape. And I think character selection and then changing the difficulty. You used to be able to change it from here, but they moved it, I guess, to the character selection now. 67 versus 60. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one. Oh no, fuck, that's changing this one. Never you mind then. I want the crit chance. My pet right now is getting 27. In another zone earlier my pet only had 18, but I think that's because the items were downscaled maybe, or maybe there's a cap in different zones how much a certain stat you can get. My pet's full, so where's my quest? Sunken Ruins. Oh, I remember something about the Sunken Ruins, but the problem is they purged the Discord. They purged the Discord, but I think we get to the Sunken Ruins from the Acrid Plains, not from the Ancestral Grove, if I remember correctly. Let's see, it should say it on the map. Fuck it, I forgot, it says it on the map. Sunken Ruins is in Acrid Plains, so it's telling me to go there. So from here I need to find the Sunken Ruins, but before that, do I want to go to town? I'm gonna send the pet to town because I'm scared to go and vote into the town and then not being able to return into the map. So I'd rather play it safe and just... Wow, okay, that buzzing... Well, it's pretty pretty annoying, isn't it? It's meant to be though, it's obviously meant to be. I think it was this way, if I remember correctly, from what I've played before. Oh, yellow tree, fuck, this guy is dangerous. Dangerous yellow tree. He's slow, but the one that isn't slow is coming after my booty, so we better protect it, because they wanna inspect it. Klikyo, this guy's fucking called Klikyo. For a second I read as Klitschko and I'm like, oh fuck, he's gonna box me. Klikyo, okay, interesting name. Klikyo. And he's down. Just this dude left. Oh wow, alright, oh fuck, he's spamming. I need to get him out in the open. Come on, Trent. Don't be a bitch, don't stay there. Come here, out in the open. Tight spaces, not the best place to encounter those, because you need to be able to escape from the roots. And oh, and now it spawned a green enemy. Well, I'm gonna prioritize the tree. I can try and dodge the other poisons. Oh, yeah, go ahead, group together. Oh, wow, okay, I was stupid there. I deserved to die, thankfully I didn't, but I did deserve it, going right into the fucking exploding, slow moving projectile. Alright, he's dead. Let's kill the other one now. Come on. No. That was that was a close one. I'm not sure what just hit me, by the way. I didn't see a green one next to me. Alright, let's fucking go where I need to now before more of those spawn. I've got a full inventory as well. Oh yeah, look at how many spawned. I'm not gonna fight them all. We are getting there. Oh fuck, I need to go around, really? Hurling arrow. Was that a human hurling arrow? Fuck, I kind of went the wrong way. But they're on me and I'm gonna need to kill them bit by bit. It's not gonna work otherwise. And I'm getting myself into a corner and not the best place to be. Ah, look at so many! Ah. How am I gonna survive this? I've got an idea. I'm not sure if it's gonna work though. Ah, it worked! It worked! But I don't think for long, because it spawned more on me. Fuck! Look at how many! Ah, no, no, I'm gonna die. No! Give me this, give me this, give me this, give me this. This one was an epic escape. No, I'm not gonna be greedy for the damage, let's just... I'm not sure how I even survived that shit. I thought I was gonna like more than once there. I'm so happy to see that you can group up so many of those. Let me just go back to the chat. Alright, I don't see any new chat messages, but yeah. Again, back to those previous ones. I'm not sure whether Dusk Mage right now really is the best class, but it used to be. I think the others really got buffed up and are equally as strong. And I love them all, and last time I played Forged I really loved the Furnace Blast setup. Furnace Blast Forged seems like a very nice and strong one, and you can make a nice burning build with it. But it's tricky. Forged is one of the trickiest and weirdest classes. Along with Realm Master being another equally weird and also equally nice to play because it's different than what's out there in the other ARPGs. Both of them are kind of the ones that are weird by default, the way you play them. They've reworked a lot of things with those, and I need to check them out, see what exactly is happening after the reworks. Some skills behaviors changed. Oh no, no. So they reduced the range of those automatons, which is pretty nice because they were pretty snipey. Now I can kind of kite them around, pull them a little bit group by group. Come on, come on. It's just the yellow one left. Oh, and I'm full again. And my pet, don't die. By the way, if you don't know, guys, you use a potion if you want to heal your pet. It heals both you and the pet. So even if you're not in need of a healing, you can still use a potion to heal your pet if you wanna protect it and avoid it getting into cooldown. I'm starting to outlevel some of my items, but until I get something worth replacing them for, I'm gonna keep playing with what I've got. This one, I'm gonna use it until I die. Seems like a decent choice. Alright, let's see what dropped. Physical defense shoulders. Oh no, poison defense shoulders. Should I try this? Let's try it. I'm losing crit chance, a lot of crit chance. Now I'm down to... Oh wow, how do I have 41 crit chance? Where the hell? I think this is broken. No, it's not. Where? 10, 6.8, 15 from the hour. Oh, 8 here. Alright. Alright. Makes sense. So with that one I've got 54. Alright, that's a decent amount of crit chance. And I've got more damage with the one hand, and I get the mana regen from my offhand, so win win win. Triple the win. Oh, don't you dare and backstab me. Those teleporty bastiches. Oh, Netherwell, not a big fan of that. It requires a little bit more kiting than I would want to. Kind of expected it. At least I've got money for resurrection, so I'm just gonna pull out a bit, switch back to the other weapon, and go back again. Fucking Netherwell. And those are annoying. I'd rather not risk skipping those fights, because they might end up following me and having to kill even more of them together, and then that's a problem. Netherwells are annoying when there's a huge group of enemies, because you have to consider there's gonna be a big part of the screen you can't go on. How? How did he do so much damage? Oh, it's with his regular attack, which I forgot to think about. Ice damage focus. And 20, no, 11, never mind. But still. Focus with damage. That's the first focus with damage I've gotten. So if I get a nice weapon with crit chance, one-handed with crit chance, even if it doesn't have crit chance and just crit damage maybe, it could stack up well with that damage focus.
You have gained a level.
25. Well, we're going for more entropy, I guess. Oh, fuck. Look at how many in one place. Can they hit me here? I hope I'm safe here, but one is trying to backstab me. The bastard. Oh! Teleporty bastages. Aha!
Slipping away.
0 potions! Shit! Have I got items with health regeneration? I really need something with health regeneration equipped. Health regeneration, health regeneration. Shit, I don't have health regeneration items. Might as well die and resurrect. It's gonna be easier if I just let them kill me, resurrect, and then play on full HP. Because right now it's just one hit, and I'm gonna play two. If I play two defensively, it's gonna take much longer than dying and just moving on the offensive when I have full HP. Potion. Okay, that also works. Thank you, game. And I just remembered there's lootables somewhere here that might give me a potion if I figure out where they are. Over here, I didn't loot this one. Let's try and find at least one more potion. What? Ah, fucking explosions. Yeah, I went to find stuff to heal. I ended up losing the little bit of healing I managed to squeeze before. And now I have super bad visibility there. Oh, I heard the potion drop. Oh, it was two of them. Nice. So I've got a spare one now. All right, let's cheese him and go up top. I don't think he can attack me up top. Ah, look at that! I'm cheesing the bow. Oh, never mind. I'm not. So the bows can climb stairs. Interesting. Interesting poison bows.
You are overloaded.
They're not like Quaptrap, are they? They can fucking climb stairs. Alright, disappear. There we go.
Your strength is returning.
Wait, I've got a relic point. Damn. Just when I thought I cleared them all and I can finally do the boss, then some more spawn. The endless supply of automatons. Those dwarves that made them. Well, what's happening is most people are getting disconnected when they try to travel from zone to zone. I was having those problems, but suddenly things started clearing up a bit. I don't want to jinx it, but who knows? Maybe now after this map, if I try to travel, I would probably get disconnected. We'll see. Most of the time, they said that the problems that EU and Asia people are experiencing are map, not map, but zoning related. So when you're traveling from one zone to the other, regardless whether it's the waypoint or not, I notice when I'm using the waypoint to travel, I get disconnected more often than when I'm traveling from the town, walking to the next zone and then walking to the next zone. It might be just coincidence and confirmation bias on my end, so who knows. But yeah, if you don't know about the official Discord, discord.gg/play Torchlight. So yeah, discord.gg/play Torchlight, and over there you can see the developers constantly updating us about different stuff. Even Max Schaefer, the man, the legend, even he himself is there chatting with the community, with the players. That's one of the most down-to-earth development teams, very good on the community, and I mean, he's such a legend CEO. And thank you for the follow, Nankank or Kank, for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced the name. Welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay. Oh, how did I survive this? That was like a sliver of HP left. I need to make my summons tank for me. Now this is getting super dangerous, super dangerous. I need to take the higher ground somehow. Heal up maybe. No, I can't heal up here. Fuck. Ah! I just did the worst I could have done. I made some more enemies spawn. Let's do one more thing. He's probably gonna heal up now. I'm gonna try and cheese him with pets. If I can cheese him with pets, it probably could work. This was a close one. Alright, and I got a potion. Let's go rescue the clever alpaca. Dark Wasa, thank you to you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Let me quickly check the chat. Hi, is there something to do after Act 2? Well, in the beta and alpha there was Act 3. They removed it for polishing and fixing. There used to be something called Map Works, which is you doing different maps you could also buy from the NPC, which is getting reworked for something I can show you in a moment. I mean, I can't show you and I can't reveal too much because they made us promise not to talk about this when they showed us early concept of the new endgame system. But I can tell you what the name of it is. So if you go to the main login screen, you're gonna see the name of this system. Gene something, I still can't remember it. It's a weird name, but a nice name nevertheless. So they're reworking the endgame system that used to be available, and they're updating, polishing Act 3. So I'm not sure what's happening after Act 2 in this current state of the game. A few weeks ago, in the closed beta and in the alpha version before that, we did have some stuff to do after Act 2. But if they removed there was also contracts. Contracts was a way of getting more rewards by killing elites. The way it worked was you kill an elite or a champion, you get fame points. as you get fame points, you get contract levels. Each contract level required a different amount of fame points, and when you reach that contract level, you get rewards such as materials for crafting, wardrobes, storage space maybe, and things like that. All the wardrobes are also type of storage space, just a different type. You could also get some respectacles and some probably, what was that name, scroll of unbinding, and there were different types of contracts. So they're probably reworking this, and eventually once the new versions of those are ready, they're probably gonna let us test them out and give them some feedback on those systems. So should I keep this or this? I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'm getting tempted to play Digitus, but that's on Holy Boat. See, if that was another bonus, any other bonus, it would have been worth it. But energy cost for Holy Fury is a nice change. So now the thing is, am I gonna get more damage with this or with the other one? The difference on paper is only 7. But I think the crit damage version might be the better one. This one is nice for other when I move to a different frontier. Although I'm probably not gonna move, not on this version of the game. So mana again, chance to poison, chance to stun. Damn. And my pet's full. Okay, let's turn in.
What have we here? An empty pedestal. An empty pedestal, a freshly collapsed tunnel, and my alpaca has an insect leg. Traveler, this is the work of burrowers.
Okay.
They must have dug their way into the ruins and taken whatever was on that pedestal.
So let's pray I don't get disconnected now. Let's see.
Into the tunnel.
Let's see. Don't get disconnected. Wow, that was a fast vote even. Oh, and the waypoint's right here. That was just what we needed. Okay, pet, go sell. That was a super quick vote, but I need to go through this to reach the other part. But the Vultura, the third frontier, the third act, if you want to know more about it, I can tell you what it is like. It has creatures that are like, they're called Vultura, and they're like some bird-like, vulture-like creatures that are mechanical or robots. I can even show you some concept art and things like that, so you can get the idea. Some of the newer trailers probably even have videos of those. I can share with you video from the alpha and the beta. Due to NDA, I do have some old recordings, but they are not allowing us, even though the NDA is lifted now, they're not allowing us to show old recorded stuff from the alpha and beta. So let me go to Torchlight 3 and try and show you some concept art to see what the third act is like. So struck TOF update 10 maybe. So this is some concept art for the third frontier, and on some of the old images, I'm gonna see if I can show you those old images. There should be something here showing you this. So for example, look at this one. Look at this one. If you want to know what the Vultura are, I'm not sure whether you see it. Let me quickly check. Oh, you see it. So the Vultura is this creature here with the beak. I'm gonna try and find an image that shows it better, because this one is kind of badly cropped. But yeah, that's the type of creatures you see in the third frontier. You also see those mechanical automatons that you've been seeing here. A lot of those are in that frontier. Let me quickly check. Oh, from the Trevo. Maybe there's some images from the Trevo. No. Yeah, there's not much that I've saved up for this, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna quickly check one more thing. I have an old video of Max Schaefer announcing Torchlight 3, and I also have another trailer. I have another trailer that maybe...
Torchlight.com.
No, that's not the trailer. I want to find some footage of the third frontier, some gameplay footage of the third frontier.
And on social media to get all the details. There's a lot from our alpha testers, a lot that are that great.
Yeah, I couldn't find. Well, I'm pretty sure I've got some info somewhere, but I have to dig hard. I wish I could show you, but I don't want to get myself into into trouble. But I'm thinking they're gonna provide some more info pretty soon. But there are definitely those creatures that fly, and they're electric. Most of the resistances you have, actually the one resistance you have to be stacking there would be electric, the same way you have poison in Act 2 and fire in Act 1. And it's fun. It's definitely a fun frontier, and it's in the mountains, so you're gonna have some mountain climbing kind of maps where you're going uphill, but there's gonna be those buildings like castle fort like buildings as well, like stone forts. And I don't want to reveal too much, but there's one very annoying boss fight with one of those bird-like creatures, a bigger version of it, with those annoying whitenings. And then there's one, I'm not gonna say about the end of the act boss, but he has some nasty mechanics that people would really enjoy getting challenged by, unless they're changing some stuff. The end of Act 1 boss had some pretty fun mechanics to get used to. And since when Torchlight 3 got announced in the alpha and closed beta, they had something called cheat NPCs, which basically allowed us to skip the story and get to certain levels, up to level 43, 45 or so, and get some random gear spawned. And I was using those NPCs because I didn't feel like leveling up all over again after losing my old character, so I was using those NPCs, which meant I haven't replayed the missions I'm playing right now. So most of those have been revamped, reworked. I had a blast meeting the Act 1 end of boss for the first time this morning and recording some footage of it. If someone wants to see footage, I can show you footage of that. I intentionally didn't include too much of it in my video I uploaded today on my YouTube channel to avoid spoiling people who don't want to be spoiled. I've seen that happen many times. I've watched other people's content for games I'm not making content for, and they would spoil a boss fight, the mechanics and everything in like a beginner's guide or in a first impressions video, which I don't think is the right way to reveal boss fight mechanics and everything. Maybe just showing a slight glimpse of it is fine, but showing the full boss fight with all the rotations and stuff, some people might not like it. I personally don't care, but I'm pretty sure some others really do care about spoilers. So if someone wants to see it, I wouldn't mind sharing it, but then I'm gonna give some time for the others that don't want to be spoiled to give me a minute. So let's see, where's my pet?
Your pet has returned.
Right on time. That's perfect timing. I'm asking where's my pet and your pet has returned. The pet can regenerate. Tough choices. Look at this great weapon. I'm gonna get rid of this because if I die I'm gonna lose both, so might as well sell the other one before I lose it. But this damage, this would be the damage boost I need now. Because eventually soon we're gonna be doing a boss fight, and if I'm not tanky, might as well do damage. Oh, no, no. But yeah, feel free to ask all sorts of questions about the game. I've been telling people I've played that game for a long time. I haven't played the beta that much, but I've played the alpha more than one might want to have played it, although I had a lot of fun playing so much in the alpha. Not sure how, but Torchlight and Torchlight 3 / Torchlight Frontiers has been the only alpha I've spent so much time on, and beta. No. Alright, should I focus this dude? No, never mind. He's just gonna keep burrowing, so might as well just focus on the other ones first. Why did I cast that in that direction? Oh, as soon as he shows himself, he's an easy target once he's up there. Doesn't seem to have much defenses. And he should be dead now. Damn, I'm full of recipes. Still take that one. Alright, what's this? Wait. Oh, that's like a boosted version of that one, but with electric instead of ice. 151 versus 154. Okay, I think we're good to go to the next part. Oh no, never mind, it says defeat Dugglebug, so there's 2 bosses on this one. Wait, that's like the boss, but a normal mob. Like the elite, the champ I just fought, but instead of it being named, just a regular burrower. I'm gonna take it safe here. Oh wow. Oh, he teleported in the last moment. Right, and let me open my map and see if I remember which way would be the right one. Would that be it? So the burrower is probably just a champion, not the actual the actual thing I needed to kill. This one's a little bit more tanky than the other one I fought earlier, or maybe just it seems so. Wow, thought this one died. Oh, now he did. It's weird how those green bows don't explode next to my pets. My pets don't trigger them. Neither my actual pet nor my netherlings. Right, moving on. Yeah, we're nearing the end of this act soon. I think few more quests. Not gonna go for the nether beast. It just wants to debate me. Wow, look at that, 2 burrowers. That's gonna be a tough one to deal with while there's so many of the other ones. Oh, level 26. Alright, one down. And oh, this one's yellow again. There's a water. Ooh, that was a big explosion. Alright, I need to step back and change some of my items quickly. It's just one item, okay. So far, 3 out of 3 of those burrowers were with those poison bows. Ah! Fuck, now it spawned more enemies. I'm gonna level up quickly. Little bit of extra damage. Those seem to be plague bearers as well, so I would much rather prefer to kill them before the burrower. No. Phew. I'm not sure how I escaped this. And this one I'm also not sure how I survived. Give me some potions. I'm never happy when I have just a few potions right before a boss fight. Fuck. It keeps spawning so many enemies. Come on, give me some potions. Nope. There aren't many potions here, are they? Right, got one. Oh, teleporting spiders. Might as well try and skip them. Wonder if they're gonna follow me to the end, or maybe they're gonna leash back. I shouldn't have done that. Now I've got a whole train of them on me. And Dago Book is basically a big burrower, so yeah. Come on. Kill them. That's so many. Oh, and those came, the teleporty ones. I need to get rid of the spitters first. How many more? 2 more of the annoying ones, and they have those pulsating poison things when they die. Okay. What's this one? What's my crit chance? 52. I can probably afford to do this change, but not now. Oh, a better stat stick. Let's use it until I die. Show yourself. Look at the XP I got in this dungeon. It's unreal, but there were so many elites. That's what I like about Ridiculous. There are so many elites. Yeah, it's slower to kill stuff because stuff is stronger. But when you have a good synergized build on instead of the random green and blue build I've got, Ridiculous is the difficulty you want to be doing, because you're gonna be breezing through them with the right items. That's why I normally keep different sets with different resistances based on what type of content I will be doing. I got a better one-handed. That means I can replace. I can replace this one. Actually, that was not my old one. Guess I lost my old one. Look at that one though. Triple the defense. That's a very nice one. I want to see what it looks like. Not bad.
Oh, my poor baby.
Quest complete. A new quest.
Come on, I want to wood that. I'm wondering if this one always gives you the same item or whether it's a random legendary of that type with a different special. Yeah. I did not expect a one-shot. I mean, I expected to get hit and take damage, but I didn't expect a one-shot. Okay, I've got a spare weapon. In fact, I'm not even supposed to be killing this one if I want to. I can just skip it, but we gotta get our revenge. We can't let him one-shot us and not kill it in return. Just gotta pull it over here in the open. Come on. Alright, that's why it was a one-shot, because he does multiple hits in the place he hits in a rapid succession. Let's finish that bastage. I can't wait to see what would be next in store for us after this guy. As I said, I've kind of skipped some of the story stuff with those cheat NPCs when they're available. Oh, buggy bug. Well, bugs happen. I don't need pet fire defense, not here. So now I have to go to the town. Wait, where am I? I'm... What about the protected trail? I think I'm better off if I go to the protected trail first. But I want to check if we access that through here. Or through here. It might be accessed through here, so while I'm on this part of the map, I'm gonna check it. I remember there being something weird regarding the level succession in this act. And it's not here, so my guess is protected trail probably accessed through the Acrid plains, and it just doesn't say it. I'm gonna quickly look it up, just a moment. I think they purged most of the history in the Discord channel. People saying Acrid plains as I suspected. Protected trail which opens from Acrid plains. Oh yeah, I suspected something like that was happening. Just wanted to make sure that that's gonna be the case. Alright, let's go to the town quickly. So yeah, the map kind of shows it the map is misleading, so if you're watching and if you are playing the game, make sure to remember that when you end up reaching this part, when you have to reach protected trail, you do this. Acrid plains, and then from acrid plains there would be an option to reach protected trail from one of the exits.
You've started a quest.
Where's my NPC? It's not here.
Is there something I can take off your hands? See you next time.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the fort and test something. Oh, I can't go to my fort? Really? 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 That's weird. Oh. Oh, now I can't travel. Can I go to Acrid Plains at least? That was the weirdest shit ever. I can't go to my fort, and I wanna sacrifice this legendary item to see what ability it's gonna give me. Because it looks like a weird broken item, so would the ability that it's supposed to give not exist? Or would it give me something else? I'm gonna go back to the fort once I reach the protected trail, I guess. Oh, what's happening? I have some things popping up. Worm rot. Those are 21, so those don't even give me XP, I think. Yeah, I don't think those give me XP. But they still give items, so... So let me try and remember which way I might want to go, but first I want to kill this guy there, if I can. Did I just get stunned? Oh, a ranger, perfect. Just the one I needed to fight the least. Not only is it a ranger, it also can stun. So the Netherrim would be a big help against him. Ah, fuck. What was that? Okay. You can deal with those. Ah, damn, I thought it was just one explosion. Anyways, I've got money to revive, so no big deal. This was not wife bound item, so thankfully I didn't lose it. Alright, let's try and find my way now. I'm gonna say go this way. I wonder if I can run through with 12 potions without dying. It's gonna suck if I'm going the wrong way. Oh, movement speed shrine. Hurling arrow is here. Should we kill him? Oh, look at the camera messing with us. And I think I got disconnected. Yeah, I got disconnected. Oh boy. What's the time? 10:03 p.m. I've got some more time to stream, like 2.5 hours. Is this fixed? No. Can I travel to my fort? I can travel to my fort this time. I'm gonna disenchant this weapon to see what I can unlock with it. Can I break my legendarium by disenchanting this item? I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna get 0 abilities, 0 legendary powers from that one, but I wanna test it. Well, first it has to let me interact with the enchanting outer.
You have received a quest.
It's not letting me interact with the enchanter's outer. Okay, what if I put this into the storage? Would it let me interact with the... No? You can count on me to break the game. You can fucking count on me to break the game. It's gonna let me use it here. No, it's not gonna let me use it here either. So I can use my storage. I can't use the other stuff. I can use the pets as well. Yeah, breaking games all the time without even wanting to. I'm not sure whether that was just a coincidence or not. Well, people never are prepared when it comes to the ARPG genre. People never are prepared because there's always more. There's always more than you might anticipate. People have been getting so much more than the beta now. The game's been getting so much more attention than the alpha and the beta. All it takes is just a few big streamers, variety streamers or genre streamers to just hop in, start streaming the game, and then boom, the majority of their viewers end up liking the game, liking what they see. Although I'm not sure whether they're gonna be liking seeing all those disconnects yesterday. But the game is nice. Just in general, Torchlight 1 and 2 are popular as a franchise. The Torchlight franchise has a strong following, and there have been a lot of people who have been trying to get their hands on keys for the beta and alpha and never could, so I'm pretty sure those would want to play it now that they can just buy early access Steam. Let me go onto the website. The game genre kind of dead. Yeah, I guess that in a way where it's pretty stale. It's pretty stale when it comes to new titles. The new titles barely make it, and even if they do make it, there's a lot of other things that are wrong when those make it to launch or pre-launch. So let me quickly refresh the statistics. 3,964 in game right now. So some time ago, the Twitch viewers went from 34,000 to 7,000. So some big streamers stopped streaming, probably due to the connection issues. The players went from 5,000 something and are now to 3,964. Let's try to connect again. Hopefully Mage to get in. But I broke the way in a different way. I broke the game in a way where I got a level 0 item with no properties. And yeah, now I can't even use my enchanting counter and all that stuff. So yeah, interesting stuff. So what's happening? I'm out and tapped, and when I'm out and tapped I think it's voting slower. So I'm no longer out and tapped, I'm here. Come on. I'm also trying to read in the Discord whenever I'm trying to reconnect. Oh, someone else got this one. Someone else got the same belt. Someone else got the same belt. A neckband of poison. Let's see. And people asking about PvP, really? People asking about PvP in Torchlight. Yeah, make a PvP mod. Go ahead, wait for the offline mode. Oh no, I don't want new hero. Wait for the offline mode to be added and make a mod. On the Steam Workshop. That allows PvP, and good luck with balancing PvP in a game like this one. I'd love to see someone balance PvP in a game built around PvE like that one with those stats. People would be one-shotting each other all the time. I mean, on a sharpshooter I can do probably 2-3 times my HP as damage without even trying too hard with some of the charged shots and stuff like that. With that multi-shotty skill. Yeah. Can't use my... Oh no, I can now. Neckband of poison. Okay, I wanna see this neckband of poison. What does it do? What does it do? Where is it? Oh, it's this one, the immunity to poison. Well, it's still a free ability. Oh, while I'm at it, might as well do that one here too. Oh, I already had that one. Never mind. It's a shitty item anyways. I'm not gonna use it. This one's too low level to keep now. This one's probably good to keep for outs, so I'm gonna stock it up there. This one too. If only this had crit chance. Wait, let me check my crit chance if I equip this. 41% is far from bad. It's pretty solid. And the DPS difference is not that that terrible. 15%. I'm considering doing that. Yeah, I'm considering doing this. Which one is this? Poison damage. Okay. Let's level up my work tree now while we're at it. And automatons. 1. Okay. Moving on. So I have to talk to Zaya. Let's see the chat as well. You can't change server, by the way. You can't. There's no way to change the server. I mean, if I could, when the youth servers were overloaded, I would have been changing to something else without even thinking twice.
Through my spyglass, I observed a sight.
It picks the closest server to you, the one with the least ping. That's the one it puts you into. Murky miasma. Alright, I know the way. As I said, we gotta... And I get disconnected, of course. Yeah, the Discord sometimes there's some weird individuals. I'm not sure if they're trolling or they really think the stuff they're saying, but it just makes me wanna laugh. Poor souls, if they're not trolling. Poor people if they really think like that about early accesses and stress tests and all that. That reminds me when Temtem was stress testing something that was officially called stress test, and they were giving people free keys to stress test. There have been people complaining about the disconnects and the server downtime and all of that, which is like one level above what's happening now. I don't think it's gonna port me. Come on. I'm so close to the end of this act. I think you end this act normally close to level 30 if you don't rush too much. And around level 31 monster level is where it starts dropping those Those specific for that frontier, I think, fixes. At least for the pets from the patch notes, it's set in that level. Yeah, but something's happening here. I'm thinking of walking from the other zone. I can try and cheese it. I can try and cheese it and try and teleport to the other zone. If it lets me go into the other zone, that's fine for me. So if I go Bookswat Borrow, then the Sunken Ruins, and then back to Acrid Plains, it might work. Let's find out. Come on, come on, come on, vote. Let's spin the cogwheel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure many people won't be happy about the wipe, but they are letting people know before buying the game in the description of the early access Steam page that there will be a wipe. So people can decide, do I want to play something that's gonna wipe or do I not want to? Before the sharpshooter was added, there was a wipe as well, and on that wipe I was level 100, which was the max back then. Dusk Mage, Forged, and Realm Master, and level 100 back then at one point was so difficult to reach. My Dusk Mage I leveled up super quickly. My Realm Master, I think I got to 100 almost all the time quickly. I think I got him to like 99 or 98 before they changed the XP rates. And then the final levels I grinded on the bed rates. But my Forged was the most painful leveling experience ever after they nerfed the XP rates. Right now the XP rates are good, but there was a time where they were so bad. I was happy that I managed to grind and focus on leveling the Dusk Mage and the Realm Master before they nerfed them. And the Forge took me few months to level up, not because it was that slow, but because I wasn't playing it all the time. And I wasn't playing it all the time because it was still pretty slow. See, I kind of cheesed it. I traveled, instead of directly, I traveled through the other zone. So I'm kind of finding hot fixes myself to those disconnection problems. It ain't gonna let me teleport directly. Well, we can do the long way, which eventually is the better way. So yeah, to those of you who are watching me do all that weird shit, consider doing it if you reach the same stage and you're having similar issues. Try to teleport to a different zone. If you can't teleport to one zone without disconnecting, teleport to a different zone and then walk to the one you need. So do I need the protected trail? There we go, protected trail and then murky miasma. We're getting close to the final boss of that act. If I remember correctly, it was the Queen Bee one with all the AoEs, and that was in the same zone as Kronk. That one's gonna be tough. I might go buy potions before her. We'll see. It looks like a phone game, then you must be playing some very good phone games, man. If this game looks like a phone game, and thank you for the follow, by the way, welcome to the Struck Club. If this looks like a phone game, you're playing very good phone games, I bet. But really welcome to the Struck Club, dude. Yeah, it's gonna disconnect. You betcha. If it was gonna vote, it probably would have already voted. But at least I got a waypoint which I can use to teleport to now. And let's see if it would work. What's happening with the servers, by the way? Let's go read again in the Discord the latest throw chat and the latest QQ chat. Who is the wolf guy everyone keeps talking about and why was he so sad? What? Well, okay. There has been some wolf guy being very sad. No idea who he is. But there's been some nice screenshots. Someone managed to make other people group up in the same server and make a mass screenshot of like 10 plus people in the same place. I think I just got disconnected again, didn't I? That screenshot looks amazing. I wanna see it again. There should be some website where that leads to. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 28 people in that photo I can count. There might be more. Nice screenshot. Did I teleport? No, still not. My pet wants some food. I'm not sure whether you heard him. But yeah, let me just quickly feed him without unplugging my headset. Alright, pet, come, Sky. Ah, it disconnected me. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough cookie. I guess all the servers are now getting overloaded, not just the European ones. Let's see what the Discord's saying again. Come on, teleport. So we still have this zone, and then there's this zone, and then there's the boss place. So we're far from done. Probably tomorrow we would be done with the story though. Especially if there's no issues. I mean, tonight after my stream ends, I'm probably gonna give it some time. And maybe play, or maybe just go sleep, because I didn't sleep last night to get some footage recorded while the servers are not overloaded. Oh wait, am I? Alright. For a second I thought I was in my fort, and then I'm wondering what's happening with the layout here. Feel like it might work this time. Come on. Let's spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Ah, it keeps going away. Nope, that's a disconnect, I can smell it. Well, this quest just doesn't want to get completed. I can get in other zones, as you saw. In some of the other zones I can get, and I can walk through certain zones. And sometimes I do get lucky and get into the zone I want, but that's like 1 out of 10-15 tries maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna keep trying. Eventually it's gonna work, hopefully. Come on, Murky Miasma, I know you wanna let me in. The loading screen games. Quests should hopefully fix themselves once you get to an area that recognizes your quest data. So some people are having issues with quests. Interesting, that might be painful. It's weird how different people are having different issues. Like, I've never had that problem with the quests, or at least not that I've noticed. Let's talk to the NPC. We can't. I'm gonna buff myself when entering. I'm making this sound by pressing escape. Nope, not gonna vote. Ah, what? Did I just... That's just such a coincidence. Such a coincidence. I started pressing buttons and stuff. And it let me in. Is there a waypoint here? There should be. So our priority should be finding the waypoint before anything else. I've got money to resurrect inside this same zone if I die. Please give me a movement speed shrine. No, it didn't. That's not where the place I need to be is. Oh, I forgot to empty my inventory, didn't I? Oh no, oh, gearwork. Damn, but I'm using this one, I really want that one. But gearwork with 2 enchantment slots, that means I can enchant more gearwork on it. On gauntlets, if I remember correctly. Unless they changed it, but I don't think they did. Ideally, eventually, for the end game, you would be stacking some nice amount of gear work to max your gear work out to 100, which is the limit. Unless they changed it, 100 will be the limit, and I don't think they changed it when it came to the gear work limit. But you're gonna be noticing huge difference when the gear work is maxed out and compared to when it's like 20 or 30. Boom, 30% more mana. Now the next thing I really need to do would be 6 points into Shadow Step, and that's gonna be the level 31 end result. Unless I downgrade something else. And where is the damn waypoint? I think I'm going the wrong way. Thankfully, I'm now using one-handed weapon and offhand for extra mana regen, which does help with that mana increase. Otherwise, I would have been constantly without any mana to cut. Oh, I hate those charge bugs. I forgot about those, how annoying they are. You gotta focus those. You see them, you jump on them. Because they can stun walk you. Not stun walk, but knockback walk you. If they time their charges perfectly. Okay, I think I didn't miss the waypoint. It should be further ahead. And fuck, just when I wanted that waypoint. Now I started getting disconnected without even traveling. Come on. Come on. I really love the artwork. All types of artwork in this game. The ones that are very colorful and contrasting, and those ones that are just simple, not as much color as the others, are kind of very two distinctive types of art style. Yet both of them super nice. No. Let's see. But it's definitely the server vote. As for someone asked about the strongest, Ritkito asked about the strongest Dusk Mage skill. I'm gonna say Entropy. I've not tested the reworked Energy Spike. Energy Spike used to be for a very long time the meta skill. but they changed it. They made it a cooldown skill, but look at the damage, and they changed slightly how it cascades. Entropy though is my top dog skill for now when it comes to Dusk Mage. I also used to love this one, but now it's a charged skill. You used to be able to spam it, and it used to cost mana, and it used to be nice. Now it's charged one. But you can throw two, so there's some ways. White Spear is probably gonna be that weird build I make eventually. There's lots of builds I want to make, but first I'm gonna get the items, and then I'm gonna be making builds that those items are good for. So it will depend on RNGesus and Woodcipher, whichever those wood bros drop me first.
Quest finished.
Your buddy bought the game and said might return it or wait a month to play it again. I won't say a month, but just give it a week maybe, or a few days for the servers to kind of stabilize. But yeah, if he wants to wait a month, let him wait a month. Maybe in a month they might have brought back Act 3, and with Act 3 the contracts. Maybe in a month they might have brought the... Well, they would bring Act 3 before bringing the endgame activity. And from what I've seen of the endgame activity, I don't think a month might be enough to finalize it. But yeah, maybe month and a half, and people might be able to see Act 3 again. I'm not sure how far they are in the development of that new endgame mode. Because what they showed us might have been very old stuff from when the system was in its conception, and they might have improved it greatly by now. I really hope the feedback we all provided them with made them maybe do some changes or improvements to that system. Johnny 5, who is John? Oh no, Jones. If the 5 is S. Or John Yes. And disconnected. Well, it's that time. It's that time when the servers are at the max, I guess. Like even in the most western parts of Europe, it's 8:41 p.m. So people who work late are back home now. I'm gonna start teleporting and quickly check how many people are logged in at the moment. No, fuck. Oh, it won't even teleport, never you mind then. It's probably gonna disconnect me again. I'm gonna check the number of people in the game right now. Oh, that's not so many, 3,802. In fact, the number of people in the game keeps dropping. And so does the number of people watching the game on on Twitch. But yeah, I'd say folks, make the decision yourself whether you think this game is something you can enjoy playing when it's done, when it's ready. It's early access, so if you're not too eager to be a beta tester for the game, just wait for the launch. I mean, the game's not gonna escape, and there's gonna be a wipe anyways, so if you don't like wipes, well, wait. If you like wipes, if you like testing stuff before it's ready, then by all means, we can play together even sometime. I would be using most of my time in this game farming items and getting to figure out some weird builds that I can make and have those ready for launch. Hopefully the skill system, relic system and legendarium won't get that many more reworks, so that if I make a certain build, it's not gonna see huge changes. But anything's possible, you never know. I got here. I really need to try and get that damn waypoint in that zone. But you see, I barely get a few seconds in that zone before it drops me, if I even manage to wall into it this time. But what could be happening, there might not be many people in the servers, but there might be many people trying to log in. So the login servers might be having queue stuff to deal with. No, don't. I wasted a lot of resources earlier. How's my money? Oh, 2000, okay, I can afford dying a few times. But first priority, waypoint. Oh, I'm lagging, I think, yeah. And it's gonna disconnect me. Probably. Oh yeah, definitely. Unbearable, but we gotta be strong and try to finish that mission. I wanna have to spend another night not sleeping just so I can do my quests on time. But worst case, I'm gonna wake very early in the morning, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and just get some hours before the servers foot in the morning and get some progress. I'm also considering starting new characters on normal difficulty so I can speed through the story, because I've got some things planned for every character. I need a certain level of every character so I can unlock every single skill. Even if it's just one single point, I want every skill unlocked on every character. I'm gonna make a new mage and probably I have 10 characters, so that means I can make 8. I can have those for ridiculous, for streaming purposes, and the other ones for my YouTube purposes. Come on, vote. Although that hasn't been the one that's problematic, it's the one after it, and it's not the voting into it anymore, it's the surviving while inside before I get disconnected. Let's see. How long has it been since I started streaming? 8 hours 24 minutes. Wow, okay. Time flies. And when I started, I was level, let me check my recorded footage, part 10. Part 10, I was level 17, almost 18. So I've gotten pretty nice number of levels, 10 levels today for those 8 hours of disconnect on and off all the time. So if there weren't the disconnects, I probably could have been 34-5 and done with the act that I'm doing now. And since there's no map works for endgame grinding, level 60 is impossible to reach in that game unless they have something that scales. But right now you cannot reach the max level physically in this game because you're not gonna have high level monsters to give you XP. After a certain point you're gonna outlevel the currently available content, and the max level you can do probably would be 30 something. If you're fighting level 31 enemies, I think around level 34-5 you're gonna stop getting XP from those. So even though the max is 60, I don't see anyone reaching 60 in the current state of the game. Even if Act 3 was here, let's say Act 3 was added, the enemies there are gonna go up to 40 something. You're not gonna go even in the 50s if Act 3 was here. Without Mapworks or the new system, this system, where was it? Options, no options, exit to title. Was it legal? No, it's not in legal. Alright. It shows up when I log in the first time. The game on that window here. The Jin something something. So without that added, people are not gonna be maxing out stuff. You can theory craft as much as you want with Papi's calculator, but yeah, don't expect to max out right now. Not with the current content that's in the game. I can tell you right now, at one point you're just gonna stop getting XP. Which leads me to believe they might be adding that stuff sooner than expected. Because yeah, it might be very boring being stuck at level 30 something. Alright, let's keep moving. But it's gonna be fun. Make those mid-level 30 something builds to be used as a strong foundation that can be improved upon later. Place your bets. Is it gonna vote me in or not? Oh, we voted in. Now, no, we didn't. Fuck it, we didn't vote in. We voted out. 10:51 p.m. here, by the way. I normally stream until midnight, so we've got not much but some time left to keep trying to at least complete this mission, or at least get the waypoints, so tomorrow I can just port to it and continue. Let's see the latest announcement. server status update. We are still working on it. Ongoing server stability issues. Yeah, oh, we're in. So, should I take it slowly and kill them a little bit by bit? Because I think when I aggro so many monsters at the same time, it drops me. But the first time I was in that zone, I wasn't aggroing so many monsters at once, and it still dropped me. So it's just different stuff. See, they're already starting to maybe lag out a little. Or is it just me? And this should have a teleport. Yeah, it should have a waypoint somewhere. Yeah, they're having some delays. Maybe it's the zone. So yeah, one shotty. But I don't even need to fight him. Oh. At least the XP is pretty decent. So yeah, I'm gonna try and kill them little bit by bit instead of grouping big batches. But why is this guy going this way? This insect. Hive it. No, this boss, whenever I reach him, I end up getting disconnected. So let's try and maybe don't go where he is. Okay, so far not bad. That might be the lucky run. No. But is anyone else playing the game? And if you are playing the game, how are you finding what you've played? If you've not played it before, if it's your like first time playing Torchlight 3 or Frontiers. Apart from the disconnects, just the whole gameplay as a system, skills, relics, and all of that. Because I'm kind of always wondering what some of the newer viewers that have just recently joined that game are thinking about the game compared to other things they've played. Oh no. Why the green one now?
You have gained a
Level
level.
28, nice. Okay, the waypoint's not here, so might as well just keep moving. That's not quads, the other one's not quads either. Those ones are not quads either. Ah, teleporters, fuck. Didn't predict this. Fuck, did not expect teleporters. They fucked up my plan to attack them from above, from the safe place. There isn't much room to kite either. Let's see. What's here? Oh, waypoint, finally, please. Let's not disconnect before I... There we go, got the waypoint. Now even if I disconnect, at least we know we've got that one. No, I can actually allocate some skill points. What should I start pumping into? I'd probably start pumping into Damnation for that manner again. I'm not sure there's anything else that can help me with mana regeneration. This one, but that's only for this skill. Yeah, I think the most useful thing for me right now would be number 3 on this thing, and then so tier 1 and tier 2, not number 3, I mean 3 points and then 6 points. Tier 1 and tier 2. Immobilize also would be nice to make sure they are in one place and easy to hit with entropy to get that mana back. But I remember there being an option where you get a lot of the mana back if you kill an enemy in the Damnation. They must have changed that. I used to play a lot with Damnation and White Spear, when White Spear didn't have a cooldown and just an energy cost, and I would make the enemies to be in the Damnation field and then use White Spear to get the mana cost back, or some of the mana cost back, so I can keep casting more White Spears. Not really happy of how they reworked White Spear. I pretty much preferred it more the way it was before. As that skill I can spam 2, 3, 4 times based on how much energy I'm getting back. It was such a fun build, the White Spear spammer with Damnation. But Damnation also changed, so right now even if White Spear wasn't changed, it still wouldn't have been possible to do the same build unless they had the old Damnation back too. They had some certain things in mind when they reworked those skills. They've been reworking a lot of things, rebalancing. I mean, just the fact that they made energy spikes a cooldown skill means they really wanted to make sure there's difference between builds for spamming certain skills or for just having them on cooldown and just rotating them. And that complete rework of the endurance system, can't wait to play a Realm Master to see how it feels with the new endurance reworked system. I'm probably gonna start making videos about starter builds for newbies, because there's not gonna be point to make videos for level 60 builds here, in theory, when people won't be able to use those until the game adds the end game content, where you would be able to actually reach level 60. So I might as well just first try and bring some builds for the content that's currently here, with the points one can in theory get. Is that Quats? I think it's the other one. Ah, fuck. Yellow one. I've got 3 potions, so I better kill Quats before those are over. Oh yeah, because the nether wells. Really hate nether wells when I have to kite a lot. Oh, and now chargers. I kind of dug myself deeper here. Ah, fucking chargers cockblocked me. I was gonna go the other way, but they pushed me back this way. No. Survive, survive. Oh yeah, potion. Oh yeah, that's the perfect timing to get a potion drop. Oh, and there's another one here. And this one's probably gonna drop one too. This one can one-shot me if I let him hit me, so I'm just trying to not let him get too close. Alright. A lot of kiting. Thankfully I don't have important wife-bound items on me. But yeah, stone golems. Pretty one-shotty. What's here? The D. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What is this thing that I can't pick up? Oh, I think that's a scroll of unbinding. I really need to pick it up before I disconnect. Come on, come on, come on. Right, I'm gonna have to delete one of those things to get the scroll of unbinding. Please tell me it's not wife bound. Nice. Very, very good. Now I need a waypoint here. And hello to everyone that's recently joined. Sorry if I can't check the chat all the time. When I'm getting chased by a lot of enemies, it's a bit hard to avert my eyes, but I'm trying to catch up on the chat, so I'm gonna check now again what's happened. Apart from the server issues, do I think it's a good game? Well, I've spent 1,000 hours just in the alpha, since April 2019. If I didn't think it was a good game with a lot of potential, I would not have spent that much time streaming this game since April 2019. And that's between April and when did they announce Torchlight 3? Was it May? I think no, it wasn't May, it was March. So it was within roughly almost a year span, within the span of less than a year. So I didn't play much in the beta after they wiped the progress from the alpha. I've only spent 63 hours, I think, in the Torchlight 3 beta, but when it was called Torchlight Frontiers and it was in alpha, I did spend tons of time playing on the Perfect World launcher, on the Arc launcher. And if I didn't think it was a good game, I would not have spent that much time. In fact, this game made me start streaming. If it wasn't for this game, I wouldn't have been streaming anything at all. So it has a special place for me as a game. But it's still not finished. This is not a finished game. In fact, a few weeks ago there was much more to do in the game. They removed certain things so they could rework them. They removed Act 3 for improvements. They reworked a system called Contract System, which were some sort of rewards that you get as you keep killing enemies, as you keep killing champions. You kept earning fame. Each time you kill a certain champion, you would get a certain amount of fame, and that fame you would use to kind of is my pet dead? Yeah, it is. You would use that fame to get different rewards. I'm wondering if I can show you some screenshots of the old fame stuff, the ones that we could actually show you. Let's say update 9. Update 9, no, it should be update 7 or 6. No, update 7 was Beastly Buddies. Yeah, I can't see much. I've got so much stuff in my Torchlight Frontiers folder, so there's plenty of shit there to find. But which ones were, it's gonna be hard to tell. I didn't organize it as well as I organized some of my other games folders made later on. I've got some videos. On my YouTube channel about all those things. Some of my older videos, but yeah, right now I don't have the recordings of those videos due to having problems with my storage some time ago before I got my newer SSDs. So the only archive I've got is on YouTube for those. But if you're interested in what the contract system is, it might at first glance look like a battle pass system, but you're not paying anything. There is no paid and non-paid version. There is just version with rewards. And that's it. So basically you kill enemies, you get fame. Every X number of fame gets you a contract level. Every contract level gets you a reward. And there's different types of contracts. Some contracts give you more rewards for crafting, others give you more rewards for the fort, for example. Others give you more rewards like resources, like gold and respectacles for respecking, and things like that. So basically there's gonna be different contracts. Whether all those things I said would remain the way they were before remains to be seen, because there have already been 3 iterations of that system that I've seen. Another thing that's missing is the endgame mapping. They removed it again because they're working on a better version, and I can tell you it really is a better version. From what they've shown us, they showed us what was the name? Fuck, I brain farted, I can't remember the word. Oh, they showed us a presentation. They showed us a presentation, some video footage, some screenshots, some concept art about the new endgame system. And I can tell you it's much better than what we had before as a placeholder. So they've now removed the placeholder as they work on the new system. Not sure how far they are in the development of that system, and how far in the development what we saw is. But it's definitely a unique take, which no one has done as an endgame system in the genre, yet it's super familiar to systems I can see in other games. The closest I could say is that it's to another game is probably Vast Epoch's Monoliths. If you combine Vast Epoch's Monoliths with some sort of a rifting system, you can probably get that. Like combining the Vast Epoch's Monoliths with the walls and rifting system or the Shattered Realm systems in Grim Dawn, similar to that, but yet still unique in its own way, because it's like it's got a certain mechanic I've not seen in an ARPG. Probably Magic Legends might have something similar, but it has it for skills, not for the end game. But yeah, instead of me overhyping, you just give it some time, wait, don't get your hopes up too much, because I might be excited because I really think it's good, but you might really hate it when it lands. Oh, chance to poison. Okay, we're getting rid of this.
You can't carry anymore.
Oh, look at the damage on this beauty. I'm gonna use it for a while. Until it breaks, I'm gonna use it. When it breaks, I'm gonna change it to 1 skill point in Damnation. Wait, was Damnation to make them take more damage or to do less damage? I keep forgetting. To do less damage, okay. What's my quest? Pure Hivit armor, crystal fragments. I hope I haven't missed anything. And I have to kill charger juveniles. Oh no, don't die, don't die. Come on, so close. My pet's gone crazy. Not the in-game pet, the real life pet. He wants to play. He's just making the excited sounds like wanting to go in hunting mode and get chased around the apartment. Was that a two-handed weapon? I think it was. Physical damage. We're getting an upgrade. Oh, that was almost a one shot. I still need a couple more levels maybe to get that damnation leveled up to give me the energy back. Really need that energy, that energy back. Let's see here. No. Yeah, right now Damnation probably is not the better option between my Dark Spears and Damnation, but when I get it to level 3, it would be nice to get that extra energy back. But it's still nice. It's still nice for extra more survivability. No, they're getting too close. So after this quest, I think there's only 1 or 2 more. Let me quickly open my map after killing this one. So I'm at the Crystal Passage, which which should lead me to Wast Passage, and then from there, Hive Capital. There was 1 quest, if I remember, there, maybe 2. I think there's 1 quest there, and then the second leads me to Twilight Depths. So maybe 3 quests after that one until the end of this act, if I'm right. Wait, I've got a point. Wait, is that the enemy I need to kill? Yeah, Dark Spears might be the better option to use for now, because it really does help with that extra slowing sometimes. Okay. Oh, I wanna use this. The problem would be surviving with this one. It's gonna be a big... not surviving, the problem would be the mana. The mana would be a big problem with that one. After upgrading Entropy. You can see I use it once and then my mana's fucked. It's not gonna work. Okay. Ooh. That actually has crit chance on it and chance to poison. I mean, what more can I ask for? And it's not wife bound and decent damage. It's also Digitus, but I'm not using basic attacks anyways. How the fuck did I survive this? Did we kill all the chargers? Inspect nether boom. Where could the nether boom be? I think the last time I was doing the nether boom mission, I was still having trouble finding where that shit was.
You are near death.
Come on, come on. Pretty bad spot right now. Look at where he or it is hiding. Right next to the toxic spewers. Another point. What level is my relic now, by the way? (26) and I'm 28, so my it seems like they made the relics go slower in XP than the players, and it used to be the other way around. Not sure I'm a big fan of this, but when you're level 60 and the relic is going only up to 50, and when you're doing level 60 content, it's probably gonna be going faster than the players, so I guess early on probably it's not that great, but later on it becomes better. And that doesn't seem like the way I needed to go, but let's see if there's something hidden here. Ah, fuck.
Lost your life.
Kind of did this to myself by going the wrong way and getting stuck next to the chest. Did I lose anything equipped? That's surprising, not losing anything I had equipped, so I wasn't wearing a single wife-bound item this time around. But some of my gear is so low level compared to what I'm doing. Oh, it was here.
You have received a quest.
Ah, move. How many? What's my mission? Go to the defender's gate, which I'm assuming is this way, and I can probably just run to it. And that's a mimic, never mind. Oh no, not chargers. And they're teleporting chargers on top of that. And another mimic. If you're wondering how to tell the mimics from the non-mimic chests, the mimics have a closed eye. And they have a closed eye with both eyelids kind of you can see them in a way. So I've only got 4 potions here. Whether I can do it remains to be seen. And my pet needs 18 seconds. Maybe let's give the pet some time as well. First, let's consider, do I wanna do some changes? Less damage, more defense, like this one.
Your pet has returned.
If this does chance to poison, I probably could use the chance to shock, so I can have two different things stacking. Chance to stun versus this one's more mana regen, so I'm gonna go for the mana regen before the boss fight. And what about the leg armor? More defense, less crit chance. My crit chance, can I survive without 6? I can. A little bit more tanky. How's my HP? 3k. Okay, not too bad. Alright, Cronky boy. Kronk is one of those bosses that you wanna be bursting though. The further the fight drags out, the bigger disadvantage you get to be in. Okay, nice. Snaku stick, and it's look at the crit chance and the relic cooldown. Snaku stick. Problem would be this mana regeneration that I'm losing, but let's play with the Snaku stick. That's double the damage I was doing over here. I have to do something. Never mind, I've got that one. Alright, let's see if I can get some interesting pet. You can get the healing. And we're going to the Hivit capital through the West Passage. What's the time? 11:30 PM at my time. So around 1 more hour roughly is what we've got. But that was definitely a nice find. I wish... Do you know what I wish they could do? I wish what the developers would do with this queue system, allow us to check uncheck the bonuses. So let's say I've got this to level 10, but let's say I want it to level 10 just for the bonus damage, but I don't want the tier 3 bonus. So allow me to enable or disable the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 bonuses based on whether I want them or not. For example, I might want only tier 2 and tier 3 and want that faster and less wasting entropy, but still want the dark explosions from the skill current weapon getting triggered, while blah blah blah, all of that, and costing 30 more mana. Or I might want tier 1 and tier 2, which right now I do. I want tier 1 and tier 2, but I still want the bonus damage from the things. So they should definitely consider adding such a system where you select which tier bonus you want to use and not use from the ones you have unlocked and invested points into. %15 increased mana regeneration. Damn. I think I should have actually invested, but no, that's actually the first bonus. The first bonus is only for this thing. With this one, if I keep investing, I'm getting relic active skill cooldowns, which is amazing for Venomous Maw, and then also that mana return. Can I respectacle something like... I don't need Dark Spears yet. I can need them later, but I only have one Respectacle anyways. Right, I wanna leave something in the storage. That's not my fort, but it is a fort. Does this guy have a tree of work? He doesn't have a tree of work. Does he? Oh, he does. Let's level up his tree of work a bit. Oh, I can only do one. Shit, I would have done this one if I knew. Fuck. One-handed. Oh. Man, I'm getting some nice one-handed things. Wait, didn't inspect the nether boom get completed? I think the mission got fucked. Because I did do the inspect the nether booms thing. At least it's not the main quest, it's maybe some sort of side quest again. Because I'm pretty sure I inspected it. Let's see the damage from this Neko stick now. That should be the weapon that would allow me to burst damage the final boss of that frontier. If it lets me into the zone though, I mean. Every time I try to reach a certain new zone for the first time, I start getting those disconnect things. Oh, I didn't get it for the Hive cap though. Oh, what? Fuck. What the hell did I do by accident? Yeah, you can see the mana is much more difficult to regenerate with this Neko stick, but the damage, man, the damage. Still not sure if I should be using the stick. Oh, waypoint first. We really want the waypoint here before doing anything else. Thankfully it was... No! What? Why did I... man, this whole clicking thingy, it should have asked me whether I really want to teleport somewhere before actually teleporting me. Or there should be a toggle option to make it whether you want it to ask you or not. Because I accidentally clicked on that. what I think how many hours progression are in this game. Well, that depends. Do you want to just complete the story of Act 1, 2 and 3? Or do you want to complete the story, level up to level 60 and then start farming for one build, or start farming for 2 builds, or start farming for 3 builds? How many builds do you want to start farming for? I mean, there's different weapons that and armors that would give you different builds. So I'm not sure what you want to get. How many heroes are you gonna play? Are you gonna play just one single hero, or are you gonna play them all, or just 2, or maybe 3? Let's say you wanna get just one build on one hero after level 60, after completing all the story. Hours wise, you're looking at least if you wanna min-max the build, or not min-max it but get all the items needed for some sort of very nicely synergized build, you probably have at least 60, 70, 80 hours. Maybe less, maybe more, depending on RNG. I don't know. I mean, it's difficult to tell you exactly how many hours you would need to min-max to squeeze the most out of a certain build. You don't even need to squeeze the most out of a certain build to be good. You can see I'm playing on ridiculous right now. Also, I don't know about the new endgame system, how difficult that would be. Oh, I can tell you there's gonna be an X number of stages, without me telling you how many. And there are gonna be like different types of challenges, different types of things to do in each of those. So I don't know what we're gonna need for that. I don't know how much time it would take me to complete one of them. But let's say one of them takes me half an hour or 20 minutes if I'm an average player. That's gonna add another tens of hours, 50, 60 hours maybe 40 hours, maybe 30 hours more when they add that end game mode, if you want to complete all those. First of all, you might not be able to complete something and have to go back to grinding better items so you can complete it, because you might not be strong enough to complete the challenge. Or another thing that you might consider, first of all, your build might not be good for that level, but be good for the next level after it. So if you want to complete that level and progress to the next one, you might want to change your build, maybe change your items. I don't know. I don't want to review too much about it by being super vague. But you're gonna have to spend some time gearing up. Not too much, because as you can see, legendary stuff does drop, and right now I don't have much item work, gear work, but you can get up to 100 gear work, and that's gonna make things much easier to get. My gear work, as you can see right now, is 17%. 17%. Out of those 70%, I think 15 comes from the difficulty, or 10, maybe 10 comes from the difficulty from playing on ridiculous. So I don't even have one fifth of what the maximum gear work is in regards to dropping items, and I'm still getting legendaries every now and then. And keep in mind, when you're playing with another person, whether it's 2 people, 3 people, or one more person with you, it doesn't matter. As long as there's one person next to you that's a player, you're giving each other adventurer's work, which is extra gear work. I think 15%, if I'm not remembering incorrectly. I think it was 15%. So just by playing with one other person, you are increasing your chance of getting good stuff by 15%. And you can also stack certain buffs. So on the mage you have consecration, and look at the description of consecration. First, you get 25% more damage. Second, as you level up this skill, you get more percents of damage. Then for each additional ally you get 15%. And the way I think that worked, I tested it before whether it was broken before or it was intended. My pet counted as an ally, which was additional 15%. And the OP part about all of it is I can summon up to 12 spiders. Each of those spiders counts as an ally. Each of those spiders counts as an ally. So that's there's probably a limit of how much bonus 15% you can get. But let's say you have at least 4 spiders, even when you're so, that's gonna be 60% extra more damage while you're standing in the circle. The hard part is getting the spiders in the circle. And the thing I noticed, the nether links didn't proc this, but that was tested during the early beta, not the alpha, but the early beta when the sharpshooter just launched, when they just announced the sharpshooter and announced that it was renaming to Torchlight 3. That's the last time I tested this. I also tested it a lot of times right before they renamed it to Torchlight 3, like 1-2 weeks before that, and I was able to stack some damages from allies. I can test it soon as well, I guess. I've got one respectable point, might as well use it, but I'm really saving those. Actually, fuck, I'm gonna use it maybe later. I'm gonna level up new characters for my build, not build videos, for my skill videos. So I'm not gonna save that respectable for those purposes, I guess. Destroy corrupt ember crystals. A lot of kiting, as you can see. I think I should unequip the Sneku stick, because the Sneku stick really is not great for my mana until I get Damnation leveled up. Just one more level on Damnation and we're good to go though. But the damage, man. How does the... I've played all of the characters, I've played them all, I've played different builds on them all, I've maxed out all the characters before, so I can tell you how all of them feel. The Mage feels... well, it feels very mobile. It also feels that it can do a lot of damage, but it also can buff the whole team in a way. So the Mage is like a versatile all-rounder in a way. It can take the DPS role perfectly well. It can also take a summoner role as well if you want it to, and it can also take a debuff buff role if you want it to. I think as a DPS role, of course, the Mage is probably one of the best. Some things got rebalanced, so some of the other heroes are just as good DPS players as the Mage now. But the Mage has been the first character I played back when I started playing in 2019 April. The Mage was the first hero I played. The first hero I got to level 100. Back then the limit was level 100. Which was achieved by level 50 in one frontier and level 50 in another. They got rid of that system where you level up the frontiers differently and you get skill points from that, so things are much more different now. Oh, I've got a wife-bound one-hander with so much damage. Oh, now I need to make sure I'm not dying. So I want that mana again. So we're getting rid of the Sneku stick. We're losing a lot of crit chance, as you can see. I'm at 46. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. But fishing in Torchlight 3, not yet. If there is fishing, which there hasn't been any confirmation about it, but what the project lead of the game said, that he said that he has pitched many ideas about fishing, but it would require a lot of time and resources to be done properly. And right now they're focusing on adding different things. Maybe they might end up adding fishing the way it was done in Torchlight 1 and 2 as a DLC post-launch, but pre-launch I think it's out of the question. Pre-launch, there's more important things, pressing matters, like reworking that end game mode, doing that end game mode they have planned, fixing some of the things on the second and the third frontier act, as you wanna call it. The level cap right now is 60, but in this version of the game I don't think you can reach 60. You could reach it few weeks ago in the beta, in the closed beta, but they removed the end game activity, which allowed you to make maps that scale with your level. I mean, you can still reach it, but you're gonna have to farm phasic beast maps. The only way you can reach level 60 in the current version of the game without Act 3 and without map works is phasic beasts. And that's gonna be boring, because you're gonna have to rely on RNG to spawn you a phasic beast while you're doing whatever you're doing. Phasic beasts thankfully can spawn in low level areas and still spawn a high level phasic map. The problem with those is you're not gonna get that much XP because it's mostly just a boss fight and maybe adds to the boss. The bosses at least have been boosted and give more XP per time spent, but it's gonna be a boring grind until they add Act 3 and add the end game content, the gene content that they're teasing on the welcome screen. But yeah, there's things that need to be added. Any more questions, feel free to ask them. I've played all the other characters and I can tell you the Forged was very weak before, but whilst I tried the Forged, it felt much stronger. It felt like it received the necessary buff and rework that it needed. I'm not happy with how they reworked certain things on the Sharpshooter. So when the Sharpshooter launched, I was happy playing a certain build which no longer is possible due to them reworking certain skills to behave differently. It was such a fun, nice build, especially for speedrunning certain content. It allowed a lot of flexibility. Wait. And yeah, they kind of reworked it. It's still okay. I still tried to build based on that one. It requires a slightly different approach on how to use certain skills. They also reworked certain Dusk Mage skills in a way I don't like. They also reworked certain Rail Master skills the way I don't feel they feel good. But I think they have some ideas why they make those changes. So they're just telling you play this character in this way, don't play it in that way, which is fine. As long as the way they're telling us to play it is viable, as much as the old way. I really did like Spike Drive, was it? No, Fracking Strike. I like the old version of Fracking Strike. I like the old version of Spike Drive, but I also like the new one of Spike Drive, honestly. I like the old version of White Spears, and I like the old version of Scatter Shot. Those are some of the skills I was talking about. But they're making more skills have cooldowns instead of have a cost price for the resource of the class. That's mostly what those changes are about. And you can stack cooldown reduction and still spam those skills as much as you spammed them before. In fact, you might end up spamming them more, because you're not gonna need resources to cast them, just cooldown. so you're not gonna worry whether you're gonna run out of resources. So you're just gonna have to gear up differently and maybe get even stronger build than you could before with those skills. And by adding cooldown to those skills, I think they made them stronger to make up for the cooldown. So again, you probably with stacking cooldown reduction in gear might end up getting stronger. But overall the mage, they don't call it Dusk Master for no reason. It's been the strongest class for a long while. Maybe now things are more balanced, but it's still strong, so it's not like it became weaker. It's just that the other heroes became more viable. You can see I'm playing on the hardest difficulty you can run the game on ridiculous. Wait, I leveled up. Finally getting this. So next I'm probably gonna grab that one. 3 more points to reduce the cooldown of that one. And I've got 1 more point here for my Bane. At the moment I probably love still the Mage the best. I mean, if I didn't like the Mage the best, I would not have started with the Mage. I would have started with any of the others. It's just that I normally play Mages in games as my first characters. Rarely I would start a tank when I'm bored of playing Mages. I would probably start a tanky class or a AoE knockdown class. And actually, when I was playing the Realm Master, I was playing it not with the train, but with the build that doesn't use the train. It was the lineage skill tree, which is now called Slammer, I guess. And I was calling that build the AoE Master, back when there weren't that many skills for it. And it was very fun setup to play AoE, knockback, stun kind of character with the Realm Master rather than the semi-summoner, semi-engineer version of the class with the train cars. You can also do hybrids, and hybrids were the strongest back then. Back then, having a melee build on the Realm Master with the shield car was the best, because the shield car makes you almost invulnerable to most enemies in the game. A well executed shield car build, hybrid between shield car and the Slammer skill 3 was super strong. You can stack cooldown reduction to shield car, or actually it was duration. You could stack duration increase to the shield car buff. And the way shield car works is it's like a dome, and while you're standing inside this dome near the shield car of the train, you're getting a buff. But also a few seconds after leaving the dome or the shield car, you're getting another buff that's a bubble around you. And this lasts for X seconds, but you can increase the duration of that one for more, and you can increase it by like 200% or so, which is basically, yeah, having that damage reduction stacking. There's other types of damage reduction you could get. I haven't checked much how it works right now, but let me give you a link, folks, so you can check. Keep in mind the link I'm gonna give you has slightly outdated things. Slightly outdated numbers, slightly outdated. Some things were moved. For example, some bonuses that would give you damage to dark skills on the Dusk Mage have been replaced with the damage to white skills and vice versa. But every class has a skill calculator you can use to theory craft your build, to kind of plan what you want to do with your character. Of course, you're gonna open up the game if you're a player and see that certain descriptions of certain skills have slightly changed. I can give you a perfect example. White skill damage here is now it used to be dark skill damage, and the dark skill damage here used to be white skill damage, so those have been swapped. The crit chance to dark skills here and crit chance to light skills here used to be swapped. So in general, white skill bonuses are now here, dark skill bonuses are here. Before it used to make us kind of make a balance between light and dark skills. Now you can just focus on one if you want more and just squeeze the most out of that type of skills. Need to go and destroy some more corrupt ember. Aha!
You have perished.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. I lost the wife bounce. I really need to escape and equip something quickly. Anything else wife bound that I lost? No, but I don't have potions. That's the biggest problem right now. I ran out of potions. And I'm afraid to go to the town and resupply, because I might not be able to load back into the map. I'm not gonna use the Sneku stick. I'd rather have the mana regeneration that this offers me. This costs 3 mana. How much mana does this one cost? Also 3 mana. There's probably a crystal to destroy somewhere here. Okay, getting some potions, thankfully. Where the hell are those hiding? No, don't kill me. It's probably gonna be 2 of those things to destroy near the boss room, near the boss fight. Because if I haven't seen them on the map by now, they might as well be at the end. Oh, what happened? They did some sort of explosion with the berserker or whatever it was called. So I've got 5 potions, hopefully it's enough for the boss fight. Oh no, more of those, really? Well, I just wasted 1 potion. Hope they drop at least 2. Fuck, I'm kind of getting forced to use maybe another potion. I'd much rather die and pay to revive instead of using one of my potions now, because I might need them for the boss fight. Hi Ritkitu, welcome back. What's going to be new or different? Well, the classes in this ARPG are slightly unique, especially the Realm Master. It's not something others have done. You also have that system with the relics. The relic system is not something that other ARPGs have in the exact same way. Whereas this town system is probably very familiar to others from other games, so this is pretty standard D2 style kind of system. Then you have the pet skills as well, but what's gonna be unique would not be the Legendarium. The Legendarium is kind of similar to the Kanai Cube from Diablo, but the uniqueness probably would be the end game. And it doesn't need to be unique to the other ARPGs to be fun to play. As long as it is enjoyable, as long as I can farm my items, I don't care whether it's unique. But the end game content that they have planned is in a way something that no one has done. I can't tell you how, cause I would be breaking. I mean, we promised not to talk. Not to reveal too much about it. We promised not to reveal too much about it, so I can't tell you too much, but I can tell you I haven't seen the exact same way of doing the end game mapping the way they've done it, or the way they're planning to do it. I mean, what's gonna happen, what they showed us might be completely different from what ends up being made, because they asked us for feedback. So maybe they're gonna take our feedback into consideration, and there was a lot of us who gave their feedback, I think 10-12 people or so. So how much of that they would have found helpful, and how much of that would end up influencing that endgame activity remains to be seen. But there's gonna be replayability, and it's gonna be distinguishingly end game. So once you see me playing, you will know, oh, this guy's doing end game. That's for sure. And there's gonna be customization. It's gonna be customization. You're gonna be able, not in the same way you select it in Wilson, but in maybe Last Epoch is the closest to end game. That what we're gonna have here you can find in other games. I think in Last Epoch it has the closest in a way system, yet still very different in few ways. So there's two similarities and 2-3 major differences between the Last Epoch endgame and this one. But Last Epoch has multiple types of endgame. Whereas here, this game for now, they've only told us about one type. And that's what I was fearing, that this one type may not be enough. I was saying, when they showed us this, I was saying, okay, that's a good system, I would have fun playing it. But would it be enough? I actually even wrote feedback. They asked us to if we want to write written feedback too. After what we saw, and in my written feedback, that's exactly what I said, that the majority of the RPG players want variety and get bored quickly if there's only one type of endgame activity in a game. And I'm pretty sure that most of you would agree with me here. If there's only one type of endgame activity, no matter how many different things there are to do in this activity, you want something new. You want to break the grind with something different. For example, in Grimdown you have Nemesis, you have Shattered Realms, you have Crucible, you've got what's it called, the roguelike dungeons, like Bastion of Chaos and all of that. So you've got many things you can do in there to get stuff, to get wood, to just kill stuff, even if you don't play to farm wood. If you just wanna play to just kill some monsters, chill, have some chill and kill time. So yeah, that's my biggest concern, that if it launches with only one type of endgame content, it could be very negatively received. And people would actually have a reason to receive it negatively. But most games in the genre don't launch even with one good endgame activity. How many endgame activities did Path of Exile have when it launched? I'm not talking when it added leaks, I'm talking when it first launched. Not the closed beta, not the open beta, but when it was considered finally launched for the first time, release version out of beta. Do you guys remember? Because I really don't remember if it even had one of those activities other than the boss fights and so on. So maybe just one, maybe two at max, without all the leak stuff that has been added. When it comes to Diablo 3, how many things did it have? Because I really don't remember. I never played Diablo 3 on launch. I played it after the Reaper of Souls patch anyways, so I can't remember how much Grimdown had, but I do remember that in the early access versions, Grimdown's only endgame was doing that hidden dungeon in the first act in the Burrowitch under the bridge. I keep forgetting the name of it, but in Burrowitch you kind of go under a bridge and then you reach that secret zone, and that was the one farming zone back in the early access days in Grimdown that I remember farming. Of course, probably when it launched it had bosses and stuff, it had the Warden or whatever, it had Creek as the first boss of the first act and so on. I mean, those games had years and years of development behind them. Years of constant DLC updates. And nowadays people expect when a game launches to have as much content, as much endgame activities as a launched game that has been there for years, that has been getting those constant systems added to it over the past 5+ years, for example. And that's a wrong mindset. I know that a game can be enjoyed even if it doesn't have that much endgame, but I think at least 2 endgame activities are needed. 2 vastly different endgame activities are needed to offer you some alternation between doing this thing and the other thing. So one thing gets boring, do the other thing. And see, Last Epoch right now currently has, even in its beta, the arena, which I'm not a big fan of because it's just a no sleep competition, no life competition, and the monolith, which I'm a big fan of, the way they've made the monolith. And that's 2 vastly different ways. One of them is survival mode, the other one is your typical rifting kind of equivalent. Chaosbane right now has these decent activities. Of course, one of them needs a rework, the other one needs a boost in the rewards. So the upgraded relicants in Chaosbane right now are amazing. Invasions need a rework. Boss rushes are nice, they feel much easier to do now than before, and what they do need is increase in the rewards and in the wood quality. And the other thing that needs increase in the rewards and wood quality is the Tower of Chaos. It needs to jump much more into the wood quality as you go up the levels. Because right now, yeah, I'm only doing in Chaosbane single Tower of Chaos, Chaos 9, Chaos 10 runs, even Chaos 8 runs are fine. And I'm only doing those to get the coins, and then with those coins I'm doing upgraded relic hunts. An endgame system needs to keep people motivated to do it. The main reason people do that mode would be because they get wood or because they need certain resources to do something with their items, like re-rolling their items or upgrading their items. You need some sort of motivation behind an endgame system to make people want to replay it and do it over and over, to make them want to redo the same exact level with the same exact enemies over and over again. And I think many would agree with that. I mean, many probably would disagree, but they're free to do so. This is pretty nice. 3 sockets, man. 3 sockets. 35% block chance. Stun chance. So what am I using? 218. I'm gonna keep this and I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this, keep this. 199. Oh, it doesn't have wife bound. But this one is still the better. If I want to hand it, I've got a better to hand it. It says defeat Nyx. Where is Nyx? Shouldn't he be here? Wasn't Nyx the one I just defeated?
Ember, mother. Not so useless now, am I? You'll finally see
Wait,
just
where
how
is fucking
resourceful I
Nyx?
can be, and what happens to those who cross me.
Oh, don't tell me my game bugged and it didn't count me defeating Nyx as defeating Nyx. Or is Nyx somewhere else? I think Nyx got glitched, there's no defeating him. Or maybe that one there is Nyx. So, okay, Nyx is here. Why did he go? Oh, that's Nyx. It's not the buggy bug, it's the... Wait, how did I defeat this guy? Is he bugged? Seems invulnerable. There should be some sort of way to get him to attack me. I'm thinking there's some sort of a mechanic. Do I need to get burnt? Wait, what does the quest say?
Health is low.
What does the quest box say? There should be some sort of information. No information at all. How do we beat a boss that is invulnerable? This game doesn't have some sort of special consumables that I know of. Should have stopped being invulnerable once I destroyed the crystals. I think, maybe. I must be missing something. There must be something somewhere that I need to do.
Oh, those squabbling Netherim, their jabbering purple faces. This one
Oh,
wants
Nyx, how do
Ember.
I defeat
This
you?
one wants to infest the halls of power. And this one just wants to
Let me
eat
quickly look it
people.
up into the Discord.
They're all so much
Nyx.
fun, but all so disorganized.
No one said anything about
But
Nyx in the
they
Discord
can all
channel.
tell that Mother can get them what they need.
Wow. Alright, what's the name of the zone? Corrupted Vein. Corrupted Vein. Maybe that's something new. Right, Vein. Yeah, there's no information about this. Fuck. Well, I think it's just a bug. I don't think there's anything else about it. It's more like the think of the monolith. I know what the end game will be, but it's currently not in the game because it's they removed the map works. You used to have a mode where you can buy maps from the NPCs and get stronger maps from doing certain quests and contracts, and then run those maps, and they would give you increased wood quality or increased not wood quality, but chance to get items, chance to get good gear, or increased gold drop. But they changed that, they removed it, it's getting reworked for something more in line with the monolith of fates in Last Epoch. It's not the same, it's different, but it's the closest I can kind of describe it as. the Monolith of Fates in Last Epoch. So this buggy quest is so broken. I'm gonna try and die and see how it works, but wait, am I wearing... No, I'd rather not die. I think I'd rather do this one and try to go to my portal. And I'm gonna have to redo this map. There's no way around it. But yeah, right now the game doesn't even have the end game implemented. They removed it because it's getting a complete change, complete 180, or maybe not 180 but 120 change in direction.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet.
Once you're through with the quest, there's one thing you can do, and that is hunt those purple beasts. They spawn like a wood goblin in Diablo, and once you kill it, it spawns a portal. It's like a portal that Zana spawns in Path of Exile, but not really. Because in this portal you're gonna have a map at around your level, maybe one level higher than you, or your level, and there's gonna be a boss fight. One of the end of map bosses, for example, and one of the end of act bosses maybe as well. Some of those bigger bosses in the game. And right now that's probably gonna be the only way to level past the limit of the mobs. Because first of all they removed Act 3. That means the highest level of monsters would be level 30, 31, 32 maybe. Maybe less, depending, roughly around 30 something. Around 30 something is probably gonna be the limit of monsters. So the only way to keep leveling past that would be either to wait for them to add some more endgame stuff, or to do those beasts. And those beasts are completely random, like Wood Goblin in Diablo, as I said. So sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't.
Hiya. Well, it was good seeing ya.
If you're paying, I'm for it.
I'm gonna buy out all the potions.
I'll be right here.
Now let's go to my portal. Hopefully this enemy respawned or got unglitched, because that's the first thing, the first time I'm seeing this this enemy getting glitched like that. Maybe there's a special mechanic. Let me ask. Oh, wait, I did some damage to him? How? How did I do damage to him? Did I just do that damage right now, or was that from before? The difficulty you play on matters for everywhere. It makes the game harder, more challenging, and it also rewards you with more wood quality, with more gear work. So in a way it is better to play on a on a higher difficulty. Also, if you only play on the highest difficulty, basically you have a badge next to your name. Every other player you see in the hubs, in the towns, would see a badge. So they're gonna see this thing next to your name, and this is based on the lowest difficulty you have played. So for me, the lowest difficulty I have played is the highest one. If I switch it at any time, then the one I switch to would be the new lowest difficulty. So I've played only on ridiculous, so people would only see the ridiculous badge. If I switch to painful, or to normal, or to hard, they would see the painful or normal or hard badge. So it's like an EP-in cosmetic thing, just to say, hey, look at me, I've only played on the hardest difficulty. That's all there is to it. But maybe it's gonna group you up with other people with the same badge once they maybe add some matchmaking if they do. So how do I do damage to this enemy? I mean, I'm kind of at a loss for words. Maybe I need basic attacks? Do I need basic attacks? No? Fuck, this is the weirdest fight ever. Let's see if anyone answered on the Discord. I'm writing to see if someone can say me, tell me how to beat that boss.
Your pet has returned.
I think he's glitched. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right to me. Did you see me damaging him earlier, or was he already damaged at this amount of HP? He was already damaged. Okay, I think he got glitched. Let's try and make a screenshot for them. Alright, let's see if I can give them that screenshot. Hmm. I think I need to let him. I think I need to let him reset. The problem is we don't have a portal in this zone. I'm probably gonna have to do it tomorrow because it's 12:28, so 28 past midnight. Kind of a BS boss, I think. Unless there's a way to damage him that I don't know of. I saw some weird looking like a cave thing, like a maybe I need to shoot damage into the cave and that damage damages him. But I don't know, I'm not sure.
You ready to spend? I'm anytime.
So pretty strange. The weirdest guy, the weirdest boss I've seen ever. Let's just quickly check if the Discord answered something. No one is answering, like total ignore. And there's the community manager Bean, and then there was Tyler writing in the chat. I'm wondering if they saw this, just to confirm whether it's a bug or not. I guess they're just too busy with other stuff though, with all the server problems. Yeah, I'm gonna try tomorrow. If it's still broken, I'm gonna maybe report it or ask for help. If someone knows of a weird mechanic I don't know of. But I think probably the monster, I was damaging him probably on my way to the other boss, and then he somehow managed to get glitched and become invulnerable. That's what I believe might have happened. It makes no sense, and I don't remember ever having an enemy like that when I was doing the story before in this act. So it's pretty weird. But yeah, I'm gonna stop for tonight. Thanks anyone who participated. Oh, the chat seems to might have glitched, maybe not. Yeah, so thanks anyone who watched for joining. Until next time, folks. Keep it cool and goodbye from me.